Hey guys, welcome to the show. Putting on my Speedy for the Speedy Tuesday, everybody. It's the Speedy Tuesday. Huge shout out to Rolex Players, who's now an official member of the Speedy Club. I have a question. I have a really important question. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll in the chat right now. This is a big problem. Should I buy a rubber strap for my Speedy? Okay. Okay, so I made a poll, guys. It's in the chat. Make sure you vote. And while you vote there, please hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. All right, let's get this show on the road. Oh, damn. The music glitched. Okay. Hey. All right, I'm back. Guys, there's so many crazy breaking news. A lot of new watches have been released. And yeah, we need to talk about them. If anybody wants to join us today. Oh, speaking of joining us today, the legend, Red.
Evening, young Tim. How are we?
Red Shovel, how are you doing, sir?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too bad. Have you got the room for the Watch Pro in London?
No, not yet. No, I haven't booked it yet. I booked the tickets.
You got the tickets though. The flight.
I've got the tickets. I've got a flight to London. I've got the tickets for the well. You need 3 tickets for it. You need the Friday afternoon, you need the Friday evening, and you need the Saturday ticket. And I've all 3 tickets.
Wait. Friday plus Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
And then Saturday?
Yeah, and then there's the public days on Saturday. But you really need to have the 2 Friday tickets, which is.
And you already got all those tickets?
I've got all the tickets, yeah.
How much did that cost you?
I think the whole thing was about £100.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but see, they were doing 30% off.
Oh shit, that's done
until the end of September. So I actually bought mine. They were doing a deal at Watch. What is it? I get confused. Watch Time UK. You know, the one in London. You know, the one in Terminal 5 in the London hotel there. They were doing.
Okay.
They had a stand there to sort of advertise their show. So they were doing a deal there. So they were.
Well, it's okay. It's not going to be too bad. 30 pounds is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
It's the room. It's the room.
The room. Yes, we've been looking. I was given a price for 2 nights at the Londoner, which is where the show is. £1,000. £1,000. £500 a night.
Holy!
For room and breakfast, £500 a night.
God damn! That's for you and your date.
Well, that was just for me. So it was, it was just for me.
Yeah.
I don't have
the room with 2 beds.
Well, I was. If I was going, I would probably get a cheaper hotel somewhere. But that is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. That's why I went to LA. I stayed with Rolex Place. That was an incredible time in LA. And by the way, when is this whole thing going down? That's like November, right?
That's November the 11th.
Oh, never mind. Actually, I can't do it. I'm shooting a film.
The film? What film?
Yeah, a big video. I got a project. Can't talk about it. Damn. Would love to have gone to London, though. That would have been incredible.
So what's happening with what's happening then? Because I've missed quite a lot of the streams. What's happening then for New York?
New York is. I'm gonna be in New York. You know, I'm a local New Yorker. I will be at the Watch Time New York. I'm gonna be doing a full coverage, the entire show. I hope you got the tickets for that.
I've got my tickets for that. Yep. I will be flying in on the Thursday. I think it's Thursday the 20th.
Yes.
And staying until the 25th.
Okay, make sure. There you go. These are the tickets. These are the times.
Yes, I've got me.
Whoa. Look at this.
Oh, they've added a
You
lot of
got,
stuff into that.
holy shit. Yeah, they got the whole breakdown. Look at this.
Whoa.
Featuring. Whoa.
Right, so hold on. What's happening the Friday then?
Hollywood
Exclusive.
Lining is gonna be there.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Michael Hitchkins, founder of Expedition Street. I'm not even sure what that is, but author of Quail and Pad. Gary Gatz. Let's see, what is it? Messina Lab. Whoa. William Messina is gonna be there. Damn, that's insane. Collected Man, Silas Walton, founder of the Collected Man, is gonna be there. My god, this is just jam-packed with action. And then at 2 p.m., State of the Industry by Roger. I'm not sure who that is, but look at this. Christine Hutter of Moritz Grossman is going to be there.
Ooh.
Are you kidding me? What? Max Booster of MB&F will be there. Oh my god. Xavier, I'm not sure how to read his
Xavier
last name, but
de
yeah.
Rugmer? I can't
I have
pronounce
no
that.
idea. Oh my god.
It's going to be a good show, isn't it?
It's going to be incredible. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Kathleen,
I hadn't seen all this before.
No, this is just brand new.
All this in.
Yeah, this is just broke. We're breaking the news, guys. These are the names of people that are going to be at the Watch Time event. Whoa. I can't.
That's 3 good days. That is 3 proper watch days.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it looks marginally more organized in terms of the talks than the London Watch Show ever was.
Well, look, actually, this is way better than the last time. The last time they did this kind of event, this is like when COVID just kind of started easing last year, and it was very, very messy. There was not a lot of people, but man, this time, this is just crazy. I can't believe it.
What brands do we have in? What brands are going to?
We're gonna have Lange, Armstrong, Blancpain, Bouvet, Breguet. I'm gonna just skip all the nonsense. Chapek, Grubel Forsey, Laurent Ferrier, MB&F, Messina, Moritz Grossman is gonna be there. Are you kidding me? Yo, this is breaking. I think they just added this was recently added. I don't think.
I think they had the brands there, but they didn't have. I didn't see that. I didn't see all those tops on before.
Yeah, the Grossman guys, the movie.
Not sure like that. Not sure like that.
Okay. Well, hey, you're gonna be there in person. You'll see it. You'll review it for us. Okay.
What watches? See, this is the thing. I don't like advertising what watches I'm bringing, but what do I bring with me to New York?
What do you bring with you? I think you have to bring something your most impressive watch. Fuck it. Life is for living. Don't bring a beater. New York is very safe.
There's apparently some place in New York that will fit a rubber B for you. A rubber B strap. So I was actually.
Are you saying is there a place?
I think there is. Somebody told me on another stream that there's some.
Actually, my AD will put it on for you.
And you can buy the strap there, and they'll put it on for you. So I was actually thinking of getting the SD43 put on. You want to put it
on the strap? Hey, listen, if we buy the strap, I'll have my my AD put it on for you. Okay, they got watchmakers there. They would love to help you out.
I think I'm going to do it. I think I'll treat myself because that's one watch that I never actually wear. And I think if I had it on, what I want to do, but is obviously get one of the straps that allows you to use, the Rolex clasp. I don't want that. I want that, and I think that would look amazing. Night watchman, who's the middle-aged DJ with the shades on? Nah, fuck that.
Hey,
my eyes are sore tonight. My eyes are sore. No one understands.
Let's see here. We got JMB. Welcome to the show. Air King Ben, the Whiskey Reaper, James the Advisor, JB, Dingo Dave, Mickey, and we got Nub Gunner in the audience. Welcome to the show, guys. Kyle, hello. MD Chess, send them emails, Tim. These watchmakers could crash at your place. Hey, would love. Well, hey, everyone who's coming to New York is obviously invited to my studio. If you guys want to get a tour. Oh, the roommate does not like the idea, but we'll work with it. JMB August 12, £5 super chat. Thank you so much. Tim, have you seen the new IWC Mark 20 with bracelet, also green dial? No, I haven't seen it. This is okay. IWC
Pull it
breaking
up,
news, I
Timmy.
guess.
Pull it up, Timmy.
Let's pull it up. It says he really likes it. What do you think about them? Your opinion is important. Let's pull it up. I loved the new Mark 20. I did not really like their the strap that it came on, but let's see if they got it on the bracelet now. Ooh, that's wowzers. Holy fike.
That's quite nice.
That is sweet. Oh man, this is what's called a perfect watch. This has got the new 5-day power reserve movement. Lovely green dial. And there's a micro extension in the bracelet, by the way. It's like a glide lock. And you can even adjust it on the fly because you press this IWC logo. It's a button actually. And it extends. Wowzers. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Lauren wants to help you with that. Lauren wants to help you with your IWC purchase there, so she does.
IWC purchase?
Yeah, you see on the bottom right, there's a wee sort of chat window has appeared for you there. Somebody called Lauren thinks she can help you with this.
Look, man, I don't think I'm allowed to buy any more watches. I should really take the pedal off the gas. You know, I have to pay off. I have to pay off all the debts that are already built up now. You know, I got to pay off bondage. Actually, look at the poll. Look at the poll. Right? Should I buy the rubber strap for my Speedy? 40% said yes. 15% said no, and another 46, an overwhelming 45% said no. Pay bondage first.
Oh, you'll just have to dip into the trust fund, Timmy. Dip into the trust fund.
The trust fund. Gotta dip. Man, I have to dip into the trust fund again.
You'll have to phone up the trustee and say, I need more.
No.
I've spent too much.
JMB loves the green. I think this is freaking amazing. I mean, this is, wait, what's the water resistance in this? It's 100 meters, I think, right? Yeah, it is. It is 100 meters. This is Explorer 1 equivalent. Actually, I think this might be better than the current Explorer 1. Okay? Because this is a type of a field watch. And what's the price on this thing? Ooh, 6,000. Ooh.
It's expensive.
Same price too. Same price as the Explorer. Wow.
You see, if it was like 3,995, I would be more interested.
Yeah, because it's on the bracelet, but you get a lot for your money. It's 40 millimeters. Okay, it's 20 millimeters. Oh, by the way, easy strap change system, right? It should be. Yes, it's got a quick strap change system. So you can get currently you can get a leather strap for it, but in the future you could also add a rubber. Once IWC figures out their logistical issues with the straps, because for some reason, and that's right, my time 369 IWC expects discount, right? Oh, they had price increase. I think that's why it's a little bit more expensive.
Oh, price increase, never like that.
Yeah, it's all these brand. Yeah, it's everything. But the green dial, that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet offer. I you know what? Like if you're going one per brand, I think this is for me. That's the perfect watch. I mean, it would be even better if it had no date at all, but I think they already have it in the 43. It's a little bit too big.
Yeah, I can live with the date on that one. It's not too bad.
Yeah, yeah. That's absolutely perfect watch. I met friend of the show. He had this. He had the Mark 16. He had it since 2008 as his daily beater, and he no service since then. And it looks freaking amazing. Beat up. It's got all kinds of dings in it.
Mm,
Just beautiful watch. I can go with
that's the way
this.
to do it. That's the way to
Yeah,
do it. Wear the watch. Yeah, if
yeah,
you get to be scratching on it, who cares?
exactly. Look at this. It's got
That's actually
everything
starting
that
to
you want.
really. That's actually starting to piss me off now. People that buy these things and just don't wear them.
Yeah.
Anything. It's really starting to piss me off now.
hmm Just for investment or just to flip and
If it's going to be an investment watch, right, put it away, put it
yeah,
into a safe, and lock it up. Don't even go and look at it. But it's these
yeah.
people that bring it out, wear it outside for it, and then they're on the forums going, "Oh, I've got a wee scratch. How do you get it out?" Ah, fuck off. Can't be
Oh
doing them
god.
anymore. And they're trying all sorts of things. Oh, put a wee bit of this on it. Put a wee bit. Just get a life, man. Get a life.
Oh god. That's so funny. Features. Date display. What is this? Glass secured against displacement by drop in the air pressure. What? Sapphire
Glass
glass.
security against.
Yeah, by a drop in the air pressure. Central hacking second, sapphire glass, convex, anti-reflective coat. This is what I like. This movement,
Don't know what any of that means, but it sounds cool.
this movement though, this is pretty impressive. 120 hours of power reserve, nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Big
It's actually
parmesan.
got beautiful display case, like beautiful finish on the movement. But unfortunately, they case it up, which is look, some people like the open case back, but I think in this situation, you get 100 meters of water resistance. I'll take it. I'll take it. Beautiful, man. Man, what a beautiful watch. Let me see. Let me go
It is.
back. Let's see it on the strap because they got it on a few different strap as well. Different straps. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that was the now they got the old one on the. Sorry, they have the Mark 20. I don't think so. When Mark 20 just came out, it only came like this, black on black, right? And it also came actually on the blue strap. Let's see, what is that? Bestseller, bestseller. Okay, no, but now they got the black one on the bracelet and the green one on the leather strap as well. This looks really nice too. I hope this is a pin buckle. Yes, it is. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Man, what a versatile watch. Green with tan looks freaking amazing.
That does look good.
Right? Look at that.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Holy shit. I
That
love
watch
the
looks equally as good on a bracelet and on that strap.
yeah.
That's a really nice watch.
They're gonna add rubber to it. This is kind of a one and done too. You can easily go one and done with this. Done. My watch channel, Tim, take your main camera and tripod to that show. Set up some legitimate interviews, especially with the Grossman rep. You want quality content, especially for that watch. There's your opportunity.
Mm,
Oh, oh. You know, I think it would be nice for this kind of interview. It would be nice to even do like someone would have to shoot. You know, I don't know if we could do the interview, but that would be cool actually. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. Looking Glass, the poor EMS driver that was stabbed in the neck smoking a cigarette on the break right in front of her station in New York City, said she was going to retire in a month. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. When does this happen? Man. Username Nikki, that's not green, a one and done, Timmy. I love you, but the green is not. Look, this green is actually going to be darker in person than it is in these slides. Okay, I've seen these IWCs, and they're always so dark. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool watch though, JMB.
Yeah, that is a good watch.
Yeah, this is my my go-to, probably my IWC at some point, in the future.
Would you buy
Some
that? Would you seriously buy that? Would
Yeah,
you
yeah,
seriously buy
yeah.
that?
I think I would, yeah. Especially as I do need to get rid of some of the Rolexes. Ooh, we got Brian. Link for Brian. Magic Marvin. Would you rather have a Moon Swatch or Tim's Grossman? It's not even a question, of course. A Moon Swatch any day of the week.
Why does Red Soul have sunglasses on? My eyes are very sore. Genuinely.
It's
I've
all
been
the
looking at screens too much. I've been looking at screens a lot recently for work, and it's really starting to annoy me now.
No, I thought you have a responsibility to wear sunglasses on everything going
Yeah,
forward.
there was that, and then I was doing another show on another channel earlier on there. I was told to take them off.
Oh
But
shit, really?
yeah, but anyway, I've put them back on again.
Mm. Let me show you guys something. This is a beautiful picture. Just to show you how classy these Mark 20 Mark IWCs are, okay? This is how heavy hitting they are. It's basically,
Ooh.
yeah. See how cool that is? Brian,
Yo,
Ooh.
hey,
It's
welcome to the
the
show. Thank you so much for
it's the
hopping on.
American. It's the real American.
yeah, it's the real American here. God damn it, son of a bitch.
Ooh.
Arr,
Yeah.
Arr,
red, white, and blue.
arr.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think this is an unfair comparison? This
Unfair,
looks
totally. Next.
Dude, this looks
No.
amazing. Okay,
Yes.
because it's not trying to be Aquanaut. In fact, I think in many ways Aquanaut is trying to be the field watch.
I
Right?
don't know. I think I'm just sort of I'm so over the whole Patek Philippe thing now. Just
Yeah, well, I mean that's what
just
I'm
don't
saying.
care.
You can
Just
get
too
the
over
IWC.
just too overpriced. Maybe at retail, but the nonsense paying big money like for that watch.
Oh yeah, you
Nonsense.
have to go retail. Have to
Nonsense.
go
The,
retail.
the guy that's got APs that he's never worn because they're sitting in a safe because he can't afford to insure it out in public is complaining about an overpriced watch.
Yeah. Yeah, but no. I paid retail. I didn't pay over for them. So
Yeah, you paid with all the stolen pizza. So
Jesus, I'm never living that down. That will never go away. That pizza thing,
Gonna
never in a
follow.
million years.
Well, you know what? Maybe there's gonna be a new incident here in New York when or
Yeah,
something.
I think I might actually make an incident happen just to get rid of the pizza incident now.
wait.
Hey,
Hey, I didn't get the week ahead script. So are we talking watches today and no drama?
yeah, watches.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm on. I know about watches.
Yeah, pure watches. But you know what? Red, I think me and you have to go for the Forest pizza. We're gonna get a whole
Yeah,
pie and just kill it. We'll make
yeah,
a 4K video about it.
I think
yeah.
I think Red Shovel's going to find out that what broke him in Las Vegas is sitting in an apartment in Brooklyn and is going to do the same thing to him in New York.
No. I've already been to I've already been to New York, and I'm in the Thames Place. Vegas is completely different. Completely different. New York is it's a much easier place to be. Vegas has a mind of its own.
Vegas is insane.
Badger on Pro Pineapple on pizza. Come at me if you're not. Bring it on.
Ooh, Bill West says Grossman is a wannabe Jorn. That's mean.
See, I suppose the difference between Vegas and this New York trip is that we're actually we actually have a ticket for the watch show this time, whereas last time we didn't.
Yeah, last time that was
The cartel cut us out. The cartel.
Cartel kicked us out. Technically, Cartel invited us, and then the last second they pulled the invitation.
Because we had sort of semi been promised that we would be let into the show.
Yeah.
By various people, and then it didn't happen. Anyway, let's move on. That's not
at the last minute they got better dates and kicked you all to the side.
Yes.
Oh no, but we're only talking about watches.
Yeah, it's that was very, very unfortunate the way that turned out, to be honest.
They probably said your Explorer 1, your Explorer 2 wasn't good enough to get in here. Get out.
Very, very unfortunate being an understatement, but anyway, let's move
on. Caesar says, I really like the IWC. It's nicer than the Aquanaut. What?
Oh, shots fired.
Shots fired, seriously. And can you imagine? Look, so okay, there's one. If I have one little bit of beef with IWC, it's this. Let me show you something. Okay, so now they have this fancy interchangeable strap system. Okay, yeah. It's amazing. Okay, the way the straps change, it is truly remarkable. Okay, the only problem I have, so for example, you see this rubber strap here that they put on this Mercedes. This is a Mercedes limited edition, right? It's the rubber strap is not integral. It doesn't go all the way to the end.
It doesn't have curved ends.
Yeah, it doesn't have those curved ends, and I would really like them to make. I mean, it's very. I think it would be very simple for them to fix and make a second version of the strap.
But maybe
it does have curved ends, so it kind of goes in like the Aquanaut one.
I think it's trying to represent that old NATO, Flieger style strap, without being a NATO.
Yes.
Or
yeah, it's trying to. Yeah, exactly, because it's got those same lines that where the stitching is. Okay. But I think, look, there's room for a little bit of innovation there. They should change it. They should make it a little bit better. That would be cool. Modern rubber straps have to hug the case.
Dude, you want to pull up a killer IWC that I saw is the new one with the carbon fiber dial. I think it's the IWC for AMG. And it's got it's just the standard Pilot 43 or 44 millimeter, but it's got a good looking dial on it.
Which one? What's the?
I think it's called the IWC AMG Pilot. It's for Mercedes sporty division, which I'm.
Isn't it this one right here?
No, it's not the Petronas.
It's
black dial. Yeah,
it's black dial.
Yeah, it's a black carbon.
Oh, is it carbon? Is it like carbon weave?
Yeah, it's carbon fiber.
Oh, okay. Let me see
if it's really cool.
Let me just see if it's here.
I saw it.
Could be here. I really like this design, but unfortunately it's too big. They made it 43. That's just ridiculous. But it's no date. Lovely watch, but come on. This one, right? AMG.
No, it's a chrono.
No?
I'll get it for you.
Okay.
That's it.
I think this was this one. It's chrono.
There.
No?
Second on the left.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick.
Pull it up. It's sexy.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Look at that. Silver Panda dials.
Does nothing for him with that.
Oh,
No, I'm not keen on carbon fiber.
oh,
Jeez.
No.
But I like the strap, the what's it called, the sailcloth or whatever this material is. It looks really nice with the carbon weave on the dial. It's kind of it's a cool match. It's a
and
cool
this
match.
has the in-house movement.
Yeah. Oh shoot! Look at that back with the AMG. Damn.
This is what's known in the car trade as carbon for carbon's sake. There's lots of people who like you buy Ferraris and different Mercedes and they put carbon. They just spec carbon for no reason. It doesn't add anything.
Well, it takes away the weight, right?
With the weight, yeah, but like these are people, they're never tracking their cars. It doesn't matter. They may as well just leave they may as well just leave the nice leather on. And this is a perfect example. This is carbon for carbon's sake.
Well, that's like those douchebags that buy the little Japanese cars and tune them up and then put a 28-inch whale tail on the back of it, and it doesn't do anything until you hit 140 miles an hour.
Yeah. This is a pointless watch. This is carbon for carbon's sake.
Mm-hmm.
There's no requirement in life for this watch.
I thought that they were putting the carbon dial to make the watch go faster.
Yeah.
To reduce the weight.
It actually runs at 55 seconds a minute.
Yeah. Oh god.
It actually Red ought to get one because it'll make him run faster when he's stealing pizza.
Yeah, but the thing is, look at this carbon dial luminescent. The problem is 43.
Would you buy that brand? Would you actually buy that watch?
I would, but I'm in Tim Grossman's situation up here. Too many watches came in too quick.
Oh yeah.
I honestly don't think you would buy that watch, even if you had the money for it. I don't think you'd buy that watch.
If I could get it pre-owned, at, $6,000, sure.
Oh,
well, if you like it, but it just seems like pointless. See this adding carbon to things, it's so pointless.
Do you drive AMG? It depends if he has the car to match the watch.
That's the problem. I'm a mini BMW guy.
What does that even mean? Mini BMW guy.
I'm a BMW owner and a mini owner. I'm not buying a Mercedes crapper.
Yeah, okay.
That AMG logo across the back just fucking it's hideous.
Yeah. I was looking at it in the AD and wondering if I could scrape it off.
Yeah, it looks like something that's been added on just right at the end, with a really bad, so like transfer.
Yeah.
I like the smoked kind of glass, like see-through window, a little bit smoked.
That's quite nice.
That's a cool touch. Alex, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Aloha from Hawaii. What? I just met up with this guy in LA. He's already in Hawaii. Tim and Brian, thoughts on Jacques Droz Grand Second?
Grand Seconde.
Notice
Jacques Droz.
he didn't ask me because he quite rightly knows I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, Jacques Droz, they used to be manufacturers of like automatons.
Whoa, it's a snowman? Whoa.
Oh,
yeah.
That just looks like a snowman.
The problem I have with them is they're owned by the Swatch Group.
Yeah, it's just it's a man, they're expensive as fuck. Is there a cheap one? The Tourbillon minute repeater. Fuck.
The Grand Seconde is like 14,000, I think. Just keep scrolling down into reality land.
No, that's that it doesn't go lower than that. This one looks like a collab between Jacques Droz, Omega, and Roger Dubuis, the new Roger Dubuis.
You see, this is the sort of shit that people will buy when when they've basically walked into a branch of Watches of Switzerland and they've bought everything else. This is the sort of shit that they buy. Because there's nothing else left to buy.
Or they walk in looking for a gift for somebody and they know nothing about watches, and the sales rep's got a bonus spiff on the Jacques Droz. But Jacques Droz is actually a big brand in China.
Yeah. They're huge. They're huge.
Really?
See, like that blue one there is pretty cool looking.
I'm trying to find like a good one, but they're all fucking weird. Okay, let me just. I think I looked at this one before, but they do a lot of like weird stuff. Oh, this is for the only watch. Oh, this one right here. Oh, this is Okay. Yeah, this is kind of cool. They got their own kind of design language, but look. I think Alex saw a cute Asian girl. He met cute Chinese Asian girl. Sorry. Let me start from the beginning. I think Alex right now is at some bar. Okay, he's talking to a cute Chinese girl from China. She's on holiday, and she is wearing Jacques Droz Grand Second. And he's asking about this watch because he saw her wearing it, and he's a player. He wants to see how to approach this situation. Look, Jacques Droz, I mean, it's a wild. This is a very expensive brand because it's kind of revived for very, very rich people.
Well, and if you're Swatch Group, you got to position it somewhere between. Yeah. It's got to be different than Harry Winston. It's got to be different than Breguet. It's got to be different.
I think it's competing against Vacheron.
I think it's competing.
Vacheron is what's it called?
I'd put it more.
Who owns Vacheron? Fuck.
Richemont.
Owns Vacheron? Huh?
Richemont.
Yeah, and this is Swatch's answer to Vacheron.
No, I think it's more competing against Lange.
Well, no, but Lange is Richemont.
Yeah.
So
it's a Swatch.
Yeah, I guess so. But no, it just looks different. It looks more classic. It's definitely against Vacheron, I think. But hey, I don't. You let me know, Jacques Droz. No, because you look at these, it looks a lot like Patrimony. See
Yeah.
These aren't watches. These aren't watches you like for normal people. These aren't watches for normal people.
No, this is for super mega wealthy punters.
These are for super mega wealthy, and
this is for people who have so much money they can
don't know what to do with.
They can just go in and just buy anything.
Yeah, like plumbers in Belfast.
Yeah, but does that make them good watches?
I mean, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. If you have unlimited money and you don't really care, it's not a bad watch. If you've seen it in person, it's gorgeous. It's very, very beautiful. By the way, the way this brand has been revived reminds me a lot of how Maurice Grossman has been revived. Okay. Oh. Yeah.
Tim, did you get a Maurice Grossman?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, well, Maurice Grossman was never a brand, but there is a little bit of that connection because they took the Jacques Droz. Jacques Droz they did not used to make watches in the past, at least not like important watches, but they were known for their like toys, for their automatons, and that's why I feel like they brought it back. Hey, Kevin!
Oh.
Quick comment on the Jacques Droz.
Looks beautiful.
See the Asian likes it.
Yeah,
we were right.
It's like a mini BB-8.
Yeah.
Piguet has one. Jacques Droz has one.
Hey, you know what? If you look at this, maybe you know what? Brian, it's got a little bit of that Lange, right? Because of intersecting dials.
Yeah.
Kind of a Lange and Vacheron mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Crazy. Look at all the skeletonization on the back. Jeez. Crazy stuff. Jacques Droz. Whoa. And we got mall thread. 4 white ceramic astronaut IWC going to space soon. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Where is that? I think maybe Monochrome has it. Let's see. White ceramic IWC. Here we go. Let's pull. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we got the article here. Oh, okay, no, that's the old one. Never mind. Where is that white ceramic IWC? Hard to find. I think it's this one, right? Introduces inspiration for. Cool.
These are cool.
But
Yeah, is there only 4 of them?
There's a big gap between the strap and the case. You okay with that, Tim?
No, I'm not okay with that. I think it. Well, what is this strap? This is a weird strap, by the way. That's the hybrid between rubber and leather. It's got the rubber.
Hey, put me next to Kevin.
Hey, like this. Hey.
Oh, whoops. Yeah,
Whoops.
There we go.
Kevin didn't wanna be on camera. He wanted to hide down. There you go.
Hey, put the guy with the sunglasses on.
Oh, they're gonna come back and then auction them off for charity. I see. That's a Venturine. Is that a Venturine dial? Or is that just paint? Oh, it's just painted with stars. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. IWC makes all these kind of playful, funny watches. Pretty cool. I have no problem with this. I have no problem with this personally.
I'd buy it.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. Because
can't. It's going to auction.
Yeah, it's going to auction, so you can't buy it.
I
Sorry.
still got another kidney. I got valid sperm to sell.
Who do you think is going to be buying this?
Space nerds.
Space nerds.
Yeah.
Space nerds. Gotcha. Let's see it. Oh, it's got beautiful case back. See, it would suck to be an astronaut who has to wear this and then has to give it up for auction. Because you would want to be like, hey, I wore this to space. You would want to, they would have to bring second watch with them. Just something to commemorate their flight, right?
Tim, imagine if they puked on it and you could still smell the puke on it when you got it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's funny. I like this rubber, though. The crosshatch on the back.
Gives you a little room for air, for breathing.
By the way, the punters do not want me to waste money on the rubber strap for my speeding.
No. You know, you're not buying new shit until you pay off the shit you got already, son.
Mm-hmm.
Your trust fund is spoken.
Yeah.
The trustee is spoken.
Yeah.
Brian, you need to be here to say that when the AP comes available to be purchased.
Oh, listen, I'm a fine one to say it when I get the phone call. Yeah.
Seems very sleepy tonight. No, I'm okay. I've been
Omega have now emailed me 3 times this evening to tell me that I can now purchase the Man on Mars watch. You know that thing.
Mars timer.
Oh my God!
Are you gonna buy it?
Well, it's £6,000. It's not worth £6,000.
That's insane amount of money.
But they sent 3 emails telling me that it's now available, like to buy.
They really want you to buy it.
Yeah.
But who's gonna buy this? Who?
Idiots like me. If I had the money,
I actually quite like this watch. But
What are you gonna do? Fly it to Mars? Are you gonna fly to Mars?
Listen, when I see you in person, I could be like, "Hey, this is the time on Mars."
Who cares with that? I think it just looks like a nice watch. I think it's a nice looking watch, but it's not worth like $6,000.
It's insane amount of money. This is like, yeah. This. You know what this should have been? This should have been $3,500. The way, the Breitling, because it looks exactly like Breitling. What's it called? They have a quartz shader just like this. Nothing wrong with quartz shader. We love quartz shaders. Right here. Oh, this is actually 4,000. Okay, so
Super chat.
Okay, I guess it makes sense because this is 4,000. It's on rubber, and this one is 6,000 on the bracelet. All right.
Well, a good comparison would be Grand Seiko's titanium quartz watches.
Yeah. Yep. Michael Paris, thank you so much. $10 super chat. Whoa. Looks like someone took a perfectly good IWC chrono, took some LSD and edibles, and had a bad trip with Brian's idea about someone who hurled on the dial. Ooh.
I want the
Talking
strap
about
to smell like it.
He's talking about the other one, right?
The IWC.
Oh, damn. Where is it? Damn it. The
space one.
The space one, right? Damn. The 4 of the 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little bit busy, but I guess if it was to space.
Hey man, everybody's trying to take the next space watch idea. So
Just feels like a cheesy marketing strategy. Okay, it's all marketing, right?
but Omega's selling all of their moon watches, so not too cheesy.
I guess so, but it just feels repetitive. There's already they already have a moon watch. It almost feels like when they're making a Mars watch, it kind of takes away from the moon watch a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a different thing. I actually really like that Mars watch, but it's not a £6,000 watch. It's 3.5, as you say. See if that watch was 3.5, I would actually click the buy it now button here. But I really like it.
Hey, what the hell is this? What is this strap? It's the first time I'm seeing this.
It's the mesh bracelet.
They have a mesh. There's an official Omega mesh bracelet.
Yeah.
What?
It has the holes in it, so it's.
Is it kind of looks exactly like the titanium one for? Yeah. Oh shit. Never seen it before. $700. Oh.
No.
Jesus. Have mercy. What the hell?
Just say no.
What the hell?
Just
You can
say
put it.
no.
They're showing you can put it on. They have it in all different sizes: 20 mil, 21, or 22. What the hell? I didn't realize this.
I've never liked those sort of bracelets.
Yeah, it's not.
No.
Well, I got one on today.
What is this?
But
My mesh
what watch
bracelet.
is that? What watch is it on?
My Corona.
Oh. I've just never got on with mesh bracelets.
With the Kevin, with the size of your wrist, do you have enough mesh left over to make a ring and another?
No, listen, don't be jealous of my arms, okay?
I can be jealous of whatever I like, so shut up, youngster.
You know what? It's actually not too bad. You look here at the crocodile straps. It's 610 for the crocodile one.
What's expensive?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, 610 for an Omega strap. I just bought 2 Paddock straps, OEM, $490 each. Ordered them, and Omega wants 600 for their leather.
That seems insane. $600 for an Omega strap. Wow.
Just buy the clasp and get a different leather band.
Hey,
a little
you know
lube
what?
when they reach around you.
This is not too bad. Rolex is getting one of these leather straps. See on the pin buckle, this is 400. They gave him one for free. That's pretty cool deal.
Oh, that's not bad. They gave him one.
Yeah, that's really nice. I was really surprised.
When I bought my VC, it came with 2 straps, and I didn't like the brown leather one, so they let me pick out a whole custom color out of their book and mailed it to me.
Wow,
free.
Oh, that's very, very generous. Very generous of them.
Plus 20% off the watch, too.
Whew.
It was
yeah. What did you buy? Which watch?
The K de Lille.
What the hell is K de Lille?
Oh, Timmy. Oh. Do I have to show it to you?
Yeah.
Go get it.
Okay.
K de Lille.
Are you ready? I got it.
Oh shit. Oh, Vacheron. That's right.
That's lovely. That's a lovely watch.
Wow. They don't make this anymore.
No.
That's beautiful.
Discontinued. And that gray strap is the extra one that they let me pick out for free.
Wow.
That watch actually looks older than George Clooney there.
I look
So
older than George Clooney, although he may
George
have.
Clooney, in that last picture there, George Clooney actually looks as if he should be in a home.
By the way, do you guys notice? I put this picture on Instagram when we picked up a Rolex's watch, and it looks like the selfie is taken with George Clooney there with us. So
Yeah.
funny.
It'd
Let me
look
show you.
better if I wasn't full screen right now.
Yeah. Look at this. See, it's like me, Rolex, George Clooney, and
No,
Sean.
it's you and Lolex having a picture taken by Javier Bardem with George Clooney photobombing it.
Yes. Thank you. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh God.
Yeah, Lolex hit Omega, and all the stars came out for him.
Man, Lolek's such a legend, dude. Michael Paris getting a bracelet included with the watch I bought, which is on a strap. AD threw it in paid list, but no shipping or sales tax. Unboxing perfectly done this weekend on Timmy's stream, guys. We're gonna be doing special unboxing. Can't wait to do this. This Saturday, guys. Please make sure to join us in the evening show. Mike K, £4 49 cents. Jude Law pulled off the mesh watch strap in dapper Riviera style in the talented Mr. Ripley. Apparently was a Japanese quartz watch he was wearing. Wow.
God, I gotta rewatch that movie.
You know, it's not a bad strap. It's just I'm not a huge fan of the way it adjusts. The micro adjustment on it is not the greatest in my opinion. It's very there's no like they should have made it so you can size it at any point, but instead it's got these let me show you. It's got these like holes, right? And when you use those holes, they're actually really far apart. You see these holes?
I feel like it's easier to adjust though.
No, but they're so far apart. Okay, and then it just stack, and then you got the fold over clasp, and it just stacks so hard.
Wait a second. A few minutes ago, you didn't know they had a mesh strap, and now you're complaining about the
no. I tried on the titanium.
No time to die.
Yeah, the no time.
Well, look at mine. Like I need to have a tool to unhinge it.
Yes.
And then move it. It's a pain in the ass.
Okay, but at least you can move it to perfectly size it for your wrist.
I don't even know how to snap it in together. This thing's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, see, Omega should have done something like that, but easy to do. Instead, they made a strap. This is the same fold over clasp that they use for their leather straps, and they just made mesh strap that's completely identical to the leather strap. And
I don't know. I like it. It's better than this.
It's not perfect, man.
This could smack my sapphire glass on my watch.
Here comes
Michael Paris, $5 super chat. Anyone wants to guess? It was mentioned on the stream. Dial is blue. Which watch is Michael Paris unboxing? Blue dial. Let me see. What was he? He gave us a few hints before. Getting a bracelet included with the watch. Okay, bracelet is included. Bought which is on the strap. So it's a watch on the strap. It's got to be probably included, bracelet included.
Oh,
blue dial.
And Michael Paris has got some taste.
Says basically, if it's manner of space travel of the West, it's Omega. If Russia is Ford, it's good luck. Everyone else. Oh man, a blue dial. Getting a bracelet included with the watch. Man, who gives a bracelet when you buy a watch on the strap? That is kind of, this feels a little bit backwards with the blue dial. Hey, maybe you know what? It could be the 57. Could be the 57. You never know. Like sometimes these Omega could be a little bit desperate. Maybe they had a 57 with the blue dial, and like one of these, right? Because they have these on the strap. Maybe they said, hey, if you buy it for the full price, we'll throw in the bracelet. It could be. It's a crazy guess, but he said it was on the stream before, and I played around with this one. This thing is wild, by the way. Probably one of the most useful movements I've seen in a very long time.
I'm gonna guess it's the IWC with the blue dial, because that comes on leather, and it also has a bracelet that you can get for it. You can get on the
You think they would include the bracelet just for free? I mean, well, yeah, no, this is tough. It's possible.
IWC, yeah,
it's possible. We got Tim Kardashian. Okay,
Looking pretty there.
Hey, that's very sexy. Thank you. Thank you, Tim Kardashian. I appreciate OC defending me on Crappy Show this morning, but I don't know if comparing my talent to Kardashians was a compliment or insult. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't want to.
Jesus. We'll tell for a $20 super chat, guys. $20. We could raise. If we guess. So if we guess, you're gonna super chat $20. Is it a Breitling, a Ming, someone who uses AD in several times? Anyone else, guys? What could it be? A blue dial? Hey, you know what? By the way, huge shout out to LDA Sense. Thank you so much for the $5. Just chipping in to keep the show going. Really appreciate LDA Sense. I'm thinking. Blue dial. Yep. They give you a metal bracelet. I mean, need some help here. Come on, guys. And it was mentioned before.
I'm going with the IWC.
Red, what do you think?
I'm struggling here. Who would give a free bracelet with a watch? You know, that's just bizarre. That's bizarre.
You buy. Usually it's the other way around. You buy a watch on a bracelet. They give you a leather strap.
Yeah, leather or rubber or something like that, but never the other way around. I can't imagine what that would be.
It would have to be a really desperate brand, someone who just really they're trying to like. There's a lot of like Tudors, for example, right?
I was about to say Tudor or Grand Seiko.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Like, no,
Grand Seiko. I bet it's Grand Seiko.
No. He said at his AD and Grand Seikos are really they're not really known for the good AD relationships. It can't be a reverso, no, because reversers are ugly on the bracelet.
And he said it was mentioned on the stream before.
Yeah, it was mentioned in the stream.
Breitling's a good guess.
Yeah. Breitling is a good guess. It could be like the Super Ocean, right? A lot of these Super Oceans, right? They come on the strap, but you want the bracelet, obviously, right? You want the metal bracelet, bam, right? It's not that much extra. I could see Breitling throwing something in like this. Breitling, IWC. See, that's a blue dial right there. The Chili Badger. Oh dear, that's funny. Tim Kardashian. Timmy, how's the networking going? It's going well. It's going really, really well. Gotta tell you. Because the whole strap is micro adjustment. Yeah, that's terrible micro adjustment. I bought a Speedmaster Moon watch on leather, but paid extra for the steel bracelet. Waited 6 weeks. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Omega is not going to do that. I think Omega is not going to give a free bracelet if you buy a Speedy on the strap.
Oh, he answered. Ooh.
Yes, it is the 50. Holy shit. Did I guess correctly?
Yeah.
In blue. Didn't like the black with faux loom. Okay. Like the burgundy, but a dated color. Same with the green. To be honest, I like it on the strap better, but a chance and a stretch, dude. That's freaking
No.
incredible, guys. This is like modern, out of modern watch. Hey, actually, let me put it on the strap. Let me see what the price is on the strap like too.
Here, while you're doing that, I got to run. I'm going to dinner. I just hopped on to keep an eye on you and make sure the trust fund was okay. So
Okay. Hey,
and
thank
I
you.
got
Thank
and
you
I
so
got to
much.
snuggle with Kevin a little bit. So now I got to leave because I'm all overheated and stuff. So
Hey, so cool. Thank you so much, Brian. Really
guys.
appreciate all you do for me.
See you later, man.
Look at this strap too. Holy shit. This is hot. All right, so he saved $300. He gets the bracelet. Probably currently the best bracelet. Okay. The 57 has currently the best bracelet. Okay. Because it's like the same bracelet that the 321 has, Ed White, but this bracelet has a micro adjustment. Yeah, it's only 3 millimeters. It's almost insignificant, but it has micro adjustment. And this is a chronograph, like a perfect chronograph with a single dial.
It has a date.
It has a date. Yeah. And it has a jumping hour. So it's like a GMT without the local time. So sorry, it's GMT for the local time, but it doesn't have like your home time, which is you technically don't really need it. You only need your current time where you at, unless you're gonna be calling back or something.
This is a great color choice.
It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Manual wind. Look at that, gorgeous movement. Mike K. Thank you so much for being member for 11 strong months. Upvote, guys. Upvote and become members to keep the Timmy Show on the road. You can find out how to eat 3 tacos and much more. So there's actually a technique. It's a very, very good video about eating tacos. It shows you my secret technique. If you remember, there is a secret technique that I have for eating tacos. It's very good stuff. Very good stuff, guys. Trust me. You don't wanna keep eating tacos without knowing my secret to success. Okay, become members. It's only like $4 per month. Here we go. He said, Michael Perry says he paid $8,300 on the strap. No discount, but no taxes. Oh, that's
pretty good too. No
Yeah.
tax. No tax and a
that's
free
a
bracelet.
discount.
Yeah.
That's at least like in New York. That's like 10% discount.
That's
No
pretty good.
tax, shipping, and the bracelet. Wow. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh man, this thing is beautiful. Look at that. Damn. Also, Elmo, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. Desperate to see Brian's full watch collection. That would be cool to do like a Brian collection review.
Should probably do an update. He's swapped out so many watches.
Yeah, he's just a full. It's a different collection now than it used to be. It's a completely different. He's a different person now than he was. Michael says it's perfect size. Honestly, could live without the date, but the placement is perfect. Have a black sapphire sandwich. Oh, nice. I love my sapphire sandwich. But I think this is like if you want to make a modern watch, right? Like if money's no limit and you want to make the best watch you can make, with just like absolutely perfect with everything, with all the features, this is like that's it. That's how you do it, because making it manual wind actually keeps it thinner. Okay, giving you ability to actually make a wearable watch with all those functions packed in. Look at other brands that try to do the same thing, have a chronograph, a date, and some kind of a GMT function. They're always they're bricks. They're bricks. They're like that thick. Okay. Bad Lux, Tim, have you ever had a choco taco?
It would be great if they did like a white and black one. I think that would be
Oh,
killer.
the panda?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. Of course
It's coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
gonna still
Omega. It's Omega. Of course they're gonna have. They gotta have they're gonna have all their bases covered. They did the burgundy.
The burgundy's nice. The burgundy's nice.
It's the most like there's not a lot of burgundy watches out there, so it's nice to see they did the burgundy, the green one, the blue, and the classic vintage, kind of vintage looking sandwich. I think this is actually a little bit overplayed. I mean, there's so many watches with this vintage loom that it just feels a little bit overplayed. But hey, this is a great choice for like super enthusiasts. But modern wise, Steel Sports, blue dial. That's it. Congratulations, 100%, Michael. I own the 57. Absolutely love it. Whoa, Shampoo Basher gets a lot of compliments as the hands sparkle in the light. Yeah, it's got a lot of polishing. It's got a polishing on the top, polishing on the side, polishing on the bracelet throughout. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Congratulations, guys. Wow. Can we pull up the burgundy? Sure. Just a second. Oh, I think Kevin pressed the wrong button somewhere. Let's see here. Pull up the burgundy. Check out the burgundy, guys.
Oh, that's the one for me.
Whoa. Look at that. Whew.
That's different.
Huh? Yeah?
That's different. Yeah, that's nice.
It is really nice. Whew. The burgundy. There's not a lot of burgundy watches out there. That's why this is a perfect choice to go in the burgundy color, because I mean, how many watches are you going to be able to get in burgundy, right?
There's not many. Was there a code 59 came in a similar color?
Code 1159?
Yeah.
Code
I think there was
1159.
one. Maybe I think about the purple
Yeah.
one.
George Vargas
was?
has one. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he does. Audemars Piguet. Ooh, we got Cars and Chrono. Member for 10 months as a story editor. What's going on, friends and family? Rate for collection review. Friends and family. It's you know what? Friends and family. It's free, guys. It's free. Just send me the pictures, and I'll get it done. So I'm not gonna promise it's gonna be fast, but I'm gonna get it done as soon as I can. So friends and family, guys. Friends and family discount. If you want your collection reviewed, email me hello@timwright.com. Send me the pictures. We're gonna get it done, okay? This is friends and family discount, so you have to have been a member for at least, let's say, arbitrary 6 months, okay? Anyone who's been story editor for 6 months gets a free collection review. What do you think about that, Kevin? Good idea. Cool. There we go. Let me show this code 1159. Look at that. Boom. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Yeah, look at that.
And Michael Paris says, I really liked a burgundy and decided against it, but it would be nice to have something that's not white, black, or blue on the dial. So that's why burgundy was a good choice, but
Oh, that code's amazing looking. That is really nice. Yeah.
You should see it in person too. Look,
I've never seen that one. I've never seen that one in person, but I would love to.
You know who was rocking this?
Hey.
A sales associate at the AP when we were picking up Cars is AP.
Wow.
I'll show you. I have a video of it. Here we go. Second. Sick. Mike S. Who's a member for 9 months. Sounds like a good deal. Thank you. That's why being a member pays to be a member. Look at that.
Wow. Oh, it looks
I
amazing.
know, right? And look, she had it on the red leather strap.
Woo!
Oh, snap. I know, right?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
It is. It is really, really
Oh my
gorgeous.
God.
George has it. George Varghese. Shout out
Mm,
to George Varghese.
that is beautiful.
Time to celebrate. Thank you. Lots of member anniversary super chats. Yeah, there's a lot, guys. Make sure you send your member anniversary super chats. Don't
Wow.
miss out. The burgundy in person comes out a bit feminine. Maybe. It depends how you rock it. But this watch, this was a lady. A lady was wearing this watch, and on the leather strap, you know what? On that leather strap, it does come off a little bit feminine, but they also have the sailcloth, and that makes it a little bit more masculine. So, two ways to do it. I don't think they. It no longer comes on this strap. It, as you can see in the pictures, there we go, side by side. You can see that's the sailcloth, that's rubberized, and that's
Yeah.
the
I like the
rubber.
sailcloth better.
Sorry,
Looks better on the sailcloth. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a gorgeous watch, that.
Yeah.
$34,000, but whoa.
David D, that burgundy would look good on a good-looking watch instead of like you guys just, that's just mean. That is, you guys is being cruel. Cars and Chronos, perfect Napa watch. We got Humble Pine just landed back in DC from Boston, heading to New York tomorrow afternoon. See you tomorrow. Hey, Humble Pine, can't wait. I wonder which watch Humble Pine is gonna bring up. And by the way, Kevin, you're coming, right? Woo! Let's go. By the way, with Blondie
With Blondie coming?
Well, she was supposed to, but I don't know, something happened. I think she said she might not be able to make it. Yeah. It's hard. Blondie, come back. Hopefully she makes it. I would love to see Blondie. Michael Paris, $5. What is good for me with Omega? Okay, what is good for me with Omega? Have a moon watch, perfect. 300M, okay, beautiful. Which color, by the way? And you get Aquaterra, and now this. So have Omega HX. What is Omega HX? Oh, okay. He says help if there's something harder to get. You know what? I mean, with this kind of, if you bought Michael, listen to me. If you bought those watches, Humble Pine, tell me what watch to bring. I think we want to see the 15510, right? Yeah, the blue. I don't know if you're wearing it. If you're wearing it, would love to see, right, Kevin? Yeah. 15510. We want to see it. That would be really cool. Okay. I think that's it. 15510. Who in blue? Can't beat that.
Would have been nice to add to his collection the discontinued CK859.
Well,
Maybe.
what? No.
Why not?
What? But dude, if he bought that many watches from Omega,
Oh, you're
then he
saying
has
321?
yeah, I mean at least, or the Snoopy.
Oh, the Snoopy.
I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
there's two watches that you should be asking for, Michael. Okay, you have to ask them for the 321A, right? He has to ask them for this. All right. Ask them for the 321 because you already purchased 4 Omegas. All right, and but what would be even better for you is to get this one, the Snoopy, the blue on the sailcloth, and that actually looks nice.
I like the
It's blue.
Snoopy because he already has the flat link
Well, it's
57.
white, huh?
He already has the flat link 57. So if you had to choose between the two, I would just choose the Snoopy.
No, but then he can get rid of his the other one, I think.
What if he wants a date?
No. He can keep the 57. Obviously, you keep the 57, but this is white with blue. The other one is blue with black.
You should do a
They're
poll.
different, huh?
Do a poll. Snoopy or 321.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I think you should ask both. Oh, okay. Let's do a poll. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Do the poll. Do the poll.
Do the poll. Do the poll.
Which watch should Michael ask his Omega AD for? Snoopy or 321? See, I think 321 they're opposite, okay? Because Snoopy is the hype watch, and the 321 is the enthusiast watch. All right, so it like, what do you like? Do you like the latest greatest hype, or do you like the like enthusiast piece? See here, he says, okay, maybe the Aquaterra World Time. No, not the World Time, please. I know people love the World Time for Aquaterra. I can't stand it. Please don't buy it. I would do anything for you not to buy it. All right. Okay. Is it also toss in long jeans and some other swatch? 321 on gray side of the moon. Guys, vote. Everybody has to vote right now. It does look like the 321 is seriously killing it. David H, 100 times out of 100. The 321. Let me pull up the 321 just so you guys understand how amazing it is. Damn. Look at this beauty.
Ooh, look at that. That's lovely.
I mean, the only see, it has like the same bracelet as the 57, but it doesn't have the micro adjustment. Ah! It freaks me out. That's the only thing that it doesn't have. At least with the Snoopy, it's on the strap, which I guess you can put this one on the strap, right?
You could put the old bracelet on too. So if you wanted the micro adjust, you'd have it.
You can put it on the strap. Ooh, look at this video. Let's watch this video real quick. It's only a couple of seconds long. Let's take that off. I guess it's like a little bit of they're showing you the watch. Ooh. See, I wouldn't actually be I wouldn't be buying this because I'm scared of the repair cost. I think it would be very, very costly to service it, to be honest. Oh my god. It's sweet. It is sweet. It's iconic.
Yeah, I still like the gimmick. I go with the Snoopy.
Oh, by the way, Mickey was just saying that they're going to be sending Snoopy to the moon like a plush toy or something. What's up with that? Did you guys hear about this? I think the rocket. Wait, what's the rocket called? I think it's like Artemis 1. Yeah, Artemis 1. Holy shit. It's like my name. Artemis 1. NASA, the Artemis moon phase mission live updates. Check this out. This is kind of wild. It's literally got my name in it. Okay, it's Artemis, and it's gonna fly to the moon. 42-day mission during which it will orbit moon before returning to Earth. Artemis now is currently scheduled to launch. Okay, so I think it's already launched by now. It's pretty crazy. Who would have thought? Oh, these are updates. Okay. Anyways, pretty funny stuff. Let's go back to here.
Right, Timmy, I've got to sign off here. I shall
Hey,
talk to you again.
Red, thank you so much for hopping on the stream. Really appreciate your
See you later,
contribution.
See you, Kevin.
Dude, if I don't think, I'm not gonna be able to make it to London this time.
Sure, I'll see you in New York.
I'll see you in New York though.
See
New
ya.
York's gonna be wicked. Okay.
See ya.
All right. See you soon. New York, guys. Taking time. Why don't most brands do a micro adjustment on the bracelet? It's just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Why they don't do it?
Because if you buy that, everything is complete. Then why would you buy the next one?
So you're saying
they hold back? It's like an iPhone. You can't. They're not gonna give you all the releases.
Gotcha. Oh, OC.
Hey, good evening, Tim.
Hey, good evening. How are you doing?
I gotta say, sorry, I wasn't gonna jump onto the show, but I gotta say that you are one of the first YouTubers that has recognized the universal appeal of this particular reference, this new Speedmaster 57. And I think just a matter of time before every watch YouTuber is doing reviews of this. I think it launched kind of quietly under the radar, but once I think you're bringing it to light and people are going to start to recognize this is one fucking awesome model.
You know, since the beginning, I was saying out of the entire Omega release this year, out of all the novelties, this was like, to me, this was the most important one. I thought it was the best watch. Yeah. Oh, we got Buckley. This was to me, this was the most important one. Whoa, and Buckley, you got to turn off the thing in the background.
Telling you, when
it combines kind of a vintage look. This is they had a previous model that was like this, correct? This is the reinterpretation of a previous model, or no?
Yeah, it was in 44. That was bigger size. And
yeah, so it combines like the heritage and a vintage appeal with very practical aesthetics, right? Having the chronograph minutes and hours combined in one subdial, the running seconds in the left subdial, and then adding a date for those people who want the date, but not in an asymmetrical way, adding it on the bottom. It's kind of and a great bracelet. This thing is a fucking home run. This thing is going to be this thing's going to be big.
Wait till the Panda Dial comes out. That's be even crazier.
Humble Pine, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. K-Town, fellas. K-Town. Can't wait. Tomorrow. That's why tomorrow, guys, the show is going to be like late because we'll be at K-Town, and then when we're done, when I come back home, I'll do the show then. Oh, we got Marcelo joining us here with the 3-piece banger. Damn.
The birthday continues. The birthday celebration.
The birthday celebration. No, but seriously, I think Marcelo, you okay? Are you alive? Looks like you've been drinking last night a lot.
Yeah, mate. By the way, thank you for sending me home. I was completely crashed.
Yeah.
And you're. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
good.
Just, still over the moon. And, I changing my name. My name going to be the new Pontiff.
The Ponticello.
The Ponticello. I'm the Ponticello. I'm definitely the new Pontiff.
Cool. With that collection, with that heavy hitting collection, it's pretty cool. Congratulations, man. This is like this is a complete Rolex collection. Okay. Well, you can go higher with the diamonds and stuff, the bust downs, but
Boston watch collector. Yes, listen. I mean, the best, maybe to go the free, as a free watches, free rainbows. A white rainbow.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's too crazy. Hey, just a second here. We're Buckley. Now you turned off you had the YouTube just in the background.
Yeah.
Does replay it. Welcome to the show. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm recovering. Because just trying to stabilize from all the travel, and yeah, just regain my footing, but generally doing really well.
Yeah, nice.
Cool. What do you think about this 57 Omega?
I tried it on a week ago in the blue and the green, and
Mm,
perfect. Perfect watch. Best watch they make right now.
yeah, yeah. It's truly like modern.
Yeah.
They're finally starting to make watches that people can actually wear, as opposed to like watches that are, I don't know, made for whom. So
Yeah,
this is nice to see. By the way, Michael Perry says Timmy might be in New York on Thursday. If so, we can meet up. Not going in this weather though. My daughter is going to Comic-Con. Won't be going in early and get to buy all Fikers Buys ticket discount. Holy shit! There is a Comic-Con going on in New York City.
I didn't know
Wow.
that.
What's a Comic-Con?
Holy shit! It's 6 to 9. What is Comic-Con, Marcelo? I mean, it was invented in Japan. Are you crazy? Oh shoot, that's expensive. Sunday is $140. Saturday $1,000. What the F? 200 Comic-Con, guys. It's
$1,000.
a anime meetup kind of a thing.
$1,000. Isn't it the Javits Center? It holds like 1 million people. How is it $1,000?
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe because it's very late.
I think it's the 3-day pass too that you're looking at.
Must be. So that's
How many
nice.
tickets do you want? One ticket. It's section kids. General admission $135. Okay.
Per day, right? Yeah.
Per day, yeah. Wow.
Fun.
But what would I even do there? Oh man, then
Dress up. You and the roommate dress up as Sailor Moon girls. Run around, do watch interviews with people.
I don't think people at the Comic-Con wear watches. Comic-Con NYC. But that does look amazing. This is cool for, oh man, maybe you know what? Next year I'm going 100%, I think. Holy shit, they got costumes, Marvel, all kinds of stuff. Wow. You know what? Maybe I could just go outside. And then the weather right now is terrible. Fuck this.
The weather has been like this for 5 days. It's disgusting.
Yeah. The worst. Jesus, I hate the weather right
My
now.
whole body hurts. I hate it.
Yeah. It just sucks. I went outside to get coffee, get my iced coffee, and it just feels terrible drinking iced coffee in this kind of cold weather.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop New York. I was waiting in line for stuff outside today. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. And you're right, Michael. Dude. Well, but you know what? I'm coming tomorrow though. I'm coming tomorrow. I'm gonna go early. I was gonna buy the what's it called? The rubber strap, but yeah, it was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Trooper, thank you so much for reminding everyone to hit that upvote button. I would really, really appreciate it if you guys did. It really helps out. Timmy the Naruto. Yeah. What would I dress up as? I don't know. Because a brony. Man, I think I would have to dress up as some kind of an astronaut. Get it? And then wear my Speedy Man on the Moon. Right? That could be a cool reference. You know? What do you think? No?
I like my original idea. You and roommate dressed up as Sailor Moon girls.
Yeah. But OC, you're right. This watch does not get enough love. It would be cool to get my hands on one and do a video.
Maybe you should go tomorrow.
To get a video of it? Oh, I
Yeah.
have footage. Actually, I have shit ton of footage. I could do like a very quick video. Let me see it. Just a second here. Yeah, I have a blue one. Look, I'll show you. I have I took with my camera on the phone. Just a kind of a quick and dirty video. See, this is of a green one.
Yeah. I like that one the best.
The green one?
Yeah.
Yeah, green one is nice. You can see a jumping hour mechanism. The crown on this thing is also really fat and chunky. Date change. So to change the date, you have to cycle it though, but still doesn't matter.
The burgundy, when I put the burgundy on, it was kind of girly.
Hmm.
It wears smaller because of the darker dial.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
PG $2 super chat. Timmy, you dress up as Blondie. I should go with man. Bring Blondie with me. Could be fun. But hey, green. Oh, sorry. Green is the best. Green is very 2022. It's definitely, this is the watch to kind of, this is the color to get this year. A very quick video. Is somebody else gonna make it? Look, this is why I actually took the footage of the watch. It's not just this. I have the footage of the back side. I have a lot of video of this watch. Let me show you. Let me show you the movement, guys. You gotta see it. The movement is very, very cool movement.
Are they hard to find in Manhattan?
No, it's actually readily available.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I visited Omega, they had 2 of the colors.
I haven't seen any of the Aquaterras yet.
They don't have that. But they should have it now. No?
They definitely do in the back, but I haven't seen them put it out yet.
Yeah, I have. I took the video of the red one. Actually, I have the footage. Yeah, look at that. The way it fills up the case back. It's pretty. Man, that's a well finished movement right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cars and Chrono. Do a search for William Peterson CSI Vegas. William Peterson. CSI. Oh, I think he's talking about Buckley, no? You kind of do. Buckley, I don't know.
Oh,
Buckley, you look kind of like William Peterson, actually.
Pull it up.
who is he? I don't know him.
I don't know, but you look very, very similar. Hold on. Maybe this is just accidental, but
Yeah.
kind of, dude. Like that's ridiculous, right? Oh, do a search. Yeah, there you go.
Kind of, yeah.
Yo, what the hell? Yeah.
That's what you'll look like in 20 years.
Yeah, hopefully I got nice salt and pepper like that.
Yeah. Weird. You can't super chat the term Google. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder why. And YouTube belongs to Google. You would think that would be allowed, huh? It's pretty funny, man. How does he know these references, man? But yeah, the green one is nice. Let's see.
I like the vintage one too. I think that would be your safe bet if you don't have any watches. But
Yes,
I just didn't like
100%.
the Fotino on this.
that's the thing right now, though. You know, a lot of brands are doing it.
It's pretty impressive. The Fotina is impressive here, guys, because it's a sandwich dial. It's got that Fotina in the back. It's wild. Got that texture, right? It's got a little bit that pebble texture.
It wears very thin.
And the
And
watch.
they did this in white without the Fotino. I think I would swap in my 3861 for this. Maybe for the Panda, I will.
They probably will.
Kent Daigle, thank you so much for $1. LOL. It removed Google. Really? Interesting. Huh.
I guess YouTube and Google are fighting.
No, that's weird. That is really, really sus. Okay. But yeah, I have quite. I collected a little bit of footage of different watches while in LA, so maybe I'll use it. By the way, guys, next week I have a phone call with the Google. What do they call it? 1 second. Let me show this to you guys.
Your assistant?
Yeah. Oh damn. Oh shit. Okay. Hey. Just a second, guys. Here. Hey.
This black one is a fantastic specimen.
Yeah.
I mean, people can make fun of. People can say, "Listen, I don't like indices that are designed to look like a patinaed loom," but just like they did with the Seamaster 300, it looks beautiful. It looks classy.
And they match the date wheel too. Look at that.
They match the date wheel too. And if you get one without the patinaed loom, with the like the green one Tim showed earlier, that is one of the most legible chronographs you'll ever have. I mean, big, the broad arrow hands, the thick subdial hands, the stark date wheel, and the indices. It's an absolute winner for people who admire practicality, functionality, and legibility in their chronographs.
But see, that big broad arrow hand blocks everything.
Oh, come on. I know you're being a little facetious there, but it's a beautiful hand, and it has a vintage appeal.
It's definitely a strap monster too.
Speaking of strap monsters, guys, by the way, have you seen the new? Wait, where is it? The new Parmigiani on the strap. Holy fike. What do you think? What do you think, guys? This is pretty impressive. So the Parmigiani, they have it on rubber, and now they released the leather strap. How crazy is this?
How much is it?
Expensive, really fucking expensive.
How much?
I don't remember. I just remember it was so expensive that I almost fell out of my chair.
Just the leather strap, separately?
No, the whole watch.
Scroll down.
Yeah, well, I think actually, let's see how much just the leather strap costs for. So it's a $35,000 thing. Okay,
I mean,
well,
that's very
it's a
expensive.
solid gold. No, that's a Royal Oak. There you go. I mean, it's competing against Royal Oak in the same category, right? What are we talking about here?
It's
right?
not delivering. It's not going to deliver what a Royal Oak is going to deliver.
No, it's actually a really, really interesting watch. Holding it in your hand, okay. Royal Oak, it delivers what Royal Oak delivers, right? It's you know what? It's a nice, like Royal Oak is a very flashy watch, right? And this is like the same thing but with less flash. And there's also a lot of interest to it. Like, for example, like the what's it called? The tapisserie on the Royal Oak, right? It's it's machine turned actually, whereas this is hand carved. There's difference here. Obviously, the Royal Oak got the heritage on it, right? But Parmigiani, now they're doing everything in house. It's pretty, it's pretty impressive, and there's so much detail. Like it's really like pictures don't really do justice to this watch. You do have to see it in person. Like there's so many little details. I mean, this watch it is like if you had them side by side. Okay.
I go Royal Oak every time.
I know, but it's like getting a Maurice Grossman. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is like, who gets the Parmigiani? Is someone who already seen the Royal Oak and they're bored of it. Okay? This is when you're like, hey, I want something that's kind of like Royal Oak, but different. Okay,
I think the customer for this watch is really, I think it's a mix of some watch nerds, but a lot of them are just really rich fuckers who go into a jewelry store like Cellini and say, I'd like a very expensive solid gold men's dress watch. And the person takes them over to and they bond immediately with the look of this particular watch, and money is no object, and they don't give a fuck about the brand, and they just buy it.
Look, I actually disagree. I think you have to be even more knowledgeable in brands to get this one over Royal Oak. First of all, you can't get the Royal Oak.
I agree with OC. I've seen one of these in a while. It was some white old dude, and he had some like hot chick on the side. So I was like,
Exactly. That's what I think. I mean, I don't think people are. I don't think people are cross shopping this with a Nautilus or a Royal Oak. I think if rich fuckers already have those, if they want those. I think this is for someone who doesn't care about those brands or doesn't care about brands in general.
I mean, think about who we know that has a Parmigiani, right? George Varghese, someone who has literally like everything. He's tried everything, and he puts this on. And I'm telling you guys, here's the thing: you go to a major watch event, right? You go to a Red Bar or somewhere else, right? You bring the Royal Oak. Yeah, it's like if we're in public and I see someone wearing a Royal Oak, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, look at this! It's got Royal Oak. Okay. But we go to a Red Bar event or something like that, and there's two people talking. One's got the Royal Oak, and the other one's got this one. I would want to see this one just because to say like, why the fuck would you get this over the Royal Oak, and try to understand it. You know, there's not. I mean, Royal Oak is obviously that's the obvious choice, but this is just something.
We really need George on to explain
Don't
why.
discount
Because I can't see why this watch is appealing to almost anybody.
Russell says,
I
where can you buy a Parmigiani?
And I like Parmigiani, but I just can't see how when you have 50 other brands that have incredible precious metal dress watches, why anybody would choose this.
Yeah,
I mean,
or see what happened if you already done it all, if you already have it all, and maybe you have APs and Pateks and Richard Mille, you have it all. I guess you would look for something else, I guess.
Yeah, you look for something that is a little bit off the beaten path,
Humble Pine, $10 super chat. When I was offered a Royal Oak and Parmigiani Fleurier, I debated for hours in my mind which one to get. Then said no one ever.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
maybe George, but nobody else.
Yo, that is brutal, man. That is brutal.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. These are watches that are not being compared. These brands aren't being cross shopped.
No. Oh my God, you're killing me. But look, I highly recommend you guys. Jesus Christ, this is a watch you really have to hold in your hand.
Really expensive on the leather.
Expensive.
This is a watch that you see a year from now on Luxury Bazaar for $17,000.
You know what? I would actually buy this for 17. I would fucking buy it right now for 17.
I don't think it'll be far off that number in a year from now. Maybe even 3 months from now.
Let's hope so. Because
I mean, you get the older designs for cheap now.
I like this design though. I really, really like. Especially look at this leather strap. The leather strap here is freaking amazing.
It's extremely well integrated, and they did like a 9.5 out of 10 integrating it, because if you look at the lugs carefully, they're not straight. The lug actually goes like, well, not on camera. I'll turn myself on camera just to show you. Where am I?
Hold on. I'm trying to find which image you're talking about.
But it kind of goes like the end link goes like this a little bit at a slight angle. See, like this, and then the end link is actually at a different angle. So there's actually
they packed it. They had to be formed just perfect. This is going to be expensive leather strap. I tell you this.
And it'll wear. It's going to wear out quickly too, because that's a lot of friction.
I like this one a lot more than the other one. This
which one?
This example right now, I like.
Oh, this one, the chronograph.
Yeah. That's much nicer, I think.
That's pretty nice.
So I envision they're going to have quality issues with this, because it's either going to wear out, or it's not going to be easy to change, or something shit's going to happen. But they did an incredible job integrating it. It's just, I mean, look, you can see the angles there, right?
These lugs are a bitch to put in. Okay, I can promise you that. This is.
And it looks like they created a custom case, Tim, with the center end link fixed to the watch. Actually,
Yeah.
this is a
Oh yeah.
completely new case.
Oh yeah. This end link actually, I think it attaches to
It's attached.
the case. Yeah.
Mhm.
When you're putting in the I think the case back, it attaches there. So it's quite a
Ah,
yeah. It's impressive. It is
One of the great
really.
things about this Tonda PF though is the bracelet. So
Mm.
to choose a model without the bracelet is kind of like,
Well, you know what? I mean, George got it on the rubber strap. The rubber strap is really nice. He's got it on the burgundy. But you know what? This is the kind of watch. This is like what Vacheron does, right? You kind of want to have all three, right? I would,
all three.
yeah. You want to get the rubber, the leather, and the metal bracelet. By the way,
whoa, guys, the trio belong to me. Don't take the trios out. I did the trio.
The trio.
Marcelo killed it.
This is the Big Daddy, the Superman, and the
Papa Smurf.
and the Papa Smurf.
Mm. Well, listen, it's kind of like the Moritz Grossman. I don't know. Maybe you guys still hate it, but I think the people who saw the Moritz Grossman in person were pleasantly surprised. You know what? I just all this hate against the Parmigiani makes me want to get it even more. Okay, all the there's haters of the Moritz Grossman. Maybe you know what? Next, I will get this Parmigiani right here. Maybe I'll get the steel version or something. Just because, just to go against the grain, as James would say. No, I've got the hot chicks. You can have my Parmigiani for 17K.
I would honestly rather have an Hublot than this.
Damn, you guys are mean.
100%. I would pick a $20,000 Hublot over this.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't do anything for me.
I'll just when you see me rocking it, and all the hot chicks come to me.
Me and you,
then-
Timbo. Me and you,
Yeah.
Timbo.
Zero chance you will ever get this.
Yeah, just
Zero
watch
chance.
me.
I'm challenging you. I'm challenging.
Who said that there's 0 chance that I would get the Moritz Grossman? Didn't everybody say there's
Nobody
0%
said that.
chance?
I like the Grossman way better than this.
You know, laughing about the Hublot, I mean, the sapphire case, colorful sapphire case that actually they did in the Big Ben is actually stunning. I mean, that watch actually looks stunning.
You know what I really like about the steel version of this watch is that the bezel is actually made out of platinum, and it kind of they did it so perfectly because it actually makes the watch a little bit heavier than if it was just made of steel. Okay, this is a touch that I think Patek should do with Aquanaut and Nautilus. You know, on their steel versions, they should just throw in a platinum bezel, because the steel Aquanaut, I tell you this right now, I don't like how it feels very, very light. It doesn't feel premium. And FB Join kind of understood that. Sorry, not FB Join, but Parmigiani Fleurier understood that. Speedy Hernandez, $5. I would take Hublot over this. Also said no one ever. Exactly.
I don't mind Hublot.
Ooh, I saw a lot of Hublots, by the way, in on my flight back from LA. Buy a Hublot.
Kabacha, quiet. Pucha, shake it. Yeah, Pucha.
Oh damn! Dirk Diggler's my Invicta guest. Kevin, you gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk the dog.
All right, Kevin.
Peace.
See you later.
Peace. Kevin, we will see you sooner than rather than later.
100%. Hey, but I thought this was cool. This is long overdue for Parmigiani to make this strap. It's I think they did a great job.
They did a great job integrating it, no doubt, but it's still very expensive.
And you know what? Like when I saw Cars's, where is it? Let's just go to Audemars Piguet.
Oh, you're gonna compare this to one of Cars' watches? Oh boy, he's gonna fucking
Yeah,
blow your
because he got that Royal Oak also on the leather strap. It wasn't his choice, obviously, but you know what I thought when I
send
saw
him over
it.
the edge. That's it. He's done. He's done with you.
He got this one. It's actually, by the way, what's very interesting. These are very similar, actually, right
You're
here.
gonna say, actually, I like the Parmigiani better. It's way better than this.
Such a nice watch.
Yeah, drink. Don't drive me crazy.
What is?
I mean, this is no comparison.
Drink.
This is not even.
Hey, it is. Well, it is comparison, actually.
Oh my god.
It's cheap.
He's
First of all,
he's single-handedly killing the leads.
Okay, well, listen. Hold on. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. Don't leave.
No, I can't.
Not end the stream.
I cannot stay with you on this. I have the Royal Oak is.
What, you don't have to say one is better than the other or whatnot. I'm just saying they're different. They're different enough, but they're doing same thing, kind of. I mean, with the bracelet, right? They got their leather on the leather.
Totally fair.
Kim, we all love you. Really, we love you a lot.
Really.
Let's move on from this watch.
I mean, they're telling you who's going to buy it. Look at the hand in a lot of the photos. It's like 80 years old.
Yeah. Now the bracelet looks good. You see the previous picture and the bracelet, how they combine the polished and brushed, the high polish and the brushed finishing. It's a big difference.
Look, guys, I think you all this hatred against Parmigiani makes me want to get it even so much more.
It's because they have a name of a cheese. That's why people hate them. I mean, who?
No, and one of them, I think the steel model has a platinum bezel, I believe, if I recall.
That's what I said. It does. It does have a platinum bezel. That's why
it gives it heft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the links are really nice as well. So look, don't discount this. I think people, if you guys are hating it right now, don't discount it. Check it out next time you have a chance. Okay.
If this is for 80-year-olds, I'm about 4 years away from really loving this watch.
BK, $2 super chat. Fuck me dead, Timmy. Stick to the Trinity. Okay. All right. Look, I wanted to show you guys something different because we've seen the Trinity so much.
If you don't show Rolex for 3 straight hours, then they go ballistic. You combine Parmigiani and Jacques Droz in a single episode.
No, I didn't say anything. I don't want to buy a Jacques Droz, but I got to tell you, Parmigiani, you can get it at because this is over retail and this is below. If I can get this for 17, how much did they say? 17 or 19K?
17.
And this is like 60, 4 times or 3 times the price. I think I'll go with the Parmigiani. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with this watch.
Yeah.
But hey,
you can go with a Breguet for under retail.
That's the thing is there's nothing wrong with this watch until you start comparing it to other watches that are available. Right, it's a totally great watch on its own, but when you put it in the marketplace of watches, it's really.
I'll tell you like this: if I was told, Tim, I can gift you one watch, is it the Parmigiani or the Royal Oak? I would take the Royal Oak. All right.
Oh, okay. Holy shit! I was about to have a panic attack.
Yeah, I'm just saying. The rubber here would be nice too, though. Okay. Actually, on the Royal Oak, there's no rubber for this one, right? For this particular model, there is no rubber.
Isn't that the quick? Is that not the quick release?
No, that's on the overseas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think even Cars and Chrono, is ordering the precious metal bracelet for this.
The bracelet.
I guess is that this will go in the case, the box, and will never be seen again. That
right.
strap.
Well, because the Royal Oak is all about the bracelet. Nobody really gives a fuck about the leather strap. But you know what? When I held it in my hand, I thought, oh, you know what? Because I've seen it on the bracelet, and I thought the bracelet is so amazing. It literally nobody looks at the watch at that point. Everybody just wants to see the bracelet. But when you have it on the leather strap, it doesn't take away from the watch, and then you can kind of concentrate on the watch. You can check out the actual piece.
Yeah, but not only that, the strap is a little bit annoying when you close it. Some people complain that it's not so comfortable in the back in the end.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It just all depends on if you have the right wrist size, because there's no half links. So if it fits you, then it's gonna fit you really well. But if it doesn't fit you, you're screwed. Okay.
It's a nice Blancpain.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look at this Blancpain. Blancpain, 50
Blancpain.
fathoms chronograph. What?
Blancpain.
Blancpain. Do you have a Blancpain?
I don't. It's a full pain.
Blancpain is. You know what? I hated Bathyscape. Okay, I truly hate it for the longest time. You
This
know.
doesn't look like a bat or something, right? It doesn't look like the 50 Phantom.
No, it's a 50 fathoms Bathyscape.
Yeah, Bathyscape. Okay.
Too many
Yeah, because
words.
it's got the square hands with the nipple hour markers. And so this is the new version of it. I freaking love this chronograph right now. I gotta tell you, I'm sorry for admitting this, but I am truly, truly in love with this piece right now.
Well, tell me why. What makes this so special?
Well, it's a flyback chronograph. All right.
Yes, it's a flyback.
With a date. Okay. It's got crazy loom. It's got chunky pushers and crown. Okay, look at that crown and those pushers. They're freaking insane.
Okay,
All
I will
right.
challenge you with one that is a little bit better. Try the 50 Phantom.
Okay.
They have a chronograph with an annual calendar.
Yeah, no, I know that one. If
I
there's
absolutely
one,
in love with that one.
if there's only one negative, maybe the second hand with the loom on the second hand. It's I don't know about that, but hey, you know what? That's other brands don't do it. The pushers are chunky, and you know what? This watch also has 300 meters of water resistance.
How much?
Yeah, the green one was nice, actually.
That was the old version. What?
Oh.
You don't like the 300 meters of water resistance?
He's like, who cares? It's like, so what?
No, that's impressive. What chronograph has that much water resistance? Think about
it. Is water resistant in pushers? I mean, you see, in the pushers, it doesn't have a screw.
No, it doesn't have a screw down. No.
So what happened if you push by mistake when you?
I don't know.
The water?
I don't know. I think activating the chronograph underwater would ruin the water resistance. Will actually make it leak immediately. But let's say you don't push the pushers, then you'll be fine down to 300 meters, right? And it's got the diving bezel. That's pretty cool.
Risky.
And it's 1/10 of a second, guys. Okay, this is something actually I forgot to mention. This is 1/10 of a second chronograph. All right.
These photographs are annoying me because the bezel isn't aligned perfectly. It's like,
okay, don't worry about the bezel. Just don't worry about the bezel.
No.
Hey, this is a 1/10.
I don't want to see that.
This is a 1/10 of a second chronograph. Okay, listen to me. Look, you can see it. You see these? There's a second markers at the top here, and they're divided into 10. I don't know if I can zoom it in close enough. There's no good picture.
If I go for what to see said, it sounds like you guys spend so much money to make a watch that doesn't align.
Well, look, I think this is an incredibly functional watch. 1/10 of a second, flyback, with a date, 300 meters water resistance, diving bezel, chunky crown and pushers in titanium. I mean, this is an incredible spec. How much does it cost? Timmy? About 20K. In titanium, 19. Well, 19 with taxes. Wait, actually, with a NATO strap. Wait, the titanium model on canvas or NATO is 16.4. 16.4. That's not even that much.
Do they have one in a bracelet?
Yes, they do. So on the titanium bracelet, it's 19,000. On the NATO or canvas, it's 16.4. You can probably get a discount too.
Watch.
And it has a white gold. Well, it has a gold rotor. Okay. gold rotor
Okay.
that's PVD black.
This is why.
I mean, you know,
like,
gold
like,
is
like
not
you
that
always,
expensive.
like you always say, Tim, there are way too many watch brands. Now, Blancpain shouldn't go away,
Well,
but man, they're going to be having a tough time.
I mean, I don't think this is like a killer. If you think about it,
Tim,
this is actually a
just
killer watch.
just to compare, you can buy a whole watch made of the whole case of the watch made of gold that is going to be under 20K. So please don't tell me that the little rotor that is gold justified the 20K on this watch.
It's kind of a lot of money.
Well, it's a lot of money, but let's compare it to a different chronograph.
Like
that's
the
in this-
Omega. The Omega is 8,700. That's way better.
No, you have to compare it to a luxury brand.
You know another watch that's in a similar price point. Omega 321 Ed White.
No, St. Peter says has a good one. It's like you can compare it to the Code 1159, and then it's
Well, no,
favorable.
let's not compare it to the Code 1159, but let's compare it to literally what its competition is. The Ed White 321. That's very similar price point. Ed White is 14,000, and this is 16,000. It's only 2,000 more expensive. Okay, but like I genuinely think you get so much more here. Okay,
My guess has a good one. Compare it to the Rolex Daytona.
you can compare it to Rolex Daytona. Yeah, similar price point. 14,000 against 16,000. Okay, this is I would say. Well, let's just let me see the size. What's the size of this watch is? Okay, so
Look, if you compare, if you already mentioned
43.6.
Daytona,
And
if you already mentioned Daytona, let's go Zenith. Zenith is much better than this because the Zenith Daytona was so amazing because of Zenith movement. So if you go chronograph, go Zenith.
This is actually on the movement here is as good as the Zenith actually, because Zenith is the new Zenith movement is 10th of a second, but the central seconds hand goes around 10th of a second, whereas this chronograph you can actually tell 10th of a second by reading it here.
Yeah, that's the problem is you can't tell the 10th of a second by reading it there. It's too small.
Well, you can kind of tell. You're gonna have to squint. You're gonna have to squint a little bit.
You have to use a loom.
You could use the loop.
Use the loop. Yeah, use the loop.
Yeah.
So you know what? Try to bring the Zenith up. Let's try to compare with the Zenith. Zenith, I think, is also an excellent.
Well, this is better than Zenith. I'm sorry, this is better than Zenith. 10th of a second, and it's a flyback. The Zenith is not a flyback.
No, but it's also, I think, 10th.
And the Zenith 10th of a second is only 30-minute chronograph.
This is also a dive watch. Dive watch with a diving bezel.
Cars and Chronos trying to switch the gears here.
He desperately wants to switch topics. Desperately.
Yeah.
The iconic category.
And Daytona is not a diver watch, also, because you mix Daytona. You said better than Daytona.
I gotta hand it to Cars. Cars is doing a good job for you, Tim. He's looking out for you.
PHG 2022. Go there. Let's switch. Ooh, damn it. Their website. Oh, wait. Damn it. How do I even? Okay.
Click on 22 edition.
Entries?
Yeah.
No, the website is. Hold on. I think I got it. I'm just gonna go like this. Iconic. Blancpain.
Iconic chronographs?
There we go. I think it's this one.
Tarzan does the secret trick. Just
no. I think I got it.
Change the direction of the show.
Let's see it. Men's. Where's the iconic category? Men's complication.
There is a Russian watchmaker.
Okay, there we go.
That did that cloud watch.
And by the way, LDA Sense, thank you so much for the $2 contribution. Really appreciate it. All right, so we're here. Let's go from the top down. Okay. What are the entries? The entries. Ooh, shit. The new.
This is the Breitling? This is a bracelet?
No, that's Air Train. You know what? That's like one of those Mark 20s, right? There's a Mark
Man, you
20.
look amazing. This blue, like the ice blue of the Daytona. Look at
Let's
that.
go. Let's go in order. Let's go in order, Marcel.
By the
Relax.
way, can I was just sent an image to show to Cars and Chrono, just to mess around with him a little bit. Okay. 1 second. Let me just show you this image right here.
Oh man. How could you do that? Wow.
Which would you rather
Hey,
have?
let's
Let's do a
before we do
poll.
that one, yeah, let's do a quick poll. Let's which watch do you prefer? Okay, the 222 or the Parmigiani Fleurier? Okay, let's
These two
let's
look
get a quick poll going.
ridiculously amazing.
Yeah,
by the way,
Russell, love the one on the right.
But whoever
the
sent you that
222
is
is so much
very
70s.
clever.
It's so much 70s design. Look at that. It's 70s on the bone. That watch.
I can't wear the one on the left.
Oh God, guys,
Look, the
make sure you
222 is
vote.
70 on the bone. Look at that.
You know what?
Look something
You know
in the
what's going to happen
presentation.
is
They
you're
actually
going to
put
have at least 20 or 30% of the people that will vote for the Parmigiani just to piss off cars, and that's wrong. Don't do that. Vote your heart. Vote your heart, guys. Come on.
and look,
No
and
troll
look the
voting.
trick of the trick that Vacheron did. You see, in the date is 22. This is in purpose.
Oh yes, the 222.
Yeah.
They set it to 22. That is cool. Yeah. It is they did it really well. By the way,
Yeah, the Parmigiani doesn't look that bad actually.
no,
doesn't
this one has a purple dial with diamond baguettes for our indices. And those diamond baguettes, they're tiny and they actually sparkle really, really well. It looks so nice in real life. They were actually last time they had this watch, but I wasn't able to show it because it was like we can't release the images of this watch on social media yet. So
yeah,
but
listen, the 222 is iconic, and the bracelet is beautiful, and the tightness, the tolerances of the design and manufacturing of the bracelet are really good. So it's hard. I can't imagine that anybody would really choose Parmigiani over that, but it's a fun poll. It's a fun
look, OC, if you don't have the capability to get the 222 that is impossible to get, you would compromise. But if somebody offer you both,
St. Peter, the Tonda is superb, but I voted for the Vacheron due to peer pressure. I was bullied. You have to like the 222 or else you're stupid.
St. Peter says the Tonda is superb, but I voted for VC due to peer pressure.
Look the comment of
look.
cars.
Vacheron's too small for me, so I go with the Parmigiani.
Ooh. By the way, I think this
Interesting.
Parmigiani is 36.
Then I would have neither. Both would be for sale.
But they're beautiful designs. Guys, I'm gonna end. By the way, the poll is split 50, almost 50-50. Yes.
Holy shit.
No, actually, sorry. We got 58% voted for 222, and we got 42% of the trolls.
Yes, all the trolls, which is 42% of your audience.
Tim,
yeah.
if you are going to close this soon, could we open the community?
No, I'm not closing this one.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely. If of course, I could do that. Could do that later. Let's take a look at the iconic category entrances this year in GPHG. Where the winners were already announced, right?
No, I don't think so. I
Really?
think no.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
well,
let's go one by one. What's going on here?
That looks like a Mark 20 by Type 20 Type 20 by Air Ain. I don't know, it's some bullshit brand, but this watch has been done by a lot of brands, right? The Type 20 is an iconic design for like pilots back from, I don't know, what, like 1920s, 30s, 40s, not sure. But there is a Breguet, there is a Breitling Type 20. There's a lot of there's a lot of companies that done a Type 20. And this is just, I guess this is revival, some brand that has been brought back from the grave to make another Type 20, as if there was not enough Type 20s. I feel sick by looking at another Type 20, so for me, it's an automatic. Cross it out. Okay. What about OC?
What's my thought on the watch?
Yeah, on the
It's
Air
nice.
Aim.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, it's just iconic. I just don't think we need another one. What about Buckley? Buckley, what do you think?
It's not my style, but it's not bad. If you have that military vibe, sure.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, if you want Type 20, get a Breguet, right? Like, why go for Air Aim? What the fuck? Even, you know what? The new Big Eye. Well, it's not technically Type 20, but the Big Eye from Longines is really nice. Marcel is
So in the
gone.
budget? No, because I just took.
Yeah, the bezel is
a picture there.
our kind of thing, you know. GMT.
What is this? What is this competition? Like, what is the vote here?
GPHG. What is the vote? Well, there's different categories, and
this is like a highfalutin society for horology industry group, and they get together every year. It's like the Oscars for watches, basically.
So it's like the Oscars of watches, exactly.
Most iconic design.
Of the year, right?
Okay.
These are new pieces that were introduced this year.
And these are supposed to be like the entrant or whatever, you know. We're gonna do our own competition. I think.
Yeah, we should do our own.
Yeah, the community competition. Watch enthusiast choice.
These things are political. They're very political, though.
Yeah. You know, I think Adrian, the Barking Jack, is in the GPHG. I think he's one of the judges.
It'd be interesting to look back who the winners were over the past, say, 3 to 5 years. Like, who was the winner last year? Right.
But this one I really freaking like, the jumbo. So the 15202, or maybe this is already 16202, in freaking open worked. Fuck, that's crazy. So when just the regular AP open work was impossible to get, then this one is gonna be ridiculous. Oh shit! Roman Sheriff is one of the judges going to be this year too. What the fuck?
In that case, Gerard Perico should win.
Maybe the Hublot.
He's going to pick Hublot.
Or Nixon. Nixon will win.
Look,
but we'll see.
Call me enthusiast of the Platona lately that I have got completely blind, but this Breitling actually pushed me the eye a lot. Maybe because
the new Breitling Navy timer. Yeah.
Let's skip to that for the third time.
Yeah, let's just go over one at a time. How about we go one at a time, Marcelo?
Can I ask you a technical question, Tim?
Yes.
About this, the Audemars Piguet, that big giant honking circle, for lack of a better technical term, there.
For the mainspring.
That's a mainspring, and then what kind of pattern is that? Or it looks like a spoke. It looks like a. I'm not a huge fan of the design of whatever that is.
No, this one actually came with something double. I think it was a double spring something. This watch come with a double something. It's just the release of.
Yeah, it's a skeletonized casing for the mainspring, so you can see the mainspring inside. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just the main. That's where the mainspring is housed.
So usually that would be.
So it's kind of almost a power reserve, in a way.
Yeah,
right.
But usually it's encased.
Oh yeah. Usually that would be solid metal.
Yeah, but they gotcha. Yeah.
but here it's open work. So they opened it up. That is pretty impressive, you know, that they were able to.
I just think
open
the
up.
design of how they opened it. I'm just not a fan of that particular skeletonization of the mainspring barrel.
Fair enough. But
I think it's overpowering. Like if I'm looking back, like that's all I see. I can't see the hands. I can't see what time it is. All I see is that mainspring barrel.
Yeah.
Right.
But at least it kind of originates from the Audemars Piguet logo, so it almost like the A, like Audemars, is coming from the center of the mainspring.
Okay.
Okay, so at least that looks pretty nice. Oh, there's also obviously the, let me see, because
I think you have a double ballast.
this is the
or
old one.
something.
Yeah. Wait, which one is this? The 15305. Oh yeah, so this is the old reference, right? So this one didn't have the skeletonization on the same type of skeletonization, and it's like PVD black.
Yeah, but show the dial again. That looks
There you
better
go.
to me. It's
Because
just-
because they PVD'd it black, right?
yeah, there's better contrast.
Yeah. Whereas now so like when
fucked it
you
up.
look at it, at least the dial looks black, but also look, there's a black ring on which the hour markers rest, whereas when you look here, they opened up the dial all the way to the edges as far as they could, and the hour markers, they rest on the sapphire crystal. That's the dial.
Mhm.
That's pretty impressive.
Hey, Russell, are you saying the old one is better or the new one? If you could just be a little bit more specific, thanks.
I think, look, it's very polarizing the way they've done it. I think people are gonna like instant reaction. I think it's like, oh, it's very monochrome. Everything's the same color. There's very little contrast. It's completely illegible, to be honest. Okay, completely illegible. I think this watch, it's all about that movement, and they tried to take away as much material as they could, still keeping the rigidity of the movement. Right, that's why you see all these kind of spider web, almost, because you know this was supposed to be a single plate, right? This was supposed to be like a single plate here, but they cut out all the material in between where the rubies rest. So
I'm sure technologically this is
technologically it's
incredible.
fucking insane. Yeah. It's it's in the iconic category because it's the 202. Then we go to Baume Mercier Riviera. That's just, yeah.
You know what's interesting is I saw. I was at an event last week. You know which event I was at, and one of the head guys from Baume and Mercier was there because they're all kissing the ring of the people that were there, and he was wearing this watch. And I was pretty impressed with it. To me, it was a combination of like a
Royal Oak
and the
Cartier
Chopard Alpine Eagle. Is like, it was, but I don't know the history, and so it was unfair to label it a copy or an homage or an amalgamation of two or three other things. It obviously is when you look at it. Yeah. But I just don't know the history enough to be able to say this is how this looked when it was introduced in 1974 or whenever this thing came out. I'm assuming that this is a modern interpretation of a watch that came out in the 70s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cancel.
I'm sure the audience knows because there's very smart people, but it looked like a Alpine Eagle. It looked a lot like the Alpine Eagle, obviously, because of the screws on the bezel and the big 12 and the big 6.
Oh yeah, the 12, the 6, the hour markers. I like the sapphire, the smoked sapphire crystal for the dial.
Yeah,
pretty cool with the waves.
Yeah, the K shape isn't really Royal Oak. It's 12-sided, so it's more like the Zenith Defy. The Zenith Defy is a 12-sided.
Yeah, you know, it's a little bit of that Laureata, right?
Yeah, a little bit of
Look, I think they're all trying to be a little bit different than the other guy, right? All these brands, they're trying to create their own steel sports integrated bracelet watch, and there's just so many of these watches that I think we're thinking about everything else that other brands have done, but I think it's okay. How much does it cost? Actually, I think it's gonna be pretty cheap too, right? It's the price point. It's, yeah, 3,500 Swiss francs. Yeah, for 4K, that's not too much.
No,
That's not too much.
You get a good look for that price.
Yeah, that's good. Good money. Yeah. Let's see here. Moving down, Breitling.
I like that.
Where's Marcelo?
Classic.
I'm here.
I like that dial. I don't like the new bracelet. I think they ruined the bracelet.
Really?
The old bracelet was just that crazy shiny 5-link
Yeah,
bracelet.
yeah.
That tells everybody you have a Breitling. Now they made half of it satin, half of it glossy.
Mhm.
I don't like that at all. I feel like they should have kept the bracelet.
Yeah, could we
Oh,
see different images of that Breitling team? Like
yeah.
maybe how it looked like with the bracelet and everything?
Okay, this one comes on the leather strap because I think usually they're so
So
the
iconic.
Navitimer is just such a leather strap watch, but on bright.
Yeah.
You know what they did? They toned it down. Okay,
Yeah.
because
Exactly
the old bracelet was all polished, and the new one they did brushing and polishing.
Yeah, and the case.
They tried to, yeah.
The case is a very tasteful mix of brushed and high polish.
I still have the Chronomat 44 GMT. That actually is setting finish only in the bezel. I mean,
Yeah,
the
you
whole
see
watch
that?
is sparkling.
Now it's brushed
Oh,
with
you're
polishing
right.
only on this like center links.
No,
Yeah.
he's right. They broke the watch. This watch have to have a shiny bracelet.
I
Even so,
I like the
he's
shine.
right.
I like the
Yeah,
shine.
yeah.
To me, it's like the AP has the bracelet. Rolex.
There's no pleasing anyone, Tim. If it's all high polished, they go, "Oh, these watches are too blingy. These are too flashy," and then you tone it down. They go, "No, we want the bling." It's like, but
No. Here the Breitling is all about the shiny bracelet. He's right. I mean, you wear Breitling. You may be a asshole, but yeah, you have your shiny bracelet. I mean, if not,
I agree.
you don't do
I
it.
agree. It's a thing. It's a thing. I get it. I'm about it. I like the shine.
Did you buy it with a shine?
I had one for 5 days.
See, and you got rid of it.
What happened?
I returned it because one of the screw, not the screw, the crown was like stripped. So I returned it. They were like, "Oh, we can send it out to the factory. It's under warranty." I was like, "No, just give me the money back. I'm kind of like nervous now."
You know what? You got lucky because if you had the 0B1 movement, or even what I have the 0B4 is horrible. This watch have tons of problems.
I like Brian's. I like Brian's Breitling a lot.
Michael Paris, $2 super chat, and wants to take a look at IWC Mojave Desert, the non-chronographs, the big pilot. I'm guessing this one. It's in the ceramic Top Gun. Yeah, this thing is. Oh, it's not my taste, to be honest. You have to be a certain type of guy, I guess, to rock this.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you're into collecting guns and like tools, this could look really, really ripping cool.
What material the watch is made of?
Ceramic.
Oh.
Yeah. Ceramic, and I'm guessing it's either titanium or a steel crown. Pretty wild. But for IWC, I would just go with the regular, with the steel. I love the new green, but look, there's no other watch brand that does this type of color ceramic. This is totally like I can see a military guy. I can see Nub Gunner. You know, someone who's like military rocking this watch. Look beautiful. Okay. I think it would look fucking sexy. All right. Let's get back here.
Thank you for the super chat, Michael Paris.
Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Then we got the Jared Perigo. I don't think I even have to bring this up. This is the
And by the way, the Tag Heuer is a mistake. They wanted to put a Monaco and they put the caliber 12 instead of the caliber 11. This is not the right bracelet to put there.
Well, I think you know what, that was just the latest edition. Okay. That was just the latest edition, and they put it into this category. But you're skipping ahead again. Jared Perigo, man, this is they shouldn't have even made this, in my opinion. I don't know. You think people are gonna buy this? To be honest,
I can't imagine anybody in their right mind would buy that. Stupid.
Yeah.
I can't. When you present this watch to management, say, "Hey, we're designing this," who fucking approves this?
You know what happened was I can tell you how this watch was approved. Okay. Every brand is looking back in their catalog. Okay. They're all looking back into what they've done before. What kind of watches?
You gotta get modern retro.
Yeah.
We're gonna come out with a hit. You know,
Yeah.
it's like the Atari 2600. We're gonna come out with the Atari 2600 again, and people are gonna love it.
I think it's just like this is desperation. I think. I don't know.
This is a Hodinky nerd that you see on collecting watches. That he's like, well, you know, I bought this one to celebrate my new job. Blah blah blah. That no one would ever buy in their right mind.
Because aren't you? I think you're even supposed to kind of press the buttons to see the time. I don't know if they did it on this new one, but I think in the past you had to like press the button, because otherwise, if the display was always on, it would
ergonomically. It would be cool if the LEDs came up when you moved your arm. Like ergonomically, it makes sense, right? You lift your arm like this, you see the watch at eye, you see the side of the case at eye level. You know, so that makes it's like ergonomically makes total sense. But in order to press, if you have to press a button in order to activate that eliminates all the usefulness.
The problem is that there's Apple Watches now, because this is what it was.
What the heck is this watch?
Back in the past, this was like electronic, like the first electronic watch, right?
This is the watch that Jeffrey Dahmer would wear.
Oh God!
Come on, did you see the show?
I can see the billboards now.
Yeah.
I could just see him in the show wearing a watch like this. Either this or the Casio. That'd be one or the other.
Well, I think this was around that time when this watch came out too. But yeah, this is bad idea. I don't know. I'm sure they're gonna sell it, because there's a lot of like these people who maybe when they were kids they saw this watch in the past. 4,000.
4,000?
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay 40.
I know. I mean, this is technically competing against Apple Watch.
Apple Watch don't charge $4,000 for it when they watch it.
Russell, it's a toss-up. Parmigiani or that Jared Perigo. Man. No, I don't think it's that close. But let's go next one. Hublot, guys. The Hublot. Now, see this one actually. Yeah, you might hate it. This is because it's Hublot, but technically speaking, this is just insane.
Whoa!
Technology.
Is a sapphire bracelet?
Yeah, full sapphire. Way. Yeah.
No, you see the innovate thing. Nobody ever did that.
They're known for the innovative materials, right? I mean, the sapphire and the ceramic. You got to hand it to them. They're the pioneers in that.
Yes.
Look at that. This is a full sapphire bracelet. I mean, how you can compete with that? You know, when Richard Mille first released his first ever sapphire case, it was an innovation, and the strap was a silicone, how we say, a clear strap, because sure. I mean, You cannot make a sapphire bracelet. It's impossible. Here we go. Sapphire bracelet. How you can beat that?
What's the price tag?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
400,000.
400 grand. Pass.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah,
Of course. And guys, don't forget the LaFerrari.
400,000. Jeez,
Don't forget the LaFerrari.
half a
that they
million,
released
half
also.
$1 million.
They have amazing watches. They actually released the
Swiss
LaFerrari.
francs, but Swiss francs are really close to US dollars.
No, it was higher.
It's a little bit higher, yeah.
Don't forget the LaFerrari that they released. That was a full.
I absolutely love
when
when roommate jumps in with a comment about the show, like something very specific, like about this watch. Of all
half
things,
$1 million.
She jumps in.
Said she would rather buy a house. She would rather buy a house, guys.
You know, you need to see this in person. I mean, if whoever have a chance to see this in person, I never saw it, but I think this would be absolutely. It basically.
I think. Oh, it's limited to 30 pieces. Do you think they'll be able to sell all 30 pieces?
How can they even make 30 pieces?
I know, it's
ridiculous.
Yeah. You know that if you know that the biggest imitation for diamond is basically a sapphire crystal. You know, they can imitate. You can actually copy.
Oh, it's pretty freaking difficult. I mean, it's a synthetic sapphire, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, by the way, St. Peter says they used to be roommate. Now it's almost 1-to-1. It's 1.02 to US dollar. Let's go to Switzerland.
This old watch shines. This old watch shines like.
I don't think it shines. No. It's not like a diamond. It doesn't shine. It's clear. You're gonna be able to see your wrist.
Terrible pictures. We need to see real pictures somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think this thing's sparkling like hell.
I don't think it's gonna sparkle. I hope to see it at some point. Maybe even Hublot Boutique will have it. But
if you are a hairy person with a very ugly hairy hair in your hands,
screwed.
It's not the watch for you.
No, it's not. Definitely not watch for me. But you know what? One thing that you won't that this watch is gonna solve. It solves actually a big problem in the watch community. You guys know what that problem is? Finally, it solves the problem of the tan line. Okay. So if you're always wearing a watch, you get that tan line. Can you see it? Can you see the tan line?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because that watch lets the light through, you will never have the tan line.
No, if whoever buys this watch, you're going to see that he shaved his hands.
Oh God! All right, let's go next one. And there's only
it's a pretty tough category when you think about it. These are all. I mean, what's the criteria that you use? Like, which one is likely to make the biggest impact on the industry? I mean,
biggest impact. Which one do you think? I don't know. Most iconic. What does that even mean, right? That's the question.
I don't know. It's like I don't get it.
Maybe what it is. I think I get it. Maybe like what is the most? Because all of these watches, they're reinterpretation of some type of earlier model, right? The Air Train is a reinterpretation of some Type 20 from back in the day. The AP is a reinterpretation of the 202. The Bowman Mercier, right? That's reinterpretation of their old Riviera. A Big Bang, right? That's reinterpretation of their Big Bang, which is this one is made of sapphire. It has a tourbillon, right? So Louis Vuitton, though, I'm not sure about this one. Maybe I don't know if Louis Vuitton ever made a watch like this in the past, but let's just skip this one. I don't even want to talk about this Louis Vuitton watch. Doesn't count. But that Tag Heuer, the Monaco, right? That's what is it? Caliber 11 reinterpretation.
No, this is the Caliber 12 actually. This is the worst.
I know, but I know this is Caliber 12, but I'm saying this is a reinterpretation of the Caliber 11.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Caliber 11 is more accurate to the iconic, and this is a golf edition. I'm not a fan of this golf, but that 60 looks nice at the top.
By the way, they did for the Monaco bracelet that I think look ugly. They have for the Caliber 12.
And then Zenith the Revival. This one, they actually had this one in the 60s or 70s. This design is so ugly.
You know,
Actually,
I'm a little surprised that Cars and Chrono, who brought up this topic, isn't really commenting at all. I mean, he's enjoying.
No, he said
the
LV Tambour.
Tambour.
What is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
That's the Louis Vuitton, which is coming up next after the IWC.
Oh, this one?
I like the IWC. Yeah. I'd wear the IWC.
Oh, it's been. Well, the IWC is iconic, but he's saying this Tambour has been around for 20 years.
Yeah, that's a beautiful.
Oh yeah, 20th anniversary. Okay, yeah. So he says, okay, here we go. So I didn't know anything about this watch, but here's it said in the description. It says the iconic Louis Vuitton Tambour watch celebrates the 20th anniversary in 2022. Its case has a unique and recognizable shape that pays tribute to the drum. Okay, rhythm of the drum echoes the rhythm of time. It distinguished itself by its deep flaring shape, giving the sensation of robustness and reliability.
I would get this before I got a Parmigiani, that's for sure. I would.
Whoa, don't say that.
Well, it's true.
Okay, I'm not sure about this whole drum shape. It doesn't look elegant. The drums are not elegant. They're brutal, right? They're I don't know. To me, it doesn't feel like
it's a unique case shape. You have to hand it to them for coming up with something slightly different. You know,
I don't mind it. I kind of like it.
It's like a tambourine. That's the name, right? The drum, tambour. It's the case is like a tambourine.
They'll probably win.
But hey, you know what? I learned something new today. LV has a iconic design. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Okay. Tag Heuer in this one. I guess I don't know.
The Monaco.
The Monaco. The Monaco is really nice, by the way. I love the Monaco. Probably among the greatest chronographs, right? Either first or second integrated chronograph.
One of the best watch names ever. I mean, Monaco is just a great name.
Yeah, there was a competition. The Monaco, the Zenith, and the Seiko actually was in that competition.
I think did Seiko win? I think Seiko won, right?
No, actually, I think.
There's a dispute there. There's 100% there's a dispute there who won, but I think Seiko was quartz one, no?
I think it was Breitling. I think it was Breitling, Tag Heuer, and Zenith. I think those were the three that were competing with each other to develop the first.
I think they were working together. You know what? I'm not good on that story. Is Tim reading a poem? Yeah, and this Zenith, I hate this Zenith. Okay, why did they even call it Defy?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's a completely. This is for Zenith collectors. Because this is a reissue of a previous model. Just like you said earlier, everyone's going back into their previous.
You have to be catalog. Yeah, exactly. They're going into their previous catalog. And they're trying to. So I guess you know what, that makes sense, because if Louis Vuitton had this kind of shape 20 years ago, that's their attempt of remaking that old design again. But you know what? I could totally see hipsters wearing this Zenith. Okay, like long beard, kind of Adam Moore lookalikes. Okay, 100%.
So who wins?
Who wins? Well, let's see you guys vote. Let's see people who are watching the show. Put in the chat which one is your winner. And you know what? You guys want me to go first? I'll tell you who I think is the winner out of this group. Want to hear my opinion?
Yes.
I think the winner here is the IWC Big Pilot.
I agree.
It's just it's the best watch here. Okay. My second for me it would be the Breitling. Yep. Okay, and the third is AP. But let me know what you guys thought. Buckley. Let's so your IWC
I think first as well. Yeah, because so many people like the Big Pilot, they made it to 43.
Mm-hmm.
cool.
It's more wearable now.
The Breitling
green. It's good color.
The Breitling.
Hold on, Marcelo.
I think if politics play into it with.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Wait, I think we lost him.
Yeah,
damn it.
We might have lost him. I think we should narrow it down to 3 finalists and do a poll for the final 3. But definitely, I agree with you that the Breitling and the IWC will have the most impact in the industry, and they're the best.
Oh, you're back. Sorry, Buckley. You cut out. You cut out.
Yeah.
What's your top 3?
The Breitling, IWC, and Louis Vuitton.
Oh shit! You like the Louis Vuitton? What the hell?
I do. I think it's not. I like the brown on brown. You never see that.
And that's a Louis Vuitton thing.
I like to try to pick watches I'd actually wear. I like the AP, but I'd like it because I would flip it in a second. The IWC and the Breitling, I could wear each of those every day.
My top 3 would be the.
But, you know.
Damn. Breitling, IWC, I agree. These two, would be good in any collection.
I'm going to say Breitling, IWC, and I'm going to put the Hublot in there just for the fact that it's an all sapphire case and all sapphire bracelet. I think they probably spent an incredible amount of engineering time to develop that. And I think that one actually might even win.
Okay, my top 3 would be the Hublot, the AP skeleton, and the IWC. Even so that I have a lot of love for that Breitling. Breitling did screw me over many times with their watch and their movement. So I go with IWC, Hublot, and the AP.
IWC, Hublot, and then AP?
Yeah.
So no Breitling for you?
No Breitling for me.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if anybody else wants to let us know in the chat what were there. Yeah, the iconic watch. What are your top 3 picks, guys? Let me know. Very, very curious what you guys think. This Zenith, though. This is such. Which one do you guys hate the most in this collection?
The Gerard Perregaux.
Man, the Gerard Perregaux gives me the shits. Okay, that is because it's literally just get an Apple Watch. Like anyone who would buy this, why not just get an Apple Watch?
Gerard Perregaux, Zenith, and Baume Mercier, I think, are the 3 ugliest.
Baume and Mercier.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Gerard Perregaux and Zenith. Yeah,
I think they're the bottom 3.
100%. 100%. Man, this Zenith is just.
It's really, really bad.
Yeah, it's awful.
This is where the design of the watch just a little bit.
The original design was really ugly, but in order to stay true to the design, they couldn't change it. so they made the new one just as ugly. It's like, wait a minute, there's a reason why the original one failed.
Yes.
They should be focused in the El Palmero. I mean, that watch is still a Zenith that you can look at. I mean, what the hell is this? And they put that watch here. I mean, what are you guys doing?
Hey, cars, what are your top 3?
Yeah, this is the iconic, man. It's got to be. I think if I had to guess, let's go AP. Okay. Oof, probably that's it.
Yeah, but is AP... See, AP is a brand, and the Jumbo is iconic. But putting a skeleton into that watch... When I think of an icon, I think of something that from, let's say, the lower financial collector can get to the higher financial collector can get. So you have Omega, Speedmaster, Rolex Submariner, Daytona, GMT, all icons, Breitling Navitimer icon, Cartier Santos, right?
Yes.
Those are icons. AP Jumbo, extra thin open worked. Even the top 0.0001% are probably not going to be able to get that watch. How can it possibly be an icon? It's not iconic. It's just rare. Like the Breitling and the IWC are iconic models that people can get. Some of these, I just don't see them as iconic. I don't really get. Is the craftsmanship going to become an icon? I guess if they're going to say that, then the AP could win along with the Hublot. But the Hublot and the AP, no one can get that. Who's gonna get that? Like literally, who's gonna get?
And you have to be a certain type. Like from the AP, this is gonna go to their top 10, top 100 clients, right? That's who's gonna get it. The people with the biggest spend history in the AP will get one allocated to
Depends
them.
how many years ago you go back. This was released in 2017, and something like a year and a half later, the London watch collector he actually got this watch.
Which one?
The AP, the skeleton one
Well,
that you
I
showed
think
there.
he got the other one, right? He's got the other one, the open worked, the 15500.
I think yeah, with the gold in the front, right? You have like a gold bridge in the front.
AP open. Yeah, this one. You know, actually, I at my Starbucks, I saw a guy who had a rose gold open worked AP. He said he got it like long time ago. Yeah, this one.
Yes, this one, yes,
Yeah.
yes, this one he got it. Yes,
This one's extremely difficult to get as well.
That's much more
yes,
attractive.
this one.
Yeah, but see, this one, it's not the 15500. It's what's the reference for this one? 15407. So it's 154. Is it 15400?
You're absolutely right. Was this one? This one he got. Yes.
Yeah, this is a no date. By the way, you know this. You know how this watch even came about?
Mm.
So, like at AP, the master watchmakers, they're like given time to like fuck around and have some fun. And so one of the watchmakers there skeletonized the Royal Oak, and they loved it so much that that they basically put it into production. You know?
Yeah.
It's pretty
But this
interesting.
This look more attractive, don't you think, compared to the? I think
so.
cheaper and
Yeah, it
more
looks
easy to
definitely. It definitely, I think, looks better because first of all, it's a three-hander. It's a much more functional, I think, watch.
Yeah.
You can actually tell the time a little bit better, but yeah, this one's a little bit too monochrome. But you know what? Listen, people want the latest, greatest. This is a skeletonized. This watch wouldn't exist if it wasn't for this one. That's what you have to understand. So, I think this is going to be very, very cool.
Could we zoom in on this watch? I mean, how this one look like? I mean, my God, Jesus!
I don't.
It's
hard
this
to
watch
tell.
is insane.
Jumbo open work. Swiss horology manufacturer. It's a 16204. That's very easy to remember the reference number. 16204, 16202. They skeletonized a 16202. On the occasion of Royal Oak's 50th anniversary, available in either stainless steel or 18 karat gold, this watch houses manufacturer's new dedicated self-winding extra thin open work movement, the caliber 7124, as well as the Royal Oak's 50th anniversary oscillating weight visible through the sapphire case back. I actually don't
Wait
see
a second.
what.
So this is a 50th anniversary watch?
Yes, it is. The watch
Shit, I should get that one instead of the platinum.
Yeah. Huh? Well.
Whoever.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, this is for I don't know what kind of collector is gonna get. Actually, I don't see. They say it's got a oscillating weight, but I don't even see it. It's supposed to be automatic, but
you know what I did with Rolex?
Yeah. Where it is.
What I did with Rolex, this is what you do when you're super VVIP of
This is for super mega VIPs. Okay.
Yeah, and you're super
mega
VIP in AP, and then you tell them that your 50 birthday is coming, and then you take that watch.
Yeah, that's a crazy watch.
Let's see here. Let's go back. Just a second. Oh, by the way, there's a new artwork. Let's okay, so I think we got that one covered pretty much. Let's take a look at the latest. This artwork is freaking insane. Buckley, do you know about Urwerk?
Yeah, a little bit. I was in the Miami City Center Mall.
Mm-hmm.
It's called, and they have the Richard Mille dealer,
Mm-hmm.
and like a Zenith and Grand Seiko, and in there they had a little spot for Urwerk, and a bunch of these guys in the tech community came in, and they were all wearing Urwerks.
Shit.
And then I found out the price of them and was like, I mean, I don't get it yet. Maybe you could explain it to me. But they're crazy. I mean, they're crazy watches. It's an acquired taste.
They're freaking insane watches. Some of the most incredible engineering, and they keep like pushing that idea that they got, of a pointer kind of hour with the minute track on the side.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And this new one, I mean, this is absolutely insane. It's a little bit too big, I think, but the way it tells the time is just it's mind blowing. Okay, mind blowing. So, for those who are looking at this and they're extremely confused, right? So they got the minute track here on the right, and the hour is so it's whatever the hour is. You look at the hour, and then there's an arrow that's pointing, so it's 40. So it's 8:40 right now. That's how you tell the time. And then what happens? This 8 will go away, and they got this whole transformation mechanism, which takes the number, splits it in half, and flips it. So you see here, so the transformation happens in this area, and there's a 9 coming up. So as the 8 leaves the 60-second mark, is going to start splitting, and the 9 is going to be positioned at the 0.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It looks like they got a bit of a reference there to Spock, because it's like splitting in half, I guess, right? It's totally, it's for total geeks.
Oh yeah.
I could see people from like Silicon Valley.
That's who it was. That's who it was. They were all in there. They were young too. They were like early 20s. And they were wearing Urwerk or Richard Mille, and they had a lot of money, and they just wanted to be different.
Yeah, I can see that.
What it was. I just want to be different.
This is like, okay, and I'm sorry for bringing this up again, but it's kind of like this Gerard Perregaux, right?
Yeah.
But actually cool. All right, this is what Gerard Perregaux is trying to do. They're trying to appeal to that crowd, right?
Yeah.
But that crowd probably has way more money than that. They look at this and they're like, yeah, this is what
I just don't understand how Gerard Perregaux is charging that much money for a digital watch. I mean,
it's ridiculous. I know. They can. Holy shit.
Like them? Do you follow Waco?
Waco, yeah.
He loves this brand.
Oh yeah. I mean, he likes the Bethune. He loves this. What else? There's few of these brands that are like you could kind of see the Bethune, FP Journe, Urwerk. I think these were kind of these earlier brands that were doing funky stuff, weird complications.
You're talking about watches that typically go to people that are completely removed from society. Like they're in a completely different atmosphere than most.
Yeah. This is like different caliber, right? But you know what? This is actually not ridiculously expensive. Okay, it's expensive. This is $100K. All right. Yeah, it's $100K. But I mean, you look at this watch. This is not like a modified something, right? It is pretty unique looking. I think you actually get a lot for your money. Look at this. Once you wear one, you'll see the Urwerks are some of the easiest dials to read.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because look, it's 8:45 right there. 8:45.
Wow. Look, what
and then
is
it
nice
goes
about
through this
this watch is,
transformation.
look, you might hate guts, but this is a watch that doesn't copy nobody. They did completely their own interpretation of making a new watch. This is what we decide to make a watch. You know.
Listen. As you're saying this, I'm looking at Marcelo's trio.
Yeah.
Okay, and at retail, 2 of the 3 watches in the trio are $100K.
Right.
And that has in person, that is a luxurious beauty. It's craftsmanship. This is like, this is just to be different.
This is to be like.
This is just to be. You could say, look at the movement, it's amazing, but it falls into the same category as Richard Mille. This is horrendously ugly. This is horrible. This is disgusting. Like, I don't know. When you talk about luxury, I think a luxury item is supposed to enhance the way you look, right? It's supposed to make you, if you're this type of gentleman, maybe it makes you this type of gentleman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, you wear a watch like this. You know, you wear a watch like this, you bump into somebody, they're going to say, hey, I collect G-Shock. I don't know this model. You know, and that's going to be the question.
100K is...
You know what's gonna happen is when you wear something like this, okay, like this work, people gonna say like, what the fuck are you wearing there? Seriously? What the fuck? Because this thing is just this is what I can't even put into words.
Okay, 100K for this. How much is going in the gray market? I mean, does it go over retail?
Actually, look, I don't know. When it comes out, I think it will actually go a little bit over gray market or over. Yeah. Okay, these are impossible to get too.
Yeah. No, they have older versions of this, right? They have the older versions.
So they're gonna come out. So right now, this is a new movement, right? So what they usually do is they come out with the watch, and then they release a few limited editions in different colors. So let's just see here, okay? Limited by production, okay? No numbers communicated, all right? So this is a limited production model. They're probably going to be very readily available. Well, not very readily, but they're going to be still difficult to get. And in the meantime, in between, they'll release like a green edition that's limited to 20 pieces, a pink edition. Okay, they'll have a few limited. Okay.
You know, Michael Perez just wrote, my $20 G-Shock is more easy to get.
Oh. Yeah, Michael Perez, nice one. Yeah. It's insane. This is absolutely insane watch, but I don't know, there's just something about it. It tickles me. Okay? I could never afford this, but
my
you know
God,
what? Like,
you cannot afford that. My God, you cannot afford that. I mean,
look, I actually completely... like I would, man, if I could, Jesus. I also, you know what? I wonder what this hinge does, because look, as you can see here at the top, there's this hinge. So I'm not sure whether this is going to open up somehow. Huh?
Yeah, it look like does it have to do with the breast, with the strap? I mean, does it?
So
have
I
like
don't
a
know.
fixed
No.
base,
This,
or?
I think it either, usually these works, they have the cap lifts up like a hood of an engine. So this,
By the way, how you charge the watch?
well, it's manual wind. It's manual wind. There is let's see here. There's a crown here, but it's hidden away. Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe that's that could be a cover for the crown, because there's a crown right there.
I see.
Yeah, see that? There's a crown, so it's possible that you pop this up and then you can pull out the crown. You can set the time.
Oh my God! This watch is insane.
It's pretty wild, right? I love it. I know people gonna hate it, but Paul says they make 150 watches per year. So all our work are limited by production. Good point. Good point. Good point.
Wow. This is
So they
titanium, I would assume, right?
Yeah, I think this looks titanium. They say here, present first edition of the Urwork U120, aka Spock. Oh, they call it the Spock. Okay, that's cool. Fuck. Nobody tell about this watch to Carson Corner. He's gonna want to buy it.
I don't think
The
so.
Spock.
From what I've seen, he buys very tasteful watches. This is not tasteful.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Man, this sounds like some kid who took art appreciation 101 trying to explain Pollock. Ooh. 300 people die of Ebola last year at the point. Wait, what?
What?
Something got missed in the comments.
Yeah. But hey, it's a weird one. It's a really, really weird one. That's what they're known for, right? See, this is the older versions, right?
Yeah, so how much go the older version for comparing to the retail that you
Very tough to get them. Let's see. Let's go to Chrono 24. Let's see. They might have a few on Chrono 24. Work. There's 44 of them in total, right? And they okay. Well, there's some 60,000, 59, 57. Oh, there's one for 43. The older models. 62, limited to 25 pieces. Wow. I would actually listen. You know what? 50K. Let's see here. This one is freaking dope. These are really, really nice, to be honest. Like this one, that's pretty sick. All right. 1220. All right. So in here they got these discs and they rotate. It's pretty nice. Would you pay 60K for this one?
I wouldn't give you $6 for
it. Okay. Okay.
Be honest, but I have my own taste. Everyone has their own taste.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, look, I think it's okay to take a look at one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's dinged up to hell too. Look at this. Whoever was wearing this one really loved it.
In person. I saw two of them in person, and they were.
Yeah.
The one that's like kind of cool is the one. I don't know if it's. I think it's Urwork. There's one that's like a skull, and there's like liquid that moves through the skull as the time goes on. It's a crazy design.
No, not. That's not Urwork. That's HWAT.
Oh, I thought it was Urwork.
You're talking about?
No, I think Urwork actually did. I don't remember how many years ago they actually did a huge watch. I think it's like 70 or 80 millimeter watch. I mean, actually, it is huge in your hand. It's actually a pocket watch that you could put it in your wrist.
Kind of like this, right? It's got the liquid, except the liquid was in the shape of skeleton. They have that one. Where is it? I guess it was discontinued.
Tim, try to see the pocket watch. You have to see the huge pocket watch.
It's kind of like this one.
Yeah, I mean it's really ugly, but at least it's got some.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, these are crazy. 42,000. Yeah, I wouldn't want. But here's the thing with the liquid, you don't want to fuck with that. That's
no.
Yeah, actually, even that one. Like, how do you service these things? You always have to think about like whenever you buy. Yeah. It's very scary to think about that. Man, what happens if I send it for repair and it comes back with $10,000 bill? So, all right, let's keep going. So we had the Blancpain release.
I got a question.
Yes.
With this new information about all the things going on in Europe,
yes,
we still think the watch prices, according to Oshin, are going to hold strong.
Ooh. Are the watch price?
I think they're going to go even more up, because here's the thing. Another strategy that
Well,
also Rolex did.
Marcelo, I don't know. Listen, did you see it? Did you? Were you there? Like North Korea launched a rocket over Japan.
I'm not excited. It's okay. It's,
Did you? But
because
did you
we
hear
have
the sirens? Were you actually? Could you hear the sirens? Because there was videos
no
on YouTube.
no
All
not.
I mean,
It was because North Korea is actually close to how we say Okinawa in the
Mhm.
bottom. So there is a lot of American stationary of the defenses there. So I guess maybe in Okinawa was the sirens. It was no sirens from what I know here in Tokyo.
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
And
I think
and they
down.
look, Japan have a very good relationship, not only with the state, also with Israel. And Israel actually enforced them with a lot of our defense missiles that we have. We have the hits, and also these missiles are basically bulletproof. They actually can put down any missile that actually come here. So the umbrella defense in Japan is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, but just the fact that there's this stuff is going on. Let's see here. Got a message. China property shares really on policy support. Beijing has accelerated measures in an attempt to shore up confidence in real estate sector. So looks like China is doing something to to fight. If people are gonna get the money, guess what? They're gonna be buying watches. So at least I think in China,
Yeah.
this is gonna help the market. I
Well,
don't know if escalation of conflicts.
did you see the stream that Tim Masso did yesterday?
No, what happened?
He said, well, first of all, they finally came out and said prices are still coming. Like so many words,
Coming
Tim
down.
Masso said prices are still coming down.
Yeah.
But he also said in Hong Kong, I guess they have Watchbox has a outlet over there. People have stopped buying Rolex and AP and Vacheron and Patek. They're not interested anymore. The Chinese market has just basically said, we're moving on.
This can be interesting.
No, I was talking to
my business partner is Korean, and his dad he does well in South Korea, and he said too that the hype around these watches is kind of dissipated. Like Rolex, and people don't really care anymore like they did. And we're holding on to it, and Europe's holding on to it, but they're quote unquote celebrities that would create. I mean, let's not forget, a lot of the reason why Rolex is so hot, AP so hot, is because the Kardashians wear it. And all these people that are up there, LeBron James, they wear it. People want it. Over there, though, they have so many more problems. People don't care right now. They're not buying it.
I think watch market. The problem with the watch market, what has the same problem that real estate market had. Okay, people were buying houses because they were going up in value, and when everybody thinks it's going up in value, everyone is buying, making houses go up. Like people will be buying houses not to even live in them, but because they can buy it this year for 400,000 and then sell it next year for $1 million, and they don't even have to live in it because everyone was doing it. Everyone was flipping houses, not even living in them. Watches became the same thing. It was just a thing to flip. Hey, watches are going up in value. Let me buy every single watch I can get my hands on, and then sell it in a few months, and get easy money. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to do anything. Okay, and this is like you don't even have to have a business. You could just go to your AD if you already purchased one watch or something like that, and you can go inside a Rolex AD and they'll sell you as many watches as you want because you already had a little bit of relation. Why not just buy up all these watches and then sell them to Roman Sheriff or someone on the gray market,
You know,
and they're gonna buy it, and they'll sell it to someone at a margin, and they'll say, "Hey, listen, these are still going up. They're going to be going up forever."
Yeah, you know how many people I know that did that regularly?
Yeah,
Very regularly, like on a monthly, bi-monthly basis. We're going there, getting everything. I
Yeah.
know people that have gone through the entire catalog. Rolex has sold them the entire catalog 1-2 times. It's crazy.
yeah,
But you know, like, why would you not? Listen, how many watches do you need?
yeah.
Right? How many watches do you need? If you want like a couple of nice watches, you can get them. Then
Yeah.
past that, you know, you're telling a normal person not in the watch community who does not care about their reputation in the watch community.
Yeah.
If I buy a Daytona at 13 grand and I can make $30,000 on it, I shouldn't do that because the watch community won't like me and Rolex won't like me. It's 30 grand. Who's going to turn their nose up at 30 grand?
Exactly.
Well, why wouldn't you? I mean, I'm not.
Most people are not into watches, but most people are into easy money.
Yeah.
And watches became kind of like real estate market. It became easy money. If you have money to buy watches, you can make money. It's just, and it got out of control. And listen, the people, and now it's coming down because all of these people who didn't even care about watch, they just wanted to make quick, easy money. They're all out of it. They're out of money.
Yeah.
They probably lost all
you
their money
see,
too.
you don't hear about Wizard. You don't hear about these gray market guys almost at all. You know, they actually explode. You know, these watches is nice, um, especially if they are very rare watches that discontinue and they go up in value because of the rarity. Same thing as the pictures. Same things as the, I don't know, maybe stamps. Things that become rare and limited, rare, special, they can go up in value. This is okay, but in current like when you see watches that are made by millions, and suddenly the hype of the prices, like the normal Pepsi, the normal steel Rolex, I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. They don't really become investment pieces.
No.
Not every single piece can be investment piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
Half the catalog, if you're talking about Rolex, half the catalog right now, if you bought it and tried to resell it, you'd lose money.
Speaking of amazing pieces, what the hell? What do you think about this? Oh!
What's it? What? It's just a regular.
This is the because I wanted to get a rubber. Remember, I said because I'm going to the city tomorrow.
Wow, this is nice.
And I thought I'll stop by Omega. I'll get the rubber strap, but it's out of the question. How about this? This is like a sailcloth on a pin. I hope this is on a pin buckle for the Speedy.
Do you want an Omega certified strap, or you're cool with just any strap that'll give you the look?
No. I just want I think I'll start with the Omega, and then I have some non-Omega straps. But I wanted to because Rolex is getting a leather strap for his.
Yeah.
And I wanted to put this one on something different. So I thought rubber could be freaking nice, but it's $500.
That's too much. That's what I'm saying. It's too much money. If you go to Boulang & Sons, you can go to the Omega Speedmaster, and they have an entire gallery of all different straps.
They don't have the moon. They don't have the moon pattern on the rubber. On the rubber strap for the Omega, they have craters and shit on the back, like a surface of the moon.
Yeah.
It's wild. It looks amazing, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends on the look you want. The Omega is I think, would you agree the Speedmaster has to be the best strap monster ever created?
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why I bought it, actually, because I was gonna make my own. What's it called? Line of straps, maybe at some point in the future.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What is this? Oh fuck! Interesting. Just got an email from. I had some kind of dispute a year ago, and it was finally decided. But yeah, look at this. It's pretty cool now.
Yeah, it's cool. The price is high. It's a very high price to pay.
Yeah. Yeah, Omega straps are expensive. Yeah, someday I'll have my own line of straps. My own. I don't know. We'll see. My own watch. It's just gotta keep at it. Just gotta keep at it. But this look at this. This Blancpain looks freaking sick on that. The really cool part is that look at the rubber on the underside, right? That is so that when you sweat, it doesn't gets absorbed into the strap. It keeps most of the moisture out. It's pretty clever the way they've done it. All right, we covered our work. Oh man, do you want to talk about this Rado?
That is like, if I had to say, show me what 1974 looks like in a watch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Actually, it's nice. It's actually beautiful.
You know what I thought? I thought. Let me just show you the close up picture.
Yeah.
So I thought it had like a seconds hand that was like bent, because to be cool, and the minute hand that was kind of jagged.
Yeah.
But that's actually they cut the crystal like that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Please
So
tell me this is not quartz.
See, this, if you want to be super weird about something,
Yeah.
that's cool. But this watch is, I'm assuming it's what, like less than $3,000?
Yeah, it's kind of like $3,000. Yeah.
I would say, please tell me two things. One,
Oh yeah,
please
look at
tell
this
me this is not
crystal. You see
quartz.
that?
Please
Hexagon
tell me
cut.
it's not quartz.
See, that's cool. I mean, it's affordable. It's
Yeah.
different. It's kind of cool. Like an artwork for $100,000 makes 0 sense to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice, but if I'm like, hey, I want to be a little different, you know, this is like a cool 70s inspiration going on.
Yeah, definitely. It's just look, Rado is bringing this design. I thought this design was dead and done for, but look at 1962. 1962, they launched this design, and damn, 1972. This is when they had it with. Oh my god, it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. I guess it's yeah. They put the blue dial.
You know what I thought about?
Used to be a respectable brand. Yeah, did you know that Rado used to be the sponsor?
Oh, I think they were one of the first brands to have ceramic cases.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're a powerhouse. They're a powerhouse.
They sell a lot.
In the 80s, they used to be in the U.S. Open. The tennis U.S. Open used to be Rado watch. If you look in the 80s, there, you know.
Oh yeah.
Now Rolex took over. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, listen, it's yeah, they're not the same as they were, but Rado just celebrated 60th anniversary of a Diastar collection with the presentation 4 new watches crafted from what is this? Ceramos. They're high-tech composite metal. What? The new models include an anniversary edition created with Swiss Argentinian designer Alfredo Habali. During the launch in Zurich, we sat down with the brand's CEO, Adrian Boshard, and Alfred Barley to discuss the genesis of this new collection.
So all the watch is ceramic, huh?
No. They're saying it's their metal, but it's their own new metal.
The green one is very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
I think this is something new that they're doing, right? Cutting the crystal to create kind of aberrations. Yeah. I don't see any other brand doing it.
No, everything about this watch is very outside the box, unique, and it's priced right.
Yeah.
Explain the cutting. What do you mean about that? How?
So you see that reflection right there?
Yes.
So the sapphire was not cut straight. It's not flat. It's got these diamond cuts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So this one is
I see.
these vertical cuts, and they have this one that's got a diamond shape cut to it.
Ah. Interesting.
It's pretty cool.
Hmm.
This could be like a great little beater for a lady, like a great ladies beater watch.
How big is it?
We can see it's not too big. Let's see. Actually, I don't think they have the specs yet. No, it's just been launched. So, but they're saying, look at this. Oh, spiral 80 hours power of the movement. R7 is with a magnetic Nivacron spiral. What the fuck? And they're testing 5 different positions. So it's in-house movement, I guess. It's pretty wild. Okay. They don't say. Because it was just. I guess it was just launched, so they don't want to share too many details.
Do you see Rado come back? Like somebody say, I have a Rado, and people say, wow, this is amazing, or it's like.
No, I don't see anyone saying that. Hey, that's a cool Rado.
Okay.
Huh. Nabgunner says the Rado is too out there for me. Looks like an artist's watch. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that, right? Definitely 70s look. You have to have some kind of vintage.
You gotta have a fashionable. You gotta have a vintagey fashion. That's a very Soho, New York City cuff jeans type of guy.
Yes. Chinos and folded up.
Dirty sneakers that cost $500.
Yeah.
Tim, Tim? Look in the comment. Is the Swatch group?
There he is.
Oh, Powermatic
Right there.
80.
There's the guy.
Oh,
Look.
wait. Is it Powermatic? No, I don't think it was Powermatic. Hold on. No, I don't think it was Powermatic. No, it was what they said is the movement is not a Powermatic. It's a R764 with a magnetic Nivacron spiral. Navicron.
Oh.
I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it does have 80 powers of hour. Yeah, no, but it does have 80 hours of power reserve, which could be, maybe it is the Powermatic movement. But actually, look, the day and the date on this movement is in a different position, right? It's at 6 o'clock.
You know who's gonna buy this watch? Or
Cool.
I could, if I had to make a bet, someone who's really gonna like this watch.
Cool.
Christian, Theo, and Harris.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I know actually someone who has this watch, but she lost it. Oops, I revealed that it was she. You know who had this watch? So, anyways, it's a friend of actually a client of mine, and guess what her profession was?
Modeling?
Photographer?
Yeah.
I'll say it's close, but it's not a photographer.
Modeling. I said modeling.
Not a model, no. One more try, and then I'm gonna. But it is actually art. It is art.
Okay.
No, Michael Parrish. She wasn't a hoe, but
I would say
she was actually a piano player. She's a piano player.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's close to photography.
I mean, kind of. No, I mean, I don't know. Don't you say? Don't you think photography is close to playing a piano? Yeah, she was a piano player. She actually lost. So the first time I came in, she needed. What happened when COVID happened? She needed to do remote teaching, how to play piano. So actually, she kind of hired me to hook up the piano to Zoom so she can teach piano lessons over Zoom. And she was wearing the Rado, and I remember commenting on it, saying, "Oh, what a beautiful watch." She had it actually in ceramic black, and then I don't know, either I jinxed it or what the hell happened, but the next week she lost it at the gym. I know, it's just like, dude.
I would like to see that in person.
Yeah, it's an interesting design. She was Russian. Okay, so I could see a Russian lit. Huh?
You know, with us, it's difficult to lose a watch like this in the gym because we actually, especially I actually go with a watch a roll. So when I take the watch, I put inside the roll and then I put it in the bag. It's like an instant thing to do to protect the watch. When you're not a
Marcelo
watch
brings
collector,
his 3-piece banger collection to the gym with him in the gym bag.
Oh my
Puts
god.
it puts it in his
No,
gym
no,
bag.
no.
He doesn't even lock the door on the locker and goes plays tennis for 2.5 hours, comes back, the watches are there and they're safer than in any American safe, actually.
Oh my god. That makes me very upset to hear that.
No, I don't do that. No, not that crazy. But Japan is pretty safe. You know what? You pretty much could maybe do that, and you still would be safe, I guess.
I used to
But,
work
no, I don't.
in a gym, so I can tell you that is not a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I had a lot of stuff
Yeah.
stolen from me
Yeah.
at the
I
gym.
have a friend that already left Japan. He actually used to have the Navy timer, and the Navy timer was taken from the locker. He actually took everything and he left the watch in the locker. And then, of course, the watch wasn't there no more. But here's the thing: when you are not a watch collector, you have only one watch, and he had only one watch. You don't care so much about that one watch, you know. About you just put it everywhere. It's like you take it out. Okay, you so you don't have a case, nothing. So you just leave the watch, and then shit, I forgot my watch. So like when you collect watches, you put your watches in kind of rolls, in kind of cases. So that's why you don't forget them. You know.
That's a
Michael
great
Paris says the Rado is $1,450. Check their website. Honestly, good price.
it's a
It's
great price.
pretty. Yeah, that does seem like a fair price, and they're all sold out.
Because they priced it right.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. No, I think it's a cool idea to have kind of shaped sapphire.
One of the guys that works at an AD over here was telling me that Rado is really, really big in the Indian community. I don't know why. This is just what he said.
Really?
Yeah.
Captain. Hello, Captain. Link for Captain. Really, Rado in the Indian community. It's weird.
Yeah, you're actually absolutely right. I have an Indian customer and his wife were with a Rado. Yeah, you're right. So it's Rado and Rolex. And Rolex is normally day date. It's called the day date.
Hello, Captain.
Captain.
Hey, Timmy.
Hey, how are you doing?
Buckley. How you doing, Marcelo? Hey, always a pleasure, man.
Hey, it's
Always
been a
a
while.
pleasure.
You're coming to the Watch Time New York, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Excellent.
That's one of the reasons
Captain,
I'm
what
coming
do you
on.
think about the new pontiff?
The new
pontiff with the trio. What do you think?
The Ponticello.
I'd like to say, are we talking about
that's the Ponticello collection right there.
Oh, the Ponticello. Oh, you're the new pontiff. Oh, okay, Marcelo.
Yeah.
You really want to go there? You want to go down that road?
Oh, God.
Good luck.
Hey, Nub Gunner, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tim, Marcelo.
I wanted to say, Marcelo. Hey, how
Hello.
you doing, Nub Gunner? I wanted to say, Marcelo, congratulations on the Platona.
Thank you so much.
It's amazing. I don't know how you do it, to be honest. That 3-piece. I don't know if I want to know. I know last night you had a show. You were
no. I tell you what. Look, Captain,
you're excited.
You're a nice guy, funny guy. Do you make your authorized dealer laugh? You know, would you make him come with a smile?
I do, because I showed him my Instagram, and he had he he was bawling, and then he started calling me Captain Subby, and
okay, so you got.
But it doesn't mean. But it doesn't. But I got one watch. I got a root beer early on, and that was it. I'm dry. I'm tapped out. Tim, I gotta hit AP. I'm done with this shit. I'm so pissed off.
And
Hey, at least
also,
you got one.
Captain,
I've
do
got
me one more
none.
favor.
I did get
Captain,
one.
do
No,
me-
you're right. But one a year. I hear people getting one a month. I don't want one a month. I really don't. One a year is fine. I'm not buying them. And like you guys, Buckley, you guys were talking about, I watched a little bit earlier, like, people were grabbing the profits.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's a cottage industry, right? All of a sudden, flippers and backpack dealers became, like Tim, you were saying, house flippers. You
Oh, yeah.
go where the money is, right?
Yeah.
And then they converge like locusts.
Yeah. Easy money. Easy money.
It was.
You don't need any kind of. You're not really doing anything, and just flipping product, and it's just like went from housing. It depends on how much money you have. If you had really, 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 really a lot of money, you'd be flipping houses. But if you have less money, you're flipping cars, eh? Because there was the same thing going on with cars, Porsches, Lamborghinis, right? It's the same thing, same kind of market. You have less than that, and you're flipping watches.
Yeah.
And then if you have even less than that, then you're flipping sneakers.
Flipping. That's true.
There's the hierarchy.
But you know what?
Okay.
Watches though are easier to flip, right? Cars that require
Yeah.
a lot of work. They're large. They take up a lot of space. A house is, a house is a house.
Yeah.
It's just on paper.
Yeah.
But Captain, nobody can beat this platoon for a very simple reason. I'm not the only one that can get this, but I'm the only one that can get the 50th anniversary piece on my 50th birthday with the date on my birthday. Try to beat that. This is
Wait, the date on the card? Well, there is no card anymore. There is no date on the card.
the date. Yeah, the date in the card is my birthday.
Wow.
You actually got a date on the car, yeah. Card.
I'm curious.
shit.
I heard Nub Gunner say he's never gotten a Rolex. What did you ask for?
I just asked for a sub date, so I've just been buying gray market. So
Where do you live?
I'm in North Carolina, so kind of I go to the AD that I've been going to is Sphinx, so they're kind of like all not West Virginia and North Carolina, I believe. So it's where Brian kind of goes in North Carolina.
Are they family or are they corporate?
Family.
That's why. That's
Yeah.
why.
Okay.
The family-owned ones are very difficult. If you went to like a Tourneau, Watches of Switzerland, or any of those big brands, Mayors, something like that.
And I bought a Speedy from them,
And you should have a sub no date. I would honestly, if you went in there and you came off the right way, within 3 months you should have one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally nice. I've gone in there a few times, not more than a few times.
Yeah.
But I was gonna ask actually some advice on my current sub. It's a 21 sub date, and it's been losing like a minute a week. What should I do?
How are you laying it down when you're done wearing?
I never lay it down. It never comes off.
Oh, you just wear it all
You
the
still
time.
have this warranty, the 5 years warranty is still under.
Yeah. I have it's a full set. I got the card and everything. And
So if you have the warranty, do what I did. I have a problem with my service, and actually I had a problem with the metro dial as well last year. And they for me they service for free because I don't know how it goes with a second-hand watch and the warranty, if the warranty still cover free service. This I actually don't know, but for me it's free.
There's two things you could do. That's one thing, and the other thing you could do, Nub Gunner, is just stop worrying about the time entirely, and just be a little early or late. Because I got to tell you, my watch, I'm not trying to show it off, right? It's just what I'm wearing.
Well,
this
show it off.
I'll show it off. Why not? That's what we do on this show, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Why?
This is beautiful,
Nice.
man.
My brand has been suffering without Tim. I need branding.
Beautiful.
So no, honestly, this watch there's something wrong with it. I think when you go through the airport terminal, what did I do? Magnetized it?
Yeah.
I believe so, because if I keep it, let's say it stops and I don't wear it for a week, and then I put it on, I set it, and then I look, it's an hour off. Like in the first 24 hours, like the first 12 hours, it's like an hour off, and I look, I'm like, it'll say 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, and it'll be 8 o'clock. But then it kind of gets, it gets its way back into rhythm after I fix it, let's say once.
Oh, okay.
What do
The
you think?
fuck? Interesting.
Well, it's not magnetized thing.
It's probably not magnetized, right? The
Do
movement's
you
F. The
do you
movement's
wind it when you, let's say you first
Yeah.
started up, you wind it all the way to the top?
I don't go that far. I don't want to overwind it.
How many
but
winds do you give
give
it?
it a good 15 to 20 winds.
I don't think that's enough. I think you should give it at least 40.
40.
How
like
old?
Baccarat Rouge 540.
Yeah. Baccarat Rouge.
I love the way
Tim,
when Tim
it's
says
a manual,
40,
right?
it's
They
like,
have
I don't
the
know if that's a
manual
Brooklyn
look, right?
thing or if that's a Ukrainian thing with your accent. I
That's
don't know.
not Brooklyn. That's not Brooklyn. I can tell
I
you
don't know
right
what
now.
that is.
40.
That's true. You're right. You're right. I should know Brooklyn. That's where my
That's not
dad
Brooklyn.
father is.
So
from.
that dealer that's local to me, they have a Rolex certified guy there that's like behind glass and stuff that you can watch. I don't know. Should I bring it in there and just ask him to check it out, or what do you think?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
There's no RSC, right? There's nowhere or like some guys that, like, if there's an AD with kind of their own service center.
It is, yeah. The guy says that they service like minor things there, and if it's major,
Yeah.
then they send it into the RSC.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
he's
yeah.
trained through Rolex and everything. Like the guy wears like the lab coat that says like Rolex on when you like look in through the
Cool.
glass.
Cool.
So I don't know if I should go there and just inquire or what.
Yeah, I think that's what you should do. You should go there and ask, what's going on. Maybe say, hey, you're having some type of issue. It's running. Maybe it's magnetized, or yours is not magnetized, right? It should be brand new.
Yeah, it's a 21, so
21.
it's about a year old now.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, Marcelo has the same problem, right? See, he sent
I have
his.
the same problem.
Yeah.
The new ones, the new GMT and the new sub, the new movements.
Yeah, because he's got those brand new movements with 72 hours of power reserve.
Yeah,
they're not yet fully tested, They're not
You
fully
also
tested.
remember there's a big theory that they pumped a lot of watches out and rushed them and missed certain things. A friend of mine got a Datejust, and across the Cyclops is a scratch.
Huh.
I was like, listen. I've never banged a modern Rolex hard enough to scratch a Cyclops. It had to have come like that. It had to have come like that. But I had the same issue. I had the same issue. It was
guys,
slow.
you guys have to go to Tim show of last night to see the unboxing that I did. It was absolutely amazing. I actually did a production of 3 cameras right here.
I saw about 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes of it. There was one part I forgot what you said. You said when you got your first watch, I don't know. You said something like "I did it," or "I got him." I don't know.
Yeah,
It was
the Meteor die. When I got the Meteor die, I knew I'm going to get it. Then, and I bumped into somebody else's channel and said, I don't understand how Marcelo got a Platona that is already from the unboxing, the watch already comes scratched. I wanted to say that guy, your asshole. I was wearing the watch for 3 days. The watch didn't came scratched. I scratched it. It's like I did the unboxing. I mean, already I used watch. I was wearing the watch, but I just put it in the box to pretend the unboxing, to show the whole unboxing. But yeah, the watch doesn't come scratched.
Yeah, the watch didn't came scratch. He pre-scratched it for us.
Right.
Yeah.
But Captain, you were gonna ask him? Oh, yeah.
What's that?
I guess.
No, so
I guess
so it was
that answers the
Meteor
question.
die.
Yeah, it was a Meteor
That
die.
watch, because the Smurf I got it for retail in 2017, but that time it wasn't. They had the watches in the window, I mean, it wasn't like. When I bought it 2 days later, they put another Smurf. It was.
I passed on that. Yeah, like 2000. Yeah, 17, 18. There was Smurfs available in the window. I like the Smurf.
2019.
Yep.
In 2019, I ordered.
There weren't guys that were buying every single watch on the planet back then.
Right. There wasn't a frenzy.
Yeah. Now there's a crazy frenzy.
I ordered
Tim,
in
do you,
But
2019.
feel like you were partly responsible for the watch explosion? Do you take
frenzy.
any?
Team?
Yeah, do you
Team?
take
For
any?
sure responsible.
Actually, yes, I
I mean,
do.
I guess we all can be part of that because
Yeah,
we were there from kind of we're the OGs of your show in a way.
yes.
We're out, you know.
I mean, we didn't know. Technically, I didn't exactly knew what was happening. I wasn't telling people to go technically buy these crazy watches as investments. I know people around me were saying like buy, invest,
Hmm.
but I was like, hey, try to buy it from retail, but buy
No,
the watches that you really truly care. I was always giving advice like, anniversary
look,
for some type of event.
look,
Don't just buy for no
Plus, you know
reason.
what it was? It was a perfect storm of COVID.
Mm,
Is when your show,
mm,
yes,
probably really got a little bit of momentum, right? The spark, and then
yes,
everyone's watching it. I don't think, look,
A
this
lot
is
of
going to
people had
happen
extra money
right
then
away.
too, for sure, because they weren't out
Yeah,
vacationing or
Well,
doing
down,
dumb
and,
shit.
up.
and it
Yeah,
was a bunch of YouTubers, most of them in the gray market dealers that actually pump the idea that is a good investment. The money is there, the
Oh
money
yeah,
go
yeah,
up,
yeah.
and
Like the
they all
Watch
create.
Academy, Watch Trading
yes.
Academy.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was a big one.
I think it was mostly people who were really hyping it up as investment,
Yeah,
saying that this investment. I was always coming from the angle that this is for your memories, something to keep your memories. With I haven't sold a single watch. I don't see me setting an example of flipping these watches. In
No, no.
fact,
no.
I'm
I'm
looking
just
to
saying
sell now
just the
watches to get
popularity.
watches that you can't that are not
Yeah,
investment.
I
I'm bad
know.
because like I can
Well,
only, only want to spend money on one watch. So like
Yeah.
I've had like the Sea Dweller, I've had the GMT, which I regret selling, and then I went
Mm.
to the uh, Polar, and then now I've got the the new sub. So, but like
mm,
I'm just trying to find that watch that fits me, and I'm thinking the sub's it. So
Sub is a great kind of one and done watch. It's incredible. It's incredible.
well, I do
One
everything in it.
X. Thank you so much for the super chat. $2. Respect to Marcelo for wearing his heavy hitters, right? Like Marcelo, he wears the most people would take the Platona and stick it in the safe
Yeah.
and then say,
yeah.
"Oh, I'm gonna
I
pull
was
it out
cleaning
in 50
dishes with
years."
the Platona last night. I
You
had
gotta
to
wear it.
clean dishes with
You
it.
You
gotta
were
wear it.
sleeping with it.
No, I sleeping, but also I clean dishes with it.
You clean-
Yeah,
I mean, why not?
Wear it.
Enjoy it, make the memories, use it.
That's
that's what I love about a sub.
Well, like we
mm,
were at
I
Disney
agree
a
with
few
you.
weeks ago, and my kid one of the parades was coming up. The guy, one of the characters he wanted to see, and he kept like asking to see my watch, like how long it's going to be until
mm.
the said character comes up, and kept wanting to see it and turn the dial, and like that's like a memory that I have with the watch. I'm like,
The
damn.
bezel, time the bezel, right?
Yeah, exactly. He wanted. Oh, when's I don't know. I can't remember exactly the character, but I just
Yeah,
you know, it was something special. So
nice. Yeah, that
by the way, Tim, I
timing
needed
bezel is
to tell you,
incredible.
when I got the Platona, probably I think they didn't wind enough because it was set.
Yep, we lost Marcelo.
Hmm.
But yeah, hey, Submariner is a perfect kind of one and done watch because it's extremely waterproof, it's functional, it's legible. The bracelet is adjustable, so you can always wear it. It's a great watch. Just a great watch.
it's a
Yeah.
tool watch. You know what it's
Yeah.
meant to be.
So,
Like you shoot in it. Do whatever.
It's a tool watch that looks great. Like it can go with anything. I've always
Yeah,
said
like I went to
can
an
go with
event
anything.
down in Miami. Had to wear a suit. I didn't change my
Yep,
watch. Just threw the suit on.
yeah, I think I was. So listen,
100%.
I went to my wife's mom, and and they probably didn't wind the Platona enough, I guess. I
Hmm.
activate the chronograph, and yeah, I was
Oh,
walking. Suddenly the watch stopped. I think after 2-3 hours, and I didn't know what happened. And I wind the watch, I wind it, and then I press the chronograph to move, and nothing moved. So I come to my wife. I said, I think the Platona broke. She said, what? I said, it's okay. It's under warranty anyway. The truth is, my heart even didn't beat because the watch, brand new under warranty. I mean, who cares? I mean, if it broke, this is your guys' problem, not mine.
Well, with the Speedy, I always thought like the chronograph would take down the power, not the power reserve or whatever, but the.
Well, yeah, it would affect the power reserve in some way, right? Like
while you're running it.
Yeah.
So effect. I see.
Like,
but I don't think it's true.
Yeah, no, I don't think that it affects it. There's actually people who done tests. They ran the chronograph and without the chronograph, and it was the identical. Or maybe there was like an hour or something difference, but nothing too significant.
But why for me, Tim? I was actually wearing the Platona. It's not that I didn't wear it. I was wearing it and activate the chronograph, and suddenly after a couple of hours, it stopped. The whole watch died.
Yeah, because you weren't moving. You weren't really moving. You were wearing it, but you weren't moving. You were just sitting at the table. You really have to be wearing it.
Captain, I thought you had a Starbucks.
I have.
No,
I actually going to pick it.
No, I don't have a Starbucks.
Soon.
I have a Hulk, and then I just bought a no date gray market.
Oh, okay.
I bought the 41.
I love the 41. I wanted the Starbucks, but I was like, I got mine for 13 or 13.5, and I was like, I'm not going to shell out like another $4,000 for a green bezel.
Yeah, the green. That's a nice watch. I feel with the Hulk and a regular sub, it's kind of
a lot of subs.
It is. Well, I got a third too.
Tim, tell him that I have a lot of money also in audio as well.
It's my favorite watch. My favorite
Ken
watch.
says Marcelo has so much money in watches and only $4 audio.
And he's got a lot of video now. If he had 3 cameras going, I like
cameras.
That. I like those. I did see that. That was pretty impressive, man. You look like GMT there with the cameras.
The Hulk is a buy right now.
Thank you.
Was it down to like 20 or 19, something like that?
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you negotiate, you're getting it in the 18s.
Yeah, it's falling, man. I remember there was an auction. I think it was Phillips, where some guy on a yacht called in a bid for like 100,000, like it was an auction price. Obviously, it wasn't the market price, but that was the peak.
100,000 for a Hulk.
Speaking of the market price,
that was the peak, man. I mean, because the price at that point may have been somewhere in the 30s. I don't know where it peaked.
Like 31.
We were talking about this, Tim. It's probably on your stream or other streams where I was like, look at these graphs, guys. It was like straight up. I'm like, there's no way. You can go back to the archives. I called it. I called it.
Look, Captain and Tim, you guys are going to hear something that hurt. I'm going to show you something that hurt. Some Japanese on the hype, he was actually doing YouTube about watches. And he said, I brought because he brought only gray market. He said, I brought the Panda Daytona, 5 of them. He bought 5 Panda Daytonas for, I think it was 5 million yen that time. That I don't know how much is in dollar. I think 40-something thousand or close to 5. And he said, I buy 5 because when it's going to be discontinued next year, it's going to be 100K each. So I'm going to be so rich. This is amazing investment. Try to talk to that guy now. I think the guy probably jumped from the window. I don't know.
Probably homeless.
Imagine 5 Daytonas, steel, Panda. Like imagine that.
What are you wearing, Buckley?
Crazy.
Where's my camera? They just.
Ooh, Jubilee.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Jubilee.
I'm a blue
fluted.
I'm a blue dog. I'm trying to get the bluesy.
Ooh, a bluesy. By the way, there's a bluesy on David SW. The prices have really came down.
Do you want? Well, he's your sponsor, so I won't talk out against him. But I have one scoped out. If I had to buy a gray market because of what happened in Europe with the dollar,
yes,
and it's stronger.
Yes,
they have an unworn one on the UK Watch Trader. You know they have that channel on YouTube.
Yes,
they have unworn bluesies for 15.6 and 15.7.
Whoa,
which is less money. Less money.
Team, 2 super chats. Team.
What a year after that.
Read this one.
Yeah, I can see myself. Wow. It's okay. Yeah, listen. I mean, David SW. It's just like it's easy if you don't like.
Well, he
For
can
most
set his own
people,
prices.
like it's just very secure buy.
Yeah.
Other stuff like you have to know what the fuck you're doing. Like clearly you're in the hobby for a very long time, so you know what's up.
The best buy right now is the black GMT is the best buy right now.
But
So
there's
I was
actually
thinking about
there's some
swapping
crazy
my
good
sub for
deals
a
here.
black one.
That's also a great watch too.
Mm.
What do you guys think about the white dial? Not this 34 mil, obviously, but like
Yeah.
I was looking at a 50th anniversary Royal Oak with the silver, white dial or white silver.
I like it.
On the gray market, I saw one for 42.
That's a little bit expensive, but I like it.
It is expensive. It is. When you compare, that's what. See, guys like Marcelo, when Marcelo gets these hot pieces at retail, it's kind of like, hey, why am I paying through the nose?
You shouldn't. Where do you live?
New Jersey.
Yeah, so the closest.
Yeah, I go to a local. I go to the Rolex around here is a London Jewelers Rolex, so that's where I got my root beer. But I'd have to go to Manhattan. Like Tim knows the AP places, and they're not going to give you anything.
The secret one is in the Hamptons.
I've been there.
Yeah, that AP.
They offered me the Code 1159 with the blue one chronograph.
Yeah.
About a year, I think it was a year ago, they had one, but that hasn't. And I'm not looking to make money on watches. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I loved it enough to pay the 40. I think it was 40,000.
No, but realistically, the white dial AP, you should be able to find it unworn, like around 35, 36.
Oh shit!
And if you pay cash, like or wire,
yeah,
you negotiate a little bit, you're basically gonna get it $3-4 grand over sticker after you factor tax in. It's a good buy right now.
That's a great buy.
Super chats, Timmy.
That would be a great buy.
But you gotta look around and you gotta really vet them and know what you're doing. But the other buy right now, if a lot of people hate it, but if you have big wrists and you like bling, the Yachtmaster 2 two-tone with the rose gold is way below retail.
Just really quickly, guys. 1x $2. Great to see the Nub Gunner and the Captain back. Hey, Nub Gunner just dropped out for a second. The real Nival, thank you so much. $10. I have your collection right here. I'm gonna pull it up in a second. Would love to hear Panel's thoughts on his collection. Let me address the OG baby girl. $5. Timmy, Watch Nicholas has nothing against you. No need to stir anything up. I was just referring to, I think I have a video here. What happened was Archie was trying to get Watch Nicholas to, I don't know, do some kind of attack videos against me. And I thought he was going to do it. But then later, Watch Nicholas said that, no, he's actually not going to be addressing anything. So he's not going to be doing anything. So it's all cool. It's all cool. Love the OG baby girl. I got the pony, guys. OG baby girl, thank you so much for your continued support. So we got no problem there. And whoa, SLC watch collector, $50. Captain is a legend. Great to see you. To see him on the stream. Whoa.
Cheers to
Thank
SLC
you so much.
for that. Little
Cheers.
Redbreast 12. I know SLC is drinking the Redbreast 12 tonight. So I love SLC is the man. He's a legend.
He is. He truly is. And by the way, I was in LA, and I got a chance to play with that paddock that he's got there in his icon.
Oh yeah.
Let me show you this. This is such a stunning piece. Sean from LA let me handle it. So let me just show you this thing. It's so crazy. And OG baby girl Timmy, you're not on Watch Nicholas radar, guaranteed. So cool, very cool. Yeah, listen, it was just a thing that Archie tried to create some kind of war between too nuts. But it's all good. It's all good. Watch Nicholas is doing his thing.
Wow. look
We're
at that.
doing our thing.
Is that blue?
Yeah.
No, it's silver. It's like
Silver.
a silver brushed.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Absolutely incredible. At different lights, at different angles, it's a completely different dial. That vertical brushing, they don't make this one anymore. It's been discontinued. This dial configuration.
Is that platinum or just
No,
stainless?
white gold.
Oh, white gold. Okay.
Yeah, annual calendar.
What's the heft on that watch, Tim? It looks hefty. It looks like
Yeah,
it's a nice solid piece. Like is it a solid like a Lange? You know how the heft on the Lange?
Yeah. It's like a Lange. Exactly. And it's got a little bit of that Lange shape. But it's much smaller. It's very thin, very compact. Right?
Beautiful
Everything
movement.
is just solid. Look at that.
Yeah,
You can see there's a brushing on the inside and then polish on the case back.
Shit.
Oh, the Grossman. This is amazing.
No, this is not
This
a
is not
Grossman.
the Grossman. The Grossman. I want to see that, Tim. Do you have videos of your Grossman? Well, you have it on your wrist right now, but
Didn't
that was
even
a
thumb
nice,
swipe
that was a
it
nice
yet.
buy. That was a nice buy.
Oh, nice.
The
By the way,
Grossman
this is
was
also
crazy.
German, right?
Actually, I had them side by side here. Let me see.
What are those three?
So those are pushers for the annual calendar.
Okay. There's
So
like
you use
resets.
the
Give me
pushers
super
to
chats.
set
You have a couple of
day,
super chats.
date, and a week. Oh, and this one got this special buckle. You see it?
Oh, look at that.
No,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Patek Philippe.
Tim, seven super chats, please.
What happened?
You have seven super chats.
I read them.
You did them? Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're gonna do a bit of a collection review right now in just a second for the real Nival. And this piece
On Instagram, I called out that dealer. I not called him out. I messaged them and was like, "Yo, why haven't you guys offered me a sub, this or that?" And it was obviously like a corporate response, but I do have a decent amount of followers, and they did respond, but it was still annoying.
The sub should be.
Don't
You should be able to get a sub easy. A sub is not hard to get unless something's wrong.
Yeah, and don't forget, make the guy smile. Make the guy smile. If you make him smile, and when you get a watch, give him a present. For example, Captain, I don't know if you gave him a present. I gave a bottle of wine.
No, of course I did. I gave him a special bottle of Johnny Walker Blue with the New York edition, the New York Skyline. The New York Skyline. And this guy, when I bought my other piece from him, the root beer, we walked out and he gives me the whisper of like, I'm about building relationships, you scratched my back, one of these type of things. And I'm like, yeah, definitely. We'll build a relationship. Sounds good. Nothing. And then I went back like 2 more times to bullshit with him. And then I met another SA there who I actually connected with because he's kind of a car guy. I know a little bit about cars. I like cars. So we had a better conversation, and I brought up a sub because I was thinking of it. And because I told the guy that I have the relationship with that I wanted another GMT in steel, because Rolex is good about giving you 2-tone pieces. And that's what they've been offering me. And so, the last time I went there, Tim, you know what he does? He goes, "Oh, I got this piece for you. Somebody was going to buy it. And we called them to pick it up or, to pay. And they turned it down. I want to show it to you." So he takes me in the back room. And you know what he brings out? He brought out a 2-tone Sky Dweller white dial, which I had no interest in whatsoever. Like, I like Sky Dwellers. I'm not saying anything against them. But like that particular configuration, I don't think is really that loved. But again, it's another 2-tone. I'm like, this is like 4 in a row of 2-tones that you're offering. I'm like, give me an F and break. I'm like, sometimes you gotta like draw the line. And
you
say
can talk
enough
to them.
is enough. So the other guy that I met that was cool. He goes, "Oh, you want a no-date sub?" Just like Buckley's saying. "Oh, we can get that for you." He's like, "Oh, no problem."
You
But,
know
I'm always
those
nice.
two tones. There was an idea that was talking to one of the friends of the show, and they said, listen, they have so many two tones in the back. They're afraid to put them on the display.
They have solid gold, pretty much
Yeah.
everything, with the exception of the mayor, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly.
They're so scared. They're so scared. They're thinking, oh, if we put these back on display, people are gonna turn against them because it's been so long that they, that this is artificial kind of demand, and it dried up.
The gray market price tells you how hard the watch is to get. 25% over retail price, you're getting it in 3 months. 50% could be 6 months, right? And you just, you shouldn't be asking right out of the gate for a Daytona or a Pepsi.
Right.
Yeah,
but
that's true. That's true.
A no dates Submariner, two-tone Submariner, Explorer 2 Black Dial, any date just except for the green one or the Wimbledon. I mean, these
they made it sound like I was asking for a Daytona. That's what they made it sound. The way he reacted to me.
These should be in your hands.
Because you know what? Here's the thing, though. A lot of these small family-owned ADs, they dump most of their watches to the gray market. Most of the high-demand watches, they dump them on the gray market.
Yes.
They'll only sell stuff that sells at retail in their store, and everything that sells over retail, they'll just sell it to someone, and they'll flip it for extra profit. They just keep it all, like they'll squeeze every single last dollar, which is very disappointing.
Listen, Tim. I ordered for my wife the Explorer one that you have. What do you think? Is a good watch to order?
It's a really good watch. Yes, it is. It's a perfect It's a perfect ladies' watch. Perfect ladies' watch.
And the price is pretty steady, right? I mean, there's a pretty solid watch in case I don't know, crisis come, right? I mean, she might get the money back, right?
Yeah. Hey guys, let's take a look at this collection and see what's up. Okay, so we got. Let's look at the top row. They got the GMT, the root beer with Explorer 2, basically like 2 GMT watches. Now I'm not sure. Okay, so in this picture, that's the latest Explorer 2 with the 72 hours of power reserve. Freaking monster bracelet on this one. Then so he's got 2 GMT watches. Okay, one dress, the other one is like pure sports. Then he's got the Yachtmaster 42 in white gold on the rubber strap. Beautiful. Love this watch. Like, I kind of feel bad about, like, I have 2 subs basically, a Cermet and a Submariner 40, and I feel terrible if I would have to sell the 40. But because like if you have this Yachtmaster 42, you don't need Submariners. This is like the ultimate Submariner in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's so freaking cool.
It's really cool in gold too.
Yeah, it's like it's white gold, so it's not really, you don't know, and it's got the glide lock on the rubber strap. It's just one of the most incredible watches out there. So huge kudos on this one. Root beer as well. That's probably the most beautiful GMT in my opinion. Like I love all other ones, but if you could just go beauty wise, that's it. I think
classy, most classy of the GMTs.
Yeah, and then Explorer 2. That's boom. I've got my old one right here. That's the perfect beater.
Yeah,
the perfect beater Rolex.
Yeah,
because it's got the function. It's got a bit of chunk, so it's got presence on the wrist, and you're not going to be afraid to travel with it. Okay, then we go down, and okay, so I love the Cellini. Okay, as a dress watch, that's brave. Okay, that is really, really brave because Rolexes, they're not known for their dress watches, but this Cellini, the 3-hander, it's either the 3-hander or the moon phase. Obviously, you want to get that moon phase, but if you can't get the moon phase, this is probably the next best thing, and also easier to set. if you're going for a dress watch, elegant dress watch is supposed to be technically, just three-hander. Okay, so you don't have to muck around with it, and that's kind of what this is here. Would prefer it in some different metal, maybe rose gold. I don't actually. Did they have it? No, but yeah, because this is white gold, and it's a little bit monochromatic. But hey, if you like that stealth style, this almost looks like a Timex, so not gonna get robbed. But cool choice, cool choice. Not a lot of people out there have this Rolex Cellini. Then we go to Vacheron overseas, three-hander, black dial. One of the most incredible steel sports watches, probably the most advanced one. Yes, the AP, maybe some people would say, looks better and more iconic, but just more functional. With the three bracelets, you can put it on rubber. It's got micro adjustment in the bracelet, in the steel bracelet. No other horology brand's got that. Freaking, that's the best of those, I guess. And the doggiest watch in this collection, because this is the coaxial Speedmaster Professional. I'm not a fan of these coaxial ones. They're so thick and big. I don't want to recommend the Professional just because it's just another black dial, but this is also black. I would trade this one in for 57. Right? This would be really cool to replace this one with the 57. Unless you got monster wrists, then maybe you're gonna need something a little bit bigger. But this is the only watch that I would think maybe update. But let's see what you guys think. Captain, what do you think? What do you think about this six-piece so far?
It's a killer six-piece. It's a great collection, obviously. Yeah. Rolex backbone, which I love. That's the same as my collection, except it's different colors, different shapes and sizes. I don't have a Yachtmaster, but or the Explorer 2. But the top three, I think, are awesome. It's whatever Rolex you like. Pick three. And they're different dials, different styles. Functions are great. He's got two GMTs. The Yachtmaster is kind of the sub, like you said. So I'm good with that. I agree with you on the Cellini. So here's the thing about the Cellini. Obviously, the moon phase with the rose gold. Yeah. If you want to stay Rolex. Mm-hmm. But you could also, if he's looking for advice, that Rolex, that could be like the flexible piece, that Cellini. And that could be, you could pick from Patek, VC, or a Lange dress piece.
You know what he had before for dress piece? You know what he had before for dress piece?
No idea.
Now, if my memory is correct, he had a Cartier. I think was it Roadster? Cartier Roadster with the moon phase in rose gold.
I almost would prefer that just because it's you got the Rolex covered, with the steel. Yeah. So you don't. And
sorry, not Roadster, Drive. He had the Drive.
Cartier Drive. I don't love that. A lot of people love it.
The moon phase.
No problem with that. But I think, given where this collection is, because he has the Vacheron as well. So if you wanted to level this collection up, that dress piece could be Calatrava, a Patrimony, or the Lange, not a Lange 1. Well, it could be a Lange 1. Or a what's the other one? The Lange.
So this is the problem. See, he had this one. He said he had this one, and he said, "Oh, it's I'm not wearing it. There's nowhere I could wear it." And I think he replaced it with the Cellini, because Cellini is like waterproof. It's 50 meters waterproof, so you can actually
but. It's a leather band. No, it's a leather band. You're not going to use that in the water.
No, but like worst case, if you're next to the pool somewhere, it gets
Okay.
wet, I don't think
Flashing.
it's the end of the world. Yeah.
Okay. I think that what's that white one? Well, the 5196. I always loved the Calatrava. Patek.
5196. Yeah, 5196. It's gorgeous, gorgeous.
So the Vacheron, I love that watch. Of course, how could the overseas that?
Yeah, for sure.
But the black dial. So I think that's a perfect watch if you have one watch. It's like it
Like
can
this
do
one?
it all. Yeah.
Oh, you
5196. Like I said, or you could go Lange Patrimony, any one of those, because you get
and
the
that's
white
cheap
gold,
price. What the
clean.
fuck?
And you
That's
know who
top.
has when David SW has dress watches?
Yeah. Oh, that's
He
great.
doesn't-
It's such
he
a
kills it with that.
good bargains. Yeah. Very good prices. By the way, this is so cheap on the
Yeah.
eBay, 17.8, and there's a make an offer. So you could probably you can probably be flexible. Maybe go for 15.
And that's probably less expensive than that Cellini was at retail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
the
there you
Cellinis are
go.
not,
So he says it's price point why I replaced the 13K used. Yeah.
Okay. So the VC I love too. Now, of course, everyone loves the blue dial. I love the black because I think you could do anything with it. Pool, anything.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for like, I don't know, a different color or something, you could always replace the black with the blue. But either way, and then the Omega, I'd go with the regular Speedy.
Yeah.
I would choose one of the 9,000 variations of Speedy that they have, right?
Yeah.
By the way, Captain, I forgot to tell you, גמר חתימה טובה. You know, like.
I think he's doing great on building the collection. The way the direction he's taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool to do like a trilogy. A VC. He's got the perfect VC. Okay, I think this is probably an overseas.
I prefer that over blue.
Yeah, listen.
I'm not blue is such a hype train watch that like
very
everyone
hype,
has to get the blue. It's like and they've come down in price too. So I mean, you could get it, but I think the black is wearable. Black is always wearable everywhere.
That Rupio though.
If he wants to keep it stealth, this would be a great replacement, like a Patek.
That's a great
obviously, he needs an Omega. I would go with something a little bit more creative in the Omega category. Maybe even like a ceramic, something freaking really, really crazy. This is just a little bit, I think, it's a little bit boring in here because I don't know. If I was looking to trade a watch, I think these are all amazing. If he wants to add something, maybe add something funky in the Omega.
Yeah.
There's so many of these crazy, the blue side of the moon, the silver, the gray side of the moon. I saw that one in person for the first time. Gray side of the moon.
Yeah.
Right, Buckley. We saw this one. It was insane.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful. It's basically the same watch, right? But it's done in gray ceramic.
Yep.
Right. So it's a little bit, it's a little bit different. Not too different though, but there's also other wacky stuff. But maybe he likes to keep it clean and simple.
Yeah,
that's his.
He's got black and white on all the dials. But I know people like that who say, I want every watch. I want black and white because that's what I can wear. Like it goes with everything. I'm not into color like green dials or blue or orange or whatever.
Yeah, and he should he should add an AP. I think if he trades the Cellini for the Patek 5196, and then
I like where you're going with this.
Yeah, and then adds an AP to this. I mean, you know what? Bargains. Code 1159. I know everybody would say, "Hey, get the Royal Oak."
No, right. Royal Oak offshore, Tim. Why go?
The offshore. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Get an offshore because they're coming. They're also like not as they're coming down in price.
That's right.
They're not as crazy now. I think the hype.
Yeah.
The Royal Oak is the Royal Oak, but the offshores.
The offshores have really come down.
They've come down.
25. Man, that is yes. Look, there's one for 24.
Now
That's
the
a chronograph. Maybe
you got
he doesn't
get a
even need a
42.
chronograph. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a chronograph. Man, you can get one in rose gold for 32. Jesus.
There's so many of these things.
Yeah. There is a lot of Royal Oaks to choose from. Let me just even put like Royal Oak offshore diver. I'll put
Even
Dover.
Dover.
Be diver, yeah. How did
Dover is
that
like
happen?
the cliffs of
I want
Dover.
to see somebody diving with a Royal Oak diver, you know?
I would do it.
Yeah.
Marcelo, you get me a Royal Oak offshore diver. I will dive with it. I might seriously. I'll do it.
Hey, you
I'll
can
put
go
the
for
tank
something
on.
insane like this. It looks like a G-Shock, a yellow one.
For 26 grand.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sick.
I
Oh,
mean,
there's an
looking at
orange
his collection,
one.
I don't think he'd go with that.
No, it's not his.
That's very Paul Thorpe.
Yeah.
Look, I need.
That's true.
I have my Smurf already now 6 years. I really would want to service the watch just to make sure that the seals are good, and then I definitely would dive with the Smurf, 100%.
Definitely water test it, water pressure test it, and
Yeah.
all that. I love. I think here's the thing on the Smurf. Something in my mind tells me that Smurf's going to blow up. It's going to explode and become even more collectible down the road. Could be 5 or 10 years. I don't know.
It's a beautiful watch.
It would, and this is because of people used to hate this watch. You could.
They still do. Not everybody, but some people really don't.
I don't
they
know
don't
why.
love it. They don't love it. It's like they don't. The hate has moved to I don't love, and then it's kind of. I never loved it. The first time I saw it in the case, I was like, the color was a little bit like light, muted. I couldn't really figure it out, and now I'm like, wow, I love it.
Yeah, he play. It was the first watch. I put it in my hand. It was so much. I love to be the quirky guy.
Just give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
It's a quirky. Yeah, it's a little bit quirky, and the heft of that thing is ridiculous, though. That's a heavy.
My favorite out of his three. The Smurf is my favorite.
Yeah,
and I know everyone will say I'm crazy.
It's the more wearable piece. It's the more wearable piece out of all three, honestly.
I'm just not a Daytona guy. They're too small for me.
Same for me.
Look, I love the Smurf. The Smurf is. I was wearing it. I normally wear this in the kitchen. The watch is all patina to the bone. If you see this watch, I scratch it completely. The whole thing is like for 5 years. The middle link that is supposed to be shiny is not shiny no more. it's no more polished. It's like a different two-tone of
wow.
If the camera could show,
I want
it's
Tim,
kind of a different tone
keep that out when Tim comes back. I'd love to see that in the full screen.
Yeah,
it's almost like Emerald, the chef Emerald. He wears a Hulk. Well, I guess he's got a few watches, but apparently that's his like main watch that he wears when he cooks.
That might be my favorite. That might be my favorite Submariner of all time.
Yeah, you know what is nice about this is what is actually nice about the white gold is that because it's a softer, of course, than the steel, you actually can patina this watch in half of the time. So if you're into how we say patina watches.
Tim, make Marcelo full screen real quick.
Marcelo, his watch is too close to him, so it's out of focus because it's so cramped in the bathroom.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, put it back. It's too close. It's too close.
Yeah. Marcelo, move it back.
We don't need to see his diggler.
It's more back. You see all the scratches. Look.
And that white gold, you can really see they got a little bit of that yellow sheen.
Yes.
That it's not steel.
It
looks beautiful. A little bit of that honey.
Look how I patina the watch. In 6 years, the watch is patina to the bone. It looked like this watch is 20 years old in steel. This is basically what you can do with gold.
The patina, it's got that little bit of that gold patina. fucking
No,
beautiful.
no, patina also have scratches. You actually can.
I don't know what that
basically
even means, but okay.
The patina?
No, patina. Yeah, patina on scratches. How?
Oh, maybe
yeah,
you know it
like you can
reveals.
scratch.
What are you talking?
Yeah.
So, but you know what, Marcel? I guess you're not going to do this. You could, if you want, if you polish that out, it would look brand new. It would
Yeah, I
look
don't want
perfect.
that.
It would look. Yeah, you don't want
No,
to.
I
It's
want
got
the
character
watch to
now.
be
It's got
scratched.
It's got
character.
carrot. Yeah.
I like the
I want
dial
it to
though. I
keep
do
it.
like that. That blue is so
It's
unique. Like Rolex does
freaking
not do
beautiful.
that.
It's the best. It
Freaking
might be
beautiful.
the best. I mean, my second favorite, well, maybe my favorite is the solid yellow gold Submariner with the black dial.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's
Heavy.
solid.
Heavy
That's a
hitting.
solid watch. My AD said, "You know what? I had that on the wrist." He goes, "That could be your next watch, right?" After I bought the first one.
Yeah.
It was on display. You think he called me and said, "Do you want it?" No.
That one nickname.
A
We nicknamed that the Stallone, you know, or how we call it, the new Stallone, right?
The Stallone.
That will be my choice.
Yeah,
that's my number
yellow
one.
gold with the black dial.
The black with the gold. Black and gold always works, though. I mean, it's classic.
Yeah, that's stunning watch.
Yeah.
Also, yellow gold work very nice with blue, by the way. I mean, if you go to this, you see.
True.
By the way, the real Neville says that he also has the 43 blue dial, big pilot.
Okay.
Which is not included in here. Okay, so he's got a little bit of color in there.
Yep.
So
yep.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying this as I don't have much color in my collection. I bet if I put my collection like this in one line as well, it would look pretty
in 1
terrible.
In 1 hour,
got the Pepsi.
I'm going to go.
That's the only one, and the sermon.
You know, I'm going to pick up the sermon in an hour because she called me yesterday, so I have to wear this.
Wait a minute, you're getting a sermon too? You're getting a sermon as well?
No, he already has.
I have.
Oh, for servicing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
picking
I'm
it
going
back
to
up.
pick it.
Damn.
See? You know, I love the guys that tell me, Marcelo, you're crazy. You scratch your watches. You should wear it only with suits. So I said, when you're going together, you wear it with suits. I'm going to wear it in the kitchen. And the amazing clothes that I wear these watches with, I'm going to tell you my amazing clothes. I actually wearing Uniqlo, wearing these watches. Okay.
All right, so good, so good. Let's see here.
You know, whoever knows, I don't know. I guess Uniqlo is more expensive in the state. Here is like $10 clothes. Okay.
My watch channel says that is what I like most about Marcelo. He wears all three of those heavy hitting watches the same way most people wear G-Shocks.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and don't forget the clothes that I wear, right? Because I'm working with Uniqlo. I'm working with $10-20 clothes. You know, wearing these watches.
Crazy.
So.
You're absolutely crazy.
That's like me. I shoot in the sub, and people are like, "Oh, you're freaking crazy for shooting in that. You shouldn't, with an automatic watch." I'm like, "No, it's meant to be used." So.
It was given out for years.
Yeah, exactly.
It's amazing. I can say something about clothes. I used to like expensive clothes. You know how we say Lacoste, Paul Shark, these kind of things. And when I started to collect these watches, I suddenly didn't care no more about the clothes. I suddenly started to wearing shady clothes, and he actually make it more amazing because he make it because sometimes you look in the clothes before you look in the watch, and it's like, how this guy is 100% fake. It's impossible. You're wearing a Platona or a Meteor Dial GMT wearing Uniqlo. It doesn't make sense. You know. what? So I love.
Well, it shows what we prefer over the other stuff. But
it's a nice collection.
Hey, yeah, this is solid, solid collection. Okay.
Yeah, if he didn't get one more watch, like he's set.
I mean, I would swap out a couple of things, but it's pretty good.
Listen, it's just like our personal preferences, right? Like we want, hey, you know what? You got the 3 Rolex backbone collection, then you got the Holy Trinity, one of each, right? But it just never ends. It just never ends. All of these are incredible, to be honest. We got the Mr. Tutor to you, who's a member for 8 months as a story editor.
Oh,
Probenzo Marcelo, I'd say you're done.
Muito obrigado, cara.
Yeah.
Porra, I mean,
Hey,
isso é a coleção.
That's a
Isso
3-piece
o-
collection.
o-
You're done, Marcelo. You're the winner. You
Olha, amigo.
won the Rolex game, right? What can I say?
I'm talking to you. Olha, amigo, esse é a coleção. 3 super relógios. Você não pode ser... Isso é impossível. Isso é a melhor coleção que você pode ter, sabe? O Papa Smurf, o Superman e o Big Daddy, sabe? Melhor do que isso você não pode sair, sabe? Puta que pariu. Muito obrigado, sabe? Eu tô completamente...
Wow, that's
sorry for
pretty
the
cool.
Portuguese version, but I just said,
There you go.
This is like crazy.
Yeah.
By the way,
Hey.
Captain, I nicknamed the Platona the Big Daddy. This is his name
Now,
from now on
Marcelo,
forward.
now is the time to buy a decent microphone. Finally! Woo!
Grande papi. Grande papi. Grande
Oh,
papi.
You can name it Puppy.
Let's call it grande
Be
papi. Comprende?
careful with those tractors here.
Sí,
Okay,
español.
we can do it, Papi. Papi can be nice.
Yeah. Hablas español or Portuguese? Portuguese? What were you speaking? Portuguese?
I think it was
Portuguese,
Portuguese.
yeah.
Or Brazilian. No,
I
isn't
picked
he?
up a couple of words. He's Brazilian, I think. I don't know. Yeah, some mix.
Oh, okay.
But here's the deal, Marcelo. Here it is. Okay. I
You
pulled
what?
up.
Ah, no. You know what? Ah, man.
Ooh.
You just piss me off more. I have to meet you. I'm making a revenge.
The
with
winner is going to get this trophy. Okay.
you.
This is it.
Whoa. I'm just turning 50. I feel like an old bastard. I mean, I definitely have to show you that I'm not an old bastard.
That's right.
I
That's
can
right.
play.
We'll be two older gentlemen slugging it out.
Yeah.
See who doesn't die. To see who doesn't die first.
What
That's
the
the
hell?
goal.
Ambulance on standby.
Nice. By the way, guys, I totally forgot to remind you to please upvote. If you're watching the stream, hit that upvote button. It really does help out.
Hey, so Tim, let me ask you about, because you asked about this before. NYC watch time.
Yes.
Okay. So how many people are you expecting in your entourage?
Oh, look, I'm not expecting that many people. Look, I'm gonna.
You don't think a lot of people are gonna go? Are you kidding?
I think, yeah,
That you
actually,
know?
look, I think quite a few people are gonna show up, right? OC, Kevin, Hoff is probably gonna be there. There's gonna be
David
Blondie probably should come.
Blondie should definitely come.
What about Buckley? Isn't he semi-local?
Buckley's gonna come. Buckley, you're coming, right?
I think. What day are you going?
Well,
Saturday?
I'm gonna be the whole 3 days.
Oh, I'd probably go Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Saturday is good.
I'm going Saturday. I got the Saturday Sunday ticket because it was like $10 different.
Mm-hmm.
Like to get both versus just one of the days. So I got both. Yeah, and Kari Voutilainen, right.
We meet
Kari
again.
Voutilainen.
I'm gonna ask him about his modules for a chronograph. That's right. Q should be there.
What brands are going to be there?
Oh well, look at that.
Oh wow.
Lange, Armstrong, Blancpain.
I'll tell you. Do you remember the women, the girls?
Oh, G-Shock! You see G-Shock? There is a G-Shock there. No way. No way. Nice.
I'll tell you, the women at the Bucherer booth. Very nice.
Guys, give
You gotta
respect
hit the
to the
Bucherer.
G-Shock. G-Shock appeared in all these
Bless you.
brands. Look at that.
Yeah, G-Shock. Seiko was the sponsor last time.
Oh, nice.
I keep seeing Seiko ads run on YouTube. They got some new stuff.
Ooh, really?
Some new commercials.
Yeah,
They
they really nail it. They really nail it with the GMT V5. You know, I mean that watch, man.
I don't
look
remember.
Amazing.
I don't remember Voutilainen being there last year, and I don't.
No,
remember,
he wasn't there last time. No.
Maurice Grossman was Maurice Grossman there? I missed that booth. They were.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Moritz Grossman was there. No.
I was
So
there.
Tim, you're gonna go there. They're gonna love you at Maurice Grossman. 'cause
Yes.
You're gonna be.
Yeah, you better wear your watch.
And not only Moritz Grossman is going to be there, but the CEO of Grossman is going to be there, Christine Hutter.
I was there in 2019, and I think they had a lot more brands back then. Like I remember Omega, Grand Seiko was there, FP Journe was there.
Oh yeah.
Max Booster is going to be there from MB&F.
Holy shit.
Yeah, see Max Booster. Okay, Xavier from Chapek. Bremont, we don't really care about Bremont, but yeah.
No, that Bremont I had was which one was it? The one where you got to jump out of an
I remember
airplane
last
to get
time
it.
you
Remember
were
that one?
checking out some. Yep.
It was cool because it was a titanium with a nice sand dial. That Bremont.
Mm-hmm.
But
it kind of looked
over
like
there.
that. It could look a little bit like the what's it called, that Navy IWC where we're looking at today. The Mojave Desert. Mojave Desert.
Yeah, it was interesting dial color.
By the way, Bruce G says anyone not subscribed to Bouvet Instagram is missing out. 100%, guys. You gotta be there.
I'm not subscribed.
Yeah, you have to subscribe. It's
why is Audrey
Audrey from Bouvet. She's very cool. She's very cool.
By the way, Tim, what do you think about that Seiko 5 GMT? It's cool, right?
The Seiko 5 GMT, yeah. I mean, it looks a lot like Batman and Pepsi. The color scheme has been completely ripped off.
I didn't have the chance to see one. I am in Japan. I didn't have a chance to see one yet.
Are they really difficult to get? I think they're quite tough to get your hands on.
They're empty, nothing there. I mean, I still didn't see one yet.
Yeah, I would expect that they're going to become very, very desirable.
You Seikos in? Do you guys wear Seikos?
Pull it up, Timmy.
Yeah, guys, look. Sorry, I forgot to show you guys. There's a bunch of Seikos here.
I think I might get a Tudor next. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I have the here. This is
which one are you thinking about, Tudor wise?
Just to probably the Diet Pepsi on bracelet, and then getting some NATOs for it.
Yeah.
I've seen some renderings.
Did you buy that new?
No. that's what I want to get.
Look,
there we go.
Easy. I mean,
I have one.
You have this?
No,
that's the turtle, right?
I have the Diet Pepsi.
Oh,
I'm selling.
You like it?
Well, anyone have the Seiko 5 GMT here? Really?
No. Is this the turtle? Is this the turtle?
Let me see that one.
The green, right.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, I think it's a turtle. Yeah.
Okay.
I have the Wheeler. I have the Wheeler limited edition here that I actually put in limited edition strap from Seiko.
By the way, when I was at the Omega, I got a chance to check out the Arnie, the Seiko Arnie. That's quite freaking incredible. What is that?
Oh. This is the Wheeler.
You're holding it too close. Close.
This
there you go, right there.
This is the Wheeler.
Oh yeah, the grenade. The grenade.
This is not grenade. This is the Captain Wheeler. Was limited edition for, if you can call it limited edition, 4,000 pieces. Oh no, 5. Yeah, 4,000 pieces. How they call it, the limited edition. And this is limited edition Seiko NATO that is extremely thick. And you cannot buy this. You're supposed to get being given as a present.
Oh.
This is a IWC Seiko. You're actually being given this. So I actually was lucky enough to get two. I actually asked. They say only one. This is afterward. I bought the limited edition for 3,000 pieces, 140th anniversary.
But the original Captain Willard, it's not blue dial, right?
It's not blue, but
Yeah.
I got this blue, and they gave me one, and after that I demanded them to give me a brown one for this brown watch.
You have too many Seikos, Marcelo. You have too many Seikos. You're addicted.
I have 5
It's Captain
Seikos.
Willard from the Apocalypse Now, for those who don't know.
Yeah, I have 5 Seikos, and I wanted to buy another 5, but this is going to be too expensive, and I don't want to really go there yet.
Stop! You already have the holy trinity of Rolexes. You don't need another Seiko. That is just, at this point, it's just, I don't get it, man.
Pointless.
You just became my wife's best friend now, because that's exactly what my wife was. Don't buy nothing.
You need to sell those Seikos, man. Sell the Seikos.
Okay. So there's a Tudor page on Instagram, and they did a rendering of the GMT, but the sprite color's black and green, and it looks freaking amazing.
Oh, on the Seiko 5?
No, on the Tudor GMT.
Oh,
black and green.
Oh,
it's freaking amazing.
Tudor. Yeah. Really? If the Tudor does like a left hand GMT,
be like a diet sprite.
Diet Sprite. Oh shit. Diet Sprite would be incredible.
Amazing, yeah, for sure.
But
man.
Wear this more.
Let me turn up this. Yeah, Diet
I
Sprite.
thought about switching up my Tudor GMT. If I could trade it, right? I could trade it for another Tudor, like the Pelagos. I think it's 42. The 42 Pelagos titanium, or the FXD.
Yeah,
no,
take the 39 titanium. That is amazing.
No, it's too small.
Too small. No, you have a root beer. I was gonna say, have you seen the root beer GMT on the strap?
Ooh.
Oh, the Tudor one.
The diet root beer.
Yeah, it's very in person. It's got a real charming vintage appeal, but you already have a regular root beer, so you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Buy that.
Yeah, I was thinking I don't have any blue, so maybe get the Tudor, or maybe even a Panerai. I never owned a Panerai.
They're fun. I have one.
So right? It's something that you almost have to. You should always maybe experience one.
That watch.
I was saying like this one right here, right?
That watch in person is really good. For the price, really good. Very vintagey, very very good.
Looks like kind of yellow gold hands, a little bit of a gold accent. It's actually a gold bezel and a gold crown.
If you need to scratch the vintage itch and you got $3,500, this is the watch.
Yeah, I guess this would be better than buying a vintage root beer, because that's just such a minefield.
Yeah, 15 grand plus. You never know what could happen.
Yeah, I feel like Tudor lately has been coming out with some real, great watches, like the Blackberry Pro. I'd love to have one of those.
The Panerai, though, I have a Panerai, and they're a lot of fun because you could change the strap, it changes the whole watch.
Yeah, like let's look at what's going on here. What watches are selling now? What can we look forward to? Let's see. Daytona Black Dial 29. I think this is breaking through the 30,000, right?
I thought it was, and then it kind of kicked back up. Oh, the Black Dial, yes.
Yeah, Black Dial.
Black Dial, yeah, not the Panda.
No, not the Panda yet. Got the
I had your Panda on at the watch show.
Yes,
and it's a little too small for me. Maybe a millimeter. Yeah. It's too small.
And it doesn't have any heft.
Yeah,
so it wears really, really light. So if it was, the Panda on the Oyster Flex in white gold, perfect watch. What Diego has, my God, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, this one very light, very light.
The meteorite.
Let's see. Yeah, root beer looks like it's stabilized. It's been this price for like 2 months now.
Luxury Bazaar had one for like 21.
Wow.
And it was a newer one.
This
I've
is a
seen
new
it.
one though with the new card. Maybe they had
Yeah.
like an older one and they were able to drop the
Maybe.
price, but you never know. Look at this. Panerai, submersible, Luna Rossa. Someone was actually saying they wanted to buy a Luna Rossa.
Okay, so the submersible versus like a regular Panerai. What do you guys? That's what I think. We're on the same wavelength. I can tell already, Buckley. We have the same
the ceramic bezel Panerai. It's like black, and then some of the accents on the hands are like a Carolina blue. That's become like in the tactical kind of military, genre, or a lot. It's becoming very popular.
Yeah,
Panerais are exploding.
Nice. Either this style, or you want to go with the radio mirror with no crown guard.
I like that.
Whoa,
I like the
you have
Luminor.
the Panerai. Show me the Panerai.
I like
Please,
the
show me the
Luminor.
Panerai.
I like the Luminor.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're a lot
man.
of fun.
You
I
know
got
what?
4
Wait a
straps
second.
for this watch.
Actually, now we can see the dial, the transition from gray to black.
422?
Yeah.
Bring it closer. Bring it closer to the
Top
camera.
looks gray, and then the bottom looks
Tell
black.
me, this is the
But look.
422?
Oh,
Nice.
can you see it? Hold on.
Okay. It's not the 422.
You see? Is that coming in or no?
No, you have to bring it closer to the camera.
Ah,
A bit
man.
lower.
I love Panerai.
No,
Panerai is
no,
my
can't see it.
favorite watch.
Take some pictures and send me on WhatsApp.
Yeah, you can't
So,
see it.
Marcelo, you have a Panerai, don't you, or multiple?
Yeah. I'm going to show him right now. He
got a
actually
lot of
light me
fucking
up with the
watches,
pump.
man.
You know?
He actually keeps it inside the toilet. It's waterproof.
Shut up.
It's dropped in there a few times, so it's.
Hold on,
Oh,
let me
you have
turn it
the
around.
same box. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got this present, Tim. I got this present from when I went to a watch store to buy this roll. You know, so I told him I was carrying 2 watches a day, and he said, "Wait a second, I'm going to give you a case present," because he's starting to see that I was enthusiastic in watches. He said it's so fun to see somebody that have so much passion for watches, because I'm lunatic, right? I always
You're
make them laugh.
insane. You're absolutely insane. I have the
make him laugh.
same. I have the same box, but I don't even own a Panerai.
So he gave me this present. So look what is inside.
Very good quality.
And it was present. So here it goes. This is my
Oh,
palm.
wow.
This is the palm. This is the 47 millimeter. This is the 423. And what I love about this watch is some people hate the power reserve in the front. I love the power reserve in the front.
I hate the power reserve on the front.
And look, you have this. By the way,
God.
this is a low
in-house
beat
movement is beautiful.
Yeah,
and this is a low beat movement. We actually put it in the machine that you saw yesterday, and the Tim Redmondton freaked out. He said, "Man, this is a super precise low beat movement. It's absolutely amazing. Look, I'm going to charge the watch because the watch is stopped already. I love no power.
Well,
so
it's
here,
72 hours of power reserve there.
72 hours. Look how the power reserve go up. It's absolutely
Is that
amazing.
dial like a gray or a blue, like a flat? What is it?
It's a black dial. It's a black, not shiny dial, and it's almost like a kind of.
Is it sandwich or is it applied?
Sandwich.
Nice.
It's sandwich, and always whatever a strap you will put in this watch, the dial will pretend to be that color.
Interesting.
It's amazing. It's an amazing kind of.
How many
you don't have
times?
to wind it fully.
I know.
You don't
Look
have to
at him.
wind
It's
it
like
fully.
90. He's up to like 90 winds.
Yeah.
You gotta
He's got a lot of practice, though. He's got a lot of practice.
You need to wind a lot.
Yeah.
And
You
look,
definitely
I
gotta
come
wind
into
a
the
lot.
maximum here. I come into
They should have had one of those cranks.
Now look. Wait. Tim,
he's cranking, all right.
Go. I'm going to show you. Now
Where's
I'm going to fix the
GMT?
time. Now the time is 10, a quarter to 11. So I'm just going to go 1. I'm just going to take 1 out. So I'm going to move the hand. Doesn't matter back.
Oh, it's a jumping hour.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm going to go
it's
here.
like a GMT
now,
kind
now
of
look in the
jumping hour.
second. Look in the second.
Oh
You saw?
shit!
The second reset. So now I'm going to go like this.
The running seconds went to 0.
Yeah. So I'm going to go.
Oh, that's
here,
that's a freaking high quality movement.
And now I'm
Holy
going to
shit!
close. Boom. And now you're going to see everything moving.
What?
I showed this to Tim. Tim freaked out. He said, amazing. Low beat, super precise low beat. and
Holy
a quick. You saw how quick it was to fix the time. Super
yeah.
quick.
I mean, the
You
fact
see?
that when you pull out the crown to set the time,
Yeah.
the seconds goes to 0. The running seconds
Yeah.
goes to 0.
Here I'm going
That
to
is
do for you again with
that
the
is a
second.
pretty
Look in the second.
horology kind
I
of.
got
You
lost
see, boom,
right there in the
0.
middle of that.
You see?
I'm digging it,
This
but
is amazing.
47 mil. Oh my god.
That's
47
dinner
is
plate.
huge.
It's amazing. In my hand, it
That's a
looks
hockey puck.
absolutely.
That's a
Yeah.
hockey puck.
No. It's
Oh.
amazing. You know what? I like small watches, but this is the only watch that actually show off to normal people.
Me and
Basically,
Marcel
normal people want to say this watch is unwearable, but I
Yeah.
absolutely love it. Here, I'm going
Look.
to put it now
Look.
in my hand.
we
Man,
look
this
like we have
is
the same watch.
yeah. So here
Mine's
we
a
go.
I
Wait,
have to
yours is the
return
same
this
one?
one. I have to
Here we
return
go.
this one.
No, mine's
This
a
is not
44.
mine.
Okay,
I don't want to get
that's
in
more
trouble.
wearable.
This
47
watch
is too big.
belongs to a guy who used to date Jacob and Co.'s daughter. So I have to return
Oh
it.
shit.
Yeah, he's like a real estate mogul. I have to give it back to him. Otherwise, I'm gonna get
I
into a
love
lot
this
of
watch.
trouble if I don't.
Yeah, Panerai are
I
fun. And the events they put on to take care of you,
Mm.
unbelievable.
the
Was
look
that
is
you,
amazing.
Buckley, that
This
was
watch.
saying that
Yeah, I
before?
went to. They invited me to a private wine tasting, and the bottles were $200 a piece. I had like 5,
Damn.
6
Wow.
glasses of wine and food, and get a
I'm going
Panerai.
to show you guys the loom. Whoops. Sorry. The whole thing get flipped. No, I'm going to show you guys the loom. I'm really excited to show you guys the loom of this watch. The loom is insane.
You know
It's a
what? The
beautiful
Panerai
loom.
is really, actually, it's a really nice watch. It's very different, and I would love to actually get one at some point.
There's a
Very soon, maybe.
GMT
I
Panerai I
want to
was
throw
looking
this
at.
in an orange strap. When the summer comes along, I want to throw it on a bright orange strap.
Guys, look
That
the
look
loom.
Oh, that
good.
would be nice.
Look at this.
The orange with the green, I think that's a green.
Look,
Yours is
look.
green, right? Buckley?
No, my dial's gray and it turns black.
Gray. Okay.
Gray
Gray
to
here and
black.
black on the bottom.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the orange would work on that.
And
Yeah.
look, you see the loom. Look the loom. How
The
amazing the loom. Look at
loom.
that.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that.
He's
Whoa.
right.
That
The
is
loom
nice.
It's
Whoa.
amazing.
Holy shit.
It's amazing.
Freaking
Hold
beautiful.
on. Hold, you gotta give me a minute.
Loom it up.
Man,
By the
this-
way, I need to replace the batteries in
The loom
my
is the best.
flashlight.
Loom it.
I gotta
Tim,
tell you,
when you
though.
come to Japan, visit me. Do me a favor. There is one present I want you to buy. Yes, I told you about the wine, but
Yes.
bring me one more thing. Bring me because I bring me a nice how we say UV light to loom the watches.
Oh, one of the mini
Oh, yeah.
flashlights. Yeah.
Yeah, I need one too. You ready for this?
I
Hey,
use
you
that.
know
I use
who
that
I'm gonna
dental
bring?
thing.
The best present that you
it's
would
white.
ever want, Marcelo. I'm gonna bring Nub Gunner with me.
You can't really see
Yeah.
it because the light from the computer is too strong, but
Yeah,
it's all green.
Still,
that's beautiful.
yeah, Marcel, I'm coming as Timmy's
Wow.
personal security detail.
That looks nice.
Oh, you guys want to see another? Check this out. This one is.
I may need to
I think
hire
this
you
was
for the
limited
watch shelf.
edition one.
I got you.
See, this is the kind of Panerai that I
Thank
want.
you.
But that's a 47.
Wow, this is amazing. This is the
Yeah.
how do you call it?
Submersible.
Ooh.
Submersible. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Got
right,
the
so here's the
rotating
deal.
bezel.
Yeah. Submersible
There's-
versus like the regular aluminor. What do you do? If you
Go
can only
with the
go with
submersible.
one, you only have
No, this
one.
doesn't move. By the way, it moves. It's a
I like-
diamond
yeah,
bezel.
I like
This doesn't
aluminum.
move.
I'm a submersible guy. If I was gonna get, I was gonna get.
Check out.
the
Show
submersible.
him the submersible with the ceramic bezel. That there's like a green that matches the dial, and it's a flat green.
Yeah, that is nice.
I
Yeah,
think
it's probably
really
it's
good.
going to be more expensive as well.
Yeah.
this one,
No,
this submersible is actually, I think it's like limited to like 300 or something. I think very tough to get.
You know, Panerai innovate also in materials. They have a special kind of titanium mixed with steel. I don't know what the hell they did there. That
Is
is
it the
very special.
recycled metal or whatever they're?
Hey,
yeah, the recycled
OG
metal,
hash
yeah.
hockey $5 super chat. The loom is really bright. Nice watch, Marcelo. Happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Don't
Let me
make me
show you guys
laugh.
one more watch. I'm going to show you guys one more watch. I have.
Tim.
I actually should go to the bank. I actually need to go to the bank to
You
put
need
all
to
these
go,
watches there.
Marcelo.
Actually,
You have to
Tim.
run.
I want to show
going
some.
to
I
go
want to
and
show you a
put them.
panorama.
Wait, which one? Which one did you guys want to see? It? This one with
There's a green ceramic. I
the
don't know.
green ceramic bezel. This one. I think it's sapphire actually.
Yeah, it's nice.
This one?
Yes, yes.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hold on.
Holy
No.
shit.
Holy
Wow.
fuck.
Ah, yeah,
Tim.
this is amazing.
Very green.
Whoa, this is
That's
nice.
like that's forest green.
That's nice.
But I think this is this sapphire or ceramic?
I thought it was ceramic.
It is
I could be
ceramic.
wrong though.
I like the white one because it's a strap monster with the white. You talk about it. Buckley talked about that orange strap. I've seen Cars and Chrono with the white with the orange strap. When he gets into that luxurious hot tub.
well,
Tim, have you been in there? Have you been in the hot?
No. By the
tub?
way,
No?
I had an offer. Basically, he said, "Okay, Tim, you can stay at my house, but I had to convince the roommate." Okay, and he said, "But if you can't, because she said she doesn't want me anywhere near, because I." Okay, anyways, I'm trouble. Okay, so
we call this.
he said
this.
He said, if you can convince the roommate, you can stay at my place. But if you can't, then you have to give me your Daytona.
Oh.
And I said, yeah.
Okay.
I said, hey, no problem. Deal.
Okay.
And he said, listen, man. If you do this deal, just remember, I collect. So then I was like, okay, I'm not.
I got this present from Seiko. Also, this case. I mean, we don't own this one, but it was the perfect case to put my wife Rolex on. You know, as a travel case.
Oh, you got your wife's Rolex in there.
So, yeah. So
that's the Datejust with the fluted dial.
Yes.
Beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Tim, go to watchbox.com. I got to show you this panorama.
Okay.
I don't know why no one's buying it. Like, if you've got money, I don't like this. This is an unbelievable looking panorama.
Okay, let's check.
Oh, I think I know what you're going to show.
The loom is really, really weak. Really, really good. No, okay, which one? What are we looking for?
Panerai. Just go to the brands and then Panerai.
Yeah. By the way, there is a crazy panerai. It was made of carbon fiber, and it was a collaboration with, I think, a yacht company or something.
The blue one?
Middle, yeah. Click on that. Look at this thing.
Holy shit.
That's a rose gold case with a bright blue dial. Look at that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What's
and
the size?
Panerai have their own gold. They actually something with their own rose
45.
gold.
45. It's a radio mirror there, so it
wow.
wears smaller.
Holy shit! With the micro rotor.
Look at that thing.
You know, the only thing.
35 grand for that.
You know what? The only thing that this Panerai is missing is that patented crown guard.
Yeah, but
and it would have been freaking perfect.
Guys, talking about the green dye. Look at this green dye. This is a ceramic green dye, and this is by Longines.
Marcelo, you're all over the topics. You're all over, man.
Shit,
you're
he
like,
pulls out. I'm confused. He pulls out a Longines. Wow.
Yo.
Jesus.
Marcelo is like an off-road SUV or something.
I like John D though. Panerai has about as much diversity as AP in the lines they offer.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they might have more actually.
Look, I think they have a problem with where they actually they fuck around with the design way too much. I mean, let's see what else they got. What's now? This one, this is almost perfect Panerai right here, but it's a painted dial. I hate that.
Oh.
Let's see what else they got. Ooh,
Temperature,
this
what
one,
happened?
California dial. It's pretty cool, but man, these radio mirrors are just wacky. I'm not a huge fan of these wire lugs, right? And no crown guard. For me, Luminor or submersible.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, this one is nice.
You got to remember, right? Back in the 90s, I think the Panerai was like the AP, like in popularity wise.
Yeah.
I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, They all were big Panerai guys.
This is the one that I'm talking about. A lot of tactical guys or
This one
military
right
law
here, this
enforcement guys.
Panerai.
Yeah.
This is hot.
Yeah.
That is.
This is really, really hot. Okay,
is.
the ceramic bezel, and this is the black dial, kind of like Buckley's, right? It goes from lighter to darker at the bottom, or maybe that's just the way
Temperature, what happened now?
Yeah, but I
picture
have a
is taken.
Luminor. I don't have a submersible.
Oh wait,
No, but I'm saying the dial is kind of the color fades.
Yeah, I have the regular look, not the submersible.
Okay, Tim,
Yeah.
I'm going to leave soon.
Okay, Marcelo.
The watch.
Hey man, you gotta go pick up the. How long was it for the servicing?
Yeah, tell me
I don't
that.
remember. I think it was like maybe 2-3 weeks, I guess.
2-3 weeks.
That's not too bad, I guess.
Not 100% sure. Yeah, definitely a couple of weeks. Not a month. For sure, wasn't a month. Yeah, I think they doing here in Japan. They probably reset something or whatever they need to do. I don't know.
Okay.
But I think the meteor dial was longer. I think that stayed longer. I remember.
Cool. All right, Marcella. Wait, we'll see you. We'll see you later. You gonna stream later tonight at some point?
I would do. Maybe I might do the name. Welcome to the new pontiff.
Okay, Ponticello. Welcome to Ponticello.
Ponticello.
Welcome the Ponticello. I love it.
Ponticello time.
Help me out to fix that name.
Yeah, no, I'll spell it for you. I'll spell it for you. Okay.
Okay. Then I'm going to do. Write me for me in WhatsApp. I'm going to.
Yeah. There we go.
You know, somebody already nicknamed the Platona the Platello.
Platello.
Yeah.
Now we're going too far.
Yeah. By the way, this right here, this Panerai, I love this one. Okay, this is titanium. All right, so I mean, these Panerais, they're usually very heavy. But here we got exotic material. All right, titanium. It's what size? 2012. It's quite old, but 44. It's not too big. 300 meters of water resistance. You always have to be careful with Panerai because sometimes they do these Panerais, but they have like 30 meters only. Okay.
Oh yeah. They did that. Didn't they come out with and they still probably have it, the Dewey, the Panerai, I think it's the Dewey line that like they lowered the water resistance down. And that destroys what they were all about. Like,
it's like a dress watch. It's
mistake.
nothing. Yeah.
But you know what? Some people like it because of the thinness. If they don't know.
I feel like Panerai is a minefield. Like, you know.
Like this is a movement. This is quite dangerous. But
you gotta just go in the store.
Yeah.
You gotta go in the Panerai store and go with what you like. Because online, trust me, I tried on like 5 of them. 4 of them were trash. Horrible. And the bracelet, ugh.
Oh no! You stay away from the bracelet. Never get on the bracelet.
I'll sell this.
You have a bracelet?
No.
Okay.
No. It came on a gray fabric strap.
Okay.
I'll tell you, my Tudor GMT's got the bracelet.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent bracelet.
Yeah.
Tudor. Yeah.
I think Captain's suggesting a trade.
I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, if anyone wants to nibble, I just throw out the cheese.
Oh,
I give you good price.
A really good price.
A really.
I said it like a
really good price. 1 really, not 2 reallys.
The whole reason I bought this is because it's number 1 of 1,000 limited edition. That's why I bought this one.
The 1,000
number. It's on the back. I was trying to show it before. It's literally number 0001 of.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. That's special. See, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ooh, that looks horrendous.
It does.
That's crazy.
As in the words of Federico.
Yeah.
Federico, that is fugly.
That looks like a window in SpongeBob SquarePants.
That is fugly.
I would say, as Reaper would say, it looks like Dookie.
Straight Dookie. If we
There we go.
if oh my god. If what's his name? The Reaper, the Whiskey Reaper was here, right? He would say the straight Dookie, man. What a crazy patina. But this is what happens with
that's horrible.
With Bronzo, but I'm not even sure how it got this bronze. Okay, because
that's gonna
usually
work.
it doesn't get
That's
that bad.
That's gonna be what the Tudor Blancpain bronze is gonna look like.
Kind of what it
people
should.
want to know, right? That thing is gonna be like disgusting.
Mm.
I don't know about the silver.
Green, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the silver.
No go.
No, that's a no.
I mean, I don't think it just turns this way. I do not think it just turns like this. I think there's some process. Someone fucked around with this. Okay, this is not natural.
I don't know. I've seen some bronze watches from Tudor specifically, and they tend to start to look like that after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty gross. I don't get the whole bronze thing. I think it's a strange fad.
Yeah.
It's just another metal that they can say that they're, making a watch out of.
I wish that Tudor would stop making riveted bracelets. And that damn rivets. I don't understand why they do that.
They did it on the Ranger doesn't have it. They don't
do
new
it on
Tudor
the
Ranger.
Pelagos.
Yeah.
You like the Tudor
Figure
Ranger?
it out. I would get it just as a beater.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Let's see what else they got here. This one doesn't look too bad.
Black, all black doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, especially if it's a sandwich dial, it looks good. There's a lot of weird stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff. This looks
You like
too
blacked
big.
out watches? Are you a fan of blacked out watches?
Blacked out? It's okay. It's okay. Definitely, there's a place for blacked out watch. It's like
that's pretty cool.
You know what? This is not too bad actually. Let's see. I think this is carbon though. Yeah,
That's
carbon tech.
Carbotech, yeah.
That's the Expendables watch right there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, that's like special forces type shit.
Crazy.
Like
is that like so you guys know that that Speedmaster, the Raid? Is it called? Is that the Raid?
The Raid.
I don't know.
I think there's a Speedmaster. It's definitely for police. It's like a policeman's watch. They didn't make too many of them, and they're very expensive. Yeah. What's his name?
Birmingham.
Wings and Watches. No, that was a good guess though. Wings. He talked about that watch. The Raid. Did I have that right?
I'm not familiar.
The Raid.
I've never heard of it.
I probably made it up, but I think I'm right.
No.
Yeah, like the Raid 1. It's like a special military, like a special police watch from Omega, the Speedmaster. I'm off topic, but it just came to me when we were talking about kind of law enforcement.
Why would a cop need a Speedmaster though?
There we go. The Raid.
Oh, the Raid. So
fucking nailed it.
Maybe it's this one.
Raid 1. Kent Davis.
Oh, okay. Okay, interesting.
So it's like a first responder, like, or
it's like a. I get it.
Oh. Okay, it's very simple. It's just okay. This is not too bad.
All the cops out here have G-Shocks.
Yeah, sometimes when they do
red?
these, yeah. So they just did a red, a blue hand, and a little bit of color on the second hand, and then on the back. National Police. Interesting.
They're not cheap.
No,
they are. They're at a
Birmingham needs that.
He does.
Man.
He's buying too many. I don't know what he's buying these days. He gets a lot of Tudors.
Yeah, I see him wearing a lot of Tudors for sure.
Does the military still give out cool watches at a discount, or is it like
no? Hell
So
no.
G-Shocks, right?
When I was in, that's what you had to buy your own G-Shock, or
'Cause-
not like that's what I wore when I was overseas was a G-Shock.
See, I have to wear the
Supposedly-
anti-raid.
Supposedly the UK still lets them get like Rolex and Omega and stuff.
Well, that's like the SAS, the Special Forces. They get they can buy one. There's a couple videos on it, and then the back of it's like engraved with your like service number.
What do
And,
they actually get though? The Seamaster?
It's the Explorer 2.
Oh, that's
It's
so
the
cool.
polar or black you get.
Oh yeah, because that one of the princes, right? He wears one.
Yeah, Harry. It's got like it's got a helicopter on the back, I think.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That would be a good show. Like all military and or law enforcement kind of branded or co-branded or special edition watches.
Well, Panerai, in a way, was a co-branding between like Rolex and military, right?
That's right.
That was the whole idea, right? Italian
Yeah.
Marines.
I just
Rolex
heard that.
supplied the movements.
Yeah, Rolex provided the movements for Panerai. That I did not know that until I think like 2 weeks ago or something.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean that's why Panerai looks like a Rolex from that time.
You know, Rolex should be getting a kickback from that.
I mean, look, Rolex.
Maybe they do. Can you imagine?
According to O'Sheen, Rolex
Uh-huh.
is not a business that cares about business.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, it's a
probably-
charitable foundation, right?
Tim probably agrees with that, right?
Yeah, but
It's a charitable trust. Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Gentlemen, thanks for the great show. But
Tim.
please, for God's sake, please fix Marcelo's sound. Good night. Thank
thing
you,
about-
Carolyn Martin. I will make sure of that. I'm gonna text him right now. Please. The sound.
He made enough super chats last night. He can buy a nice mic.
Yeah, he needs
on his show.
Yeah, because Tim.
What happened was,
there.
you know why he has such bad
okay.
audio, guys? You know why? So he uses the AirPods, right? And he has 2 sets of AirPods, but they're completely burnt out because when he was doing his 24-hour streams, so his AirPods are just destroyed because over time they get this crackling issue and they stop working. So he needs to get the new generation of AirPods. That's what he needs to do. The new ones, the AirPods Pro 2. Woo! Who's getting the new AirPods Pro 2? I'm excited.
I got the 14 Pro Max. That's what I got.
Nice.
Yeah.
AirPods Pro 2. Oh, what do those do now? Because I have Sony's for earbuds. Are they?
It does something where it maps. Yeah, it maps your ear canal or something, and I don't know. It's pretty crazy how it triangulates the sound for you or something.
That's pretty. Yeah. You have to scan like your ear, and it adjusts the sound so you can hear it, because every ear is supposed to be different. So if it knows how your ear looks, it's gonna adjust the sound to better suit your ear. It's some insane technology. Insane technology, guys. Next level. But he needs to do something about it. God, because you're doing. This is why when I started doing these streams, right away I got the best microphone in the business, because I knew my voice is absolutely terrible. So I needed to make up by getting the best microphone.
So yeah, but Tim, what happened to your Shure earbuds? You have them, right?
Yeah. They're just clear, so you can't see it. It's.
Oh, you're wearing them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have a
I'm
good
wearing,
microphone.
I'm wearing Beats, so I don't know how they sound.
Oh, it sounds pretty clean.
Sound good.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds clean. Sounds very good. A little bit. I mean, it's not broadcast sound like this microphone's supposed to be, but it should be good enough.
It's good enough to pop on with Timmy every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, getting off. See you
Buckley,
later.
All
thank
right,
you so much
Buckley.
for joining us today.
Nice
Have a
to meet
good
you,
night.
Buckley.
See you
Yeah,
later.
nice meeting you, man.
Take care.
He's out.
Yeah. Hey, what was it? I was gonna look something up. Oh, yeah. Like old cushion. I was gonna be I put cousin, not cushion case. But so there you go. See, that's why Panerai looks like a Rolex, because it was literally based on the old Rolex. Get it?
You know, it's funny that it's interesting that Rolex never did like a cushion case watch, or maybe they did in their history.
No, we'll look right here. There's a Rolex.
Oh, this is a Rolex. Okay,
Yeah, on the left.
I'm 3 red breasts in, man. Don't.
What the?
Anything I say from here on out, this is where it gets good. I could be really entertaining, Red. Oh wow, that's weird. That is a Panerai. Well,
well, yeah.
It's a smaller face, but
yeah, that's all it is.
Shit.
That's.
Can you imagine they came out with that as a dress piece, Tim? Right now?
Yeah.
That's a Vacheron. That's a 1921.
Yeah.
They should do it and just destroy.
They have it in their heritage. If they wanted to do Prince again, they could probably do it, right? That would look really, really cool. See?
Cheers, guys.
Ooh, red breast 12. Hey, you know what? Let me go grab a glass. Hey, I could get a. Let me show you something. I have something fun.
So, Nubgun, are you? How many watches do you have? Well, you don't have to tell me, but
No. I just have like 2. I have a Tag Heuer Aqua Racer, and then I have the sub, and then I wear a couple Garmin Tactic 7 usually to track a lot of the stuff I do. So
got it.
I'd like to. I had for a while. I had a Speedy, and I had an Omega Seamaster, and then the Tag. Oh.
The game of watches, guys. The game of wristwatches.
That's a special Cars bottle, though.
Yeah. Cars sent it to me for. Was it some kind of? Oh, yeah. When I came back from Australia, the special occasion.
So, what do you think of the 222 in person? In the metal on the wrist, crazy.
Yeah, it's very underwhelming. It is very, very underwhelming because it's so stealth, brushed, and everything is just like you look at it from afar, it doesn't look special, but you look at all the tolerances, how it's been put together, it looks incredible.
I couldn't believe Cars was wearing it out of the store when you guys were just walking down the street there.
Yeah, you even scratched it all up.
You know, 5 minutes.
Scratched it all up. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you how I went to Omega to see if they can get me a strap. Cheers, man. I'll see you October, whenever it is, 20 something,
21st. October 21st.
And I know David H.
David, I don't think David H is coming. David, to Watch Time New York.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think you're talking about David D.
I don't know who these people are, Tim.
You're talking about the gentleman with the Vacheron and
no, the guy who he goes on, he jumps on your stream every now and then.
Yes, that's David D. That's David D.
Oh, maybe that's not the guy I'm thinking of. So there's someone else coming.
Oh,
I don't know.
David D is bald.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dave. Okay, that's not him. All right.
Yeah, David H. He's a different guy. He's the guy who just got the Cartier Century, right? Cartier.
Do you know who? Century. You know him as what? Like, is he Do you know him? Like, are you friendly with him or no?
Cool. Oh, no,
Uh,
he didn't get the Centray. He got the which
David,
one?
the David H guy.
David H. Oh yeah, he's oh my god, he has helped me so much, so much.
Okay, I get him. I don't know. Okay.
Centray, he just got this one.
You know what's funny? The whole time I'm thinking like I'm picturing this guy David. I'm thinking it's David D.
Oh,
Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't even know that guy. But I don't mind. He's a nice guy. He seems
David
cool.
H. is a really, really nice guy. Really sweet guy. You wouldn't believe it. I mean,
this is like, yeah. This is
anyone who gets
watch,
this watch, you know he's
long.
classy as fuck. I mean,
He's
think
classy
about it.
as fuck, and he doesn't give a fuck either.
Yeah.
Right? You can't get this.
He gets what
as
he
like,
likes.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it is. It's almost like he wants to be, not that he wants to be, but it's like a unique watch.
Mm.
It's like, this is me. I'm going to be unique. I'm not getting the watches that everybody else is getting. I'm looking, everyone's going one way.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to follow the path that's less traveled.
Yeah.
And
you
that's this watch. I would not get this watch.
No. You know, and I even told him, like, ooh.
Because
David,
I follow the herd.
Yeah, I was telling him, David, listen, man, if you get this watch, you know, you're going to have to wear it with, like, suits. This watch is for, like, you have to really dress up, right? And then I've got this thing, right? And then I wore it to LA,
That's a
you
nice
know,
watch.
just with the freaking, I matched it with my dry fit T-shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Rolex was telling me, like, dude, that Maurice Grossman looks really good with the Nike, with the running. Anyways, with this T-shirt, right, dry fit T-shirt,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was like, it changed my opinion. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. Maybe you can dress it down. Like, who cares? Who really?
I think you can,
honestly,
man. I think you can.
Yeah.
I mean, the yellow gold is a little bit Eddie the yellow gold watch. I mean, I felt like my two-tone sub, I got rid of it because it flashed a little bit too much for me. And I just realized I'm just not, I just don't want to have as much flash. Like, I actually think an all gold is less flashy than a two-tone in certain respects, especially yellow gold. Yeah, because it kind of like the contrast makes the gold like even stand out more. Or, you know, that's just my own view. But I wouldn't mind an all gold
guy. I've personally never been a gold guy, so like even a two-tone, I'm just staying away from. I mean, I wouldn't mind eventually, you know, when I'm wealthy enough, a white gold, but
white gold, I agree. I think I'm kind of the same way, and I have the root beer, and even that to me, it's rose, but it's kind of like I like to wear it with a sweater so I can cover it up. You know what I mean? I like the dial, the brown. It's kind of nice with the fire and, you know, having a scotch and stuff and hanging out. But
it's a warm watch.
It's definitely a warm watch. I don't know how it feels. I never had an all gold watch either, so I like white gold. Like the one dress piece I have is the Patek. It's not even that dressy, but it's white gold.
And that's what I think I like about Marcel, that, you know, his three heavy hitters, they're all, you know, white, you know, obviously platinum, but white, not crazy in your face. Hey, I'm wearing a gold brick. So.
Yep. Now this watch is pretty cool. This yellow. This is long though. It's
like a rectangle.
Fucking long watch. This is like this looks almost like the a Fitbit.
Yeah. One of the, I'd rather have maybe what's the Cartier tank over that.
By the way, guys, I have a question. How do you think this Maurice Grossman? How do you think the Maurice Grossman would look like on a NATO strap?
Let me see it, Tim. Let me see it full because I don't think I've seen it.
Show you.
I think it would look better on a sailcloth, personally, like a blue, like a dark blue.
Let me see the back of it, Tim. If you don't mind. Ooh.
It's a serious watch.
Yeah, it is. That's handmade, man. That's A lot of hand
Yeah.
hand finishing. Wow.
I know, right?
It's
It's
pretty
got
wild.
white rubies instead of purple
Ooh,
rubies.
damn.
Hand carved balance cock. It's like bead blasted, hand carved.
He just wanted to say cock.
Can you imagine saying
Blasted
like
cock.
just taking that little clip and blasting it out to like non-watch people?
I
You
love
can get in a
balancing
lot. You
my
can get a
cock.
lot of. You can get in a lot of trouble for that.
Hey, what if?
Um,
What do you think about this?
Yeah, that's
What
beautiful,
if
man. That
I
movement's
go
sick.
to Bark and
Bondage fucking hooked
Jack?
you up big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's
Oh
got a
yeah.
killer collection, by the way. Bondage and Discipline.
Well, he had. Now he sold everything.
Everything?
Are they all gone?
Most of his
Tim,
stuff.
I'm gonna vote no on the NATO on that thing.
What if I
I'm
get
gonna
Bark
say
and
I
Jack?
don't know,
Look at this.
man.
It's
I
a
don't
blue
know.
NATO. Maybe it's gonna be really
Dude,
funny because look, let me
no.
explain.
Unless
It's
Barker's
got
hooking you up, I wouldn't advise it.
it's got blue hands, and he's got this new blue NATO strap. What do you think? What do you think? That could actually look pretty dapper. You see that? Blue hands for the blue strap.
I think a sailcloth would look good. Dark blue sailcloth.
Yeah, I'm with you because that's like the royal, like the code.
Yeah, and it would
One
give
of
it
those
some
type of
texture.
straps. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Personally,
I think a NATO just won't work for that watch. It's just not a NATO style watch, right? I mean, a NATO watch. Mm-mm.
it's like somebody wearing a running shirt with it.
Yeah. So if he does that, maybe it'll cancel each other out.
Let me
if
see
he
it.
wore like the running shirt and the strap, it would be so ridiculous that it actually works.
I'm just curious. Tremblage. What's the between the links width? Because he's only got 20 and the 22. What's the case? Let's see here. Does it say 41 mil?
Can you believe you got that watch? Did you have a choice? Like, could you have picked any of them, any of his watches, bondages, or was it?
Yeah. I had choice of anything.
Wow.
Tell me he kept a lot of the Rolex.
Yeah. He actually he didn't have too many Rolexes to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah, he had.
Guys,
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna
he
go
had.
for this one. The blue. It's only $30. It's not even that much money.
Every watch he had was like better than any watch I had. In a weird, I don't know, better is a subjective term, but you know what I mean? Like heavy hitter after heavy, like these really independent,
distinct.
Like I'd love to have that. I'd love to have that. I'd love to have that.
He's got some good taste for sure.
I want a Bark and Jack mug. That's what I want.
I can order one.
Let's do it.
You know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna order because I want to give one away. I'm gonna I'm gonna invite him on the show in a couple of days. So I was thinking, how about I order? So Captain, you want one just for yourself, right? So I can bring it.
I'll take
instead
as
of us
many as you have.
shipping multiple things. I think we'll get a little bit better deal on the shipping.
I'll take 2.
We'll take 2. What do you need 2 for?
I'll give 1 to my brother.
All right, so I'll order 3.
I'll give one. You buy 1. I'll give 1 to you. Buy 3. I don't care.
Okay, I'm
well,
getting.
How much is he charging? Is that $100 a month?
It's $30 for each one.
That's okay.
Yeah, do you want the NATO, a Bark and Jack NATO?
No.
Okay. He also has a leather
part
strap.
Part of the community said there's a lot of people who are anti-NATO straps.
Yes.
I'm not one of those people, but I put my Omega on an Omega strap. Did you see this?
Omega.
My Speedy.
Oh, it's a racing strap too. That's gorgeous.
Yep. I went to Omega. I went to the boutique. Yep. It's an Omega strap, and it changes the whole.
Holy shit, that looks sexy, actually. Wow.
Yep.
Captain, that's a
Remember when I got this when we were on? I was on stream with you way back when with you guys. Remember when I got this watch? I got it.
Yes.
I ordered it from like I forgot where it was. Japan? No, not Japan. Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And
I
I
thought
like
it was
this.
E-Lady, no?
Where?
I thought. Oh, never mind. But
E-Lady?
that's
No, that's something
E-Lady.
else.
That's a website.
No,
I
she's
thought.
coming later. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
That's the doorbell.
Tokyo 2020.
So I actually like the story of this watch
Mm.
because the COVID, the Olympics.
Yes.
See, they fucked it up because this Olympics didn't happen, but then it did.
Never happened.
No, Tim, it happened in 21. They moved it.
Yeah,
Oh.
they bumped
So
it.
fucked my whole idea up of buying a watch that is branded with an Olympics that never occurred. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of. You're halfway.
I'm halfway, but this watch is sinking like a stone, guys. Sinking like a stone from where I got it because retail it was a lot. It was lower.
How much did you pay for it?
Because it's Japan only. It's Japan only.
Mm.
When
What'd you pay for it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll
Better pour another drink.
I'll tell you. No. I paid around 13.5 or so.
13.5. Okay.
And now it's around. You could probably get one in the 10s. Not a crazy drop, but
no.
Okay.
This is in the height.
Yeah.
This is the height.
Yeah.
This was,
Everyone thought.
I love the look of this, right? I love the Panda.
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
Bigger. It really is. It really is. I'm not gonna.
That's my recommendation for the Speedies, right? Like if you're gonna get a Speedy, manual one. If you can get it with a funky dial, that's the way you should do it. If your collection, like if you're gonna have pieces that are weird, you want to get the Speedy that's in a funky color, because to be honest, this Speedy is just a little bit boring. Just a little bit boring.
Yeah,
right?
but it's classic though.
Yeah,
that's a great watch though. It is. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, and you got the right one too with the sapphire.
Yeah,
that's the one. You got the right one. And that moved you out of Rolex because you were looking for the Speedy, and you're like, I gotta get something. And now you got to gross. You know, you're adding, you're diversifying. And
are you still giving away the Tudor Blancpain?
Yes, I am, but it's going to be on a different channel, on my second channel, because this channel is not going to grow organically.
No.
Well, I better head out, gentlemen. It was a pleasure. Appreciate you having me on, Timmy.
Hey,
Nubgunner, always a pleasure to have
Great
you on
finally
the stream.
Getting to talk with Captain.
Hey, Nubgunner, you've been around for a while. We never spoke, so
I was
pleasure to speak to you, man.
Always around. You know, I just had surgery, so the streams have been really keeping me motivated. So
okay, well, speedy recovery. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. So it happened last week. So
no
a week.
Worries. Okay, a week. That's okay. Yeah, I've been there.
Not fun, but keep up the great work, Timmy, and we'll catch you on the next one. I'll be listening in the background.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, gentlemen.
Hey.
All right,
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe I'll order one more. I'm not even sure which one. Maybe I'll get this leather strap from Bark and Jack.
What, for the Speedy?
Yeah, I could put this on the Speedy instead of buying a Speedmaster leather strap, because I want to get a Speedy rubber strap at some point, and I want to get a Speedy, what's it called, sailcloth. I'm gonna stop by tomorrow if they have a sailcloth tomorrow. There we go. Let me add this one. I think this is gonna look cool because I can put this on the sub. Maybe even on the sub it will look funny.
I've never switched it on a sub. People do the rubber strap on the sub. I don't even know.
But this looks good.
Is this a leather strap? Let me throw it on the wrist.
Yeah.
I honestly was like thinking, is this made of some sort of a rubber or is it leather? Because it doesn't feel like leather. It's like a thick. It's an Omega strap.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't even have it on their website colorway. But So the story is, so I got this strap, started talking watches with the one of the SAs over there, and he knows a shit ton of about watches. He's got a lot of watches, and we had a good conversation. And then I dropped the watch, so I went back and I said, I may want to switch the bracelet to one of the thinner Speedmaster bracelets.
Yes.
And he said, well, we won't sell it to you. You got to go to like an AD. Hey, Brian. He said, you got to go to an AD. Like on the side, he goes, I'm not telling you this because they were a boutique. And he goes, oh, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but you can get, like a tapered bracelet, maybe at an AD or a non-boutique. And it would fit your watch. I said, okay, great. Then I dropped the watch on the table. They have like a glass table in there.
Yeah.
And it binged off the table. It's like bing. And I'm like, holy fuck. I just dropped my watch on the table. And then the guy goes to me, he goes, oh, don't worry. I think the table is fine. So I'm like eyeing my watch. I get home. I get a loop out. I'm like, this is incredible. But no damage. Crystal is fine.
Cool.
Buffed it right out.
Wow.
Thank God Brian is here.
Brian.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good. How's everybody?
Hey, we're okay. We're okay. I'm ordering some Bark and Jack merch.
Yeah, I heard that. Coffee cups. Ooh.
A few cups.
Yes,
actually. I want to see what the cup is all about. Actually, he's been marketing it pretty heavily. Unfortunately, he changed his name by now, so now it's kind of feels outdated.
It's like a collector's piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was Tiffany blue, like my unofficial Tea and Tickers mug, then I'd be all about it.
Right. That's skyrocketed in price, I heard. So that's well done by you. I didn't even know there was a Tea and Tickers mug, but now I do.
Oh yeah, it was actually. What, do you have the official one or the unofficial one?
I have both.
Whoa!
Wow.
Holy fuck.
I'd love to hear the story about that.
Man, that cost me a lot of headache. It cost me a lot of headache.
Yeah, your ear was sore after he.
Yo, I got dick in my ear for making it unofficial.
We love Tea and Tickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then he changed his new channel logo, so the official one that I have has the old logo, so it's even vintage now too.
Hey, we got someone in the back room, Leon. Leon, hey Leon, can you turn on the camera for a second? Just want to make sure that it's
there's no
an
Marcelo
official person. Yeah,
just make sure his wanker is not flopping around.
We don't want to get Marcelo.
Exactly.
Only if Marcelo is wearing watches on his wanker.
Yeah.
You if it's
if you got a Platona and a Meteorite GM
on the wiener, then it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I think I can do it like that.
Well, this is a late show, so
Leon,
you provide nothing.
You got
Yo, that's even worse.
Oh, you should have known from the private chat.
Yeah. What the?
Is he still in the back room?
Yo.
Hey, little boy, it's past your bedtime.
Man, he wrote in the surprise. It's like, by the way, in the chat, he said, you learned a good lesson not giving my number. You useless bitch. You provide nothing to society.
And again, his shift key is broken and he doesn't know how to use a capital letter or punctuation.
Yo, kept practicing elite. Surprise!
Hey.
Yo. Yeah, sorry. I'm too excited. We got totally briced. That's freaking hilarious. Okay, good one, Cam. I don't even know what to say. Cam, I did not give your number. Rolex was really high, and he called from my number. Rolex wanted to give a call to, because what happened was Cam called Blondie and was trolling Blondie. So Rolex said, "Hey, let me call Cam and troll him in return." So it's kind of like what goes around comes around. But the point is, I did not give him.
Yeah, I troll Blondie, but I do it under my own name, so
Right.
I don't think it's considered trolling at that point. It might be like considered stalking or something else, but it's certainly not trolling.
His name was Leland Bryce. He came on as Leland Bryce.
You want me to post what he put in the private chat in the public chat?
What he said, he called me a loser, Dad. And then said, "That's why I have a Rolex." Yo, you can't. Come on, Cam, just relax. Just relax. Man, this is... Whew.
Yikes.
Man. Gotta tell you guys, this is hilarious. I mean, Cam, just move on. You know, at some point, you gotta be chill. Just gotta be chill. Oh man. So that just took my breath away a little bit. Okay, gotta tell you, I'm gonna need a second to recover. Gotta take your lady-sized Rolex and go to bed. You were putting... Oh man, he's coming after you, Brian.
No,
Brian, what did
I'm
you
going
do to
after
him?
I'm going after him. Oh,
Yo.
Oh, he's coming after me. Oh, bring it on, little boy.
Oh
man.
my God.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Listen,
he's not too far off on the age, though. I'm just saying,
You guys are too much. This is too much.
And even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. So
yeah, broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
A Rolling Stone gathers no moss.
Yeah.
Yo, One-Ton Cam has a special place in my heart. Look, I mean, he did help me out when times were tough. And I gotta tell you, man, I don't know what happened to him, why he turned so nasty and vicious. But I told him, hey man, you would have been welcome to come back, hang out with us, chill, talk watches. But he turned even nastier. So it's just, dude.
I'm telling you, something happens to some boys when that first pubic hair pops out, and they just don't know what to do.
Yeah.
and he's only got that one. But he's proud of it, but he still doesn't know what to do with it.
No idea what to do with it.
Nothing.
He's out of control. He's out of control, guys. Mathis, he's
out of control.
He's out of control.
Mathis time. Now, is that the real Mathis or is that like Slim Shady?
No,
Mathis?
that's the real deal.
Is the real deal. All right, I love
time.
Mathis. Where is Mathis time? I love to have him
Mathis
on.
hop on the stream. By the way,
Mathis is the fucking. He said he's like he's like a younger version of GMT. Is that? I think I heard that once. I think I heard him say that. Someone told me that. That's a good place to be, man. That's cool. That's a young cool.
He's very, very, very cool.
I'm a few scotches in, by the way. So red breast.
I had a couple of beers with a friend. So
okay,
that's like my limit for the week.
Yeah.
Cam, be careful. Be careful.
How is he still in? How is this happening?
And there's someone else now in the chat called Briner. I'm not even sure who that is. Briner, can you turn on your camera? Who are you?
The later it goes.
Yeah. I'm
like
starting
Halloween.
to get some weirders in the background. It's this scary looking guy. Wait, who's this? Okay, Briner. I guess I can let you on.
The last time this happened, I was on the Blondie blackout stream.
Cool, that's cool.
Remember
Briner. Yeah. Hey, Briner.
What's up?
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Oh shit! I
Oh,
didn't
you
know
got
it couldn't
YouTube
be
playing
live.
in the
I'm sorry.
background. Jesus. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute him for a second. Yeah, the
man.
prices. Look at this. The prices are insane. It's a Sea Dweller, 16600. Sea Dweller is 9,000. What?
Really?
That's actually a beautiful, beautiful piece. 9,000 for a vintage, well, vintage pre-ceramic Sea Dweller. That's nuts. The
So
Pepsi, the
so wait,
Pepsi,
the Pepsi.
and not just Pepsi. Pepsi also on the Oyster, 21,000.
Yeah. What year is it though?
No, but on the Oyster, it's got to be brand new.
Mm,
It just came out on the Oyster. It just came out.
okay. Oyster is less than than Jubilee.
No, it was above. It was 35.
I think it's below.
No. The Oyster was
I
always
I
high.
follow Moda, man. I'm like a hawk. I watch this shit
Yeah?
daily. Yeah, I do. I it's sad, but I do. And I think it's lower, generally speaking, on Oyster than Jubilee. Not by much.
Jubilee is a premium.
What's a premium?
The Jubilee is a premium price.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's a premium
No,
price,
no.
brand new.
Okay.
It
Okay,
is.
I get it. I know what you're saying. Jubilee, when you're buying it at retail,
Yeah.
it's more expensive. But on the gray market, the Oyster was always more expensive because there was fewer of them. What? Are you guys
No.
for real? I've been following this whole time. What do you think? You guys are following Moda, but I've been following stuff
I'm
too.
following Moda. Well, who said Moda, man? I'm in private dealer groups, Tim. A lot's
Private
going
dealer
on.
group.
Lots going on. I'm, no, just kidding. Moda. That's where I get it from. I look at these watches. I'm like, shit. There's a Royal Oak 50. That like the prices seem cheap, but they're not. Like compared to where they were.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to buy that. I want to buy that. I want to buy that. I'm like, you need to make more money.
Meech here. By the way, speaking of Moda groups, hey Meech. Okay, I get it. That's funny. That's very funny. Actually, I do have a Ming here from a Moda group. Let me just pull it up in a second.
Oh, did they put up? I never see a Ming there. It's like 80% Rolex. Then they do some AP, and they'll.
No, there was
sprinkle
one
in,
Ming.
like, okay.
There was my Ming, not
I like
mine,
your Ming.
not literally mine, but my Ming.
Yeah, the
Look at
purple.
that.
I wanted to buy that. Remember, you were like, "Oh, I'll sell that." You
Yeah.
can have mine. I like that Ming. I like that color, man. I'm telling you, it's not my favorite Ming, but it's probably second.
It's beautiful.
I
mean, look
think
at
it's special. I think it's special. I take it over the blue. I think the 22. I think 01 or 02 is my favorite Ming. I'm getting the Mosaic in like, and the only reason I'm getting the Mosaic is because of who's that guy on your panel?
Daniel Katz.
Daniel. That's one of the reasons. It's not the only reason, but he pushed me over the top to get the Ming.
Hey, I think you didn't buy it though, right?
I got the Mosaic coming.
Oh shit!
I got it. I got it on the auction.
How much did you pay for it?
I finally got it
on the auction.
Whatever the site. When they said there's an unlimited amount and you have 10 minutes.
Oh, that's the latest one. Yeah, that's the latest one.
The Ming Mosaic,
shit.
Not the old Mosaic. No, not the original Mosaic. No, I got like the. I think it's Schwartz Etienne or modified by Schwartz Etienne movement.
How much did you pay for it?
Jean Rousseau. They always
5,000, right? 2.5 and then another 2.5, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, that's a lot of money.
I know. Especially when they're going to be like, they're probably going to be worthless down the road. But
no, you know what? No, the thing is, Ming, I don't think they're going to be worthless. All right. And the reason I think they will not be worthless because they got their own unique styling. There's a lot of watches that will be worthless because they freaking look like everything else, like those like Baltic. I think those are going to be worthless.
Yeah.
Because they're just ripping off other watch designs. But Ming they're unique, and they also got a hookup with Hodinkee, with all the media.
Yeah.
So they're going to be covered in all these. And every time I go to some kind of a watch event, there is a guy or two wearing a Ming. So
I guarantee at the watch time, there's going to be people wearing
Yeah.
Mings everywhere because
Yes.
it's like, oh, I love watches. Look, I have a Ming.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, let me prove it. I'm a watch, enthusiast or a collector. Here's my Ming. It's like proof. Like, hey, I know about Ming. I kind of I like the design though. I really do. Like the flared out lugs.
Not that bad.
Not
And
that
just wait
bad.
until I make a video about it. It's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make Ming cool again. Ming is elite horology.
Tim, is Maurice Grossman, is that a high dollar Ming?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's exactly what it is. I'm actually surprised at how strong the Ming is. Looking like Rolex have dropped 30%. Ming has dropped like maybe 10%. I don't know. But Ming wasn't really gonna go anywhere.
Ming has held up. Ming has held up. And like you said, Hodinkee and what's his name?
They got the hookup. They got the hookup with Messina. They know people because it's branding, right? They got the brand. They got the brand, So that's their advantage. And actually, look at Baltic, right? Baltic, they also have a hookup, right? They know the guys at Hodinkee and stuff, right? That's why Waco is promoting it, right? But Baltic don't have the unique design, so it's always going to be a shitter. But look at this.
Mr. Wonderful Mr. Wonderful spruiks Ming.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so they know the guy. Ooh, Michael Perry says I have a Baltic GMT. I think actually, Adrian, the Bark and Jack has made a video about the Baltic GMT. So they probably sponsor him.
Yeah, it's a decent watch. I mean, at the price point.
Forlane Marie is the shitter that I'm backing. What the hell? Jesus.
Messina Labs. There's my shitter.
Oh, it is.
I'll tell you, I think that Ming Honey is still pretty highly priced.
Ooh,
the honey gold.
The honey gold was very good because I think what happened was with the sale didn't go well, so they did it through raffle, and that made it limited compared to other. And also, whenever there's a controversy around the watch, that gives it a little bit more provenance, right?
Yeah,
it's always going to be remembered. Oh, was the one that there was a big fuck up, and they couldn't get it done. They couldn't sell them because of the fuck up. Yeah,
that was a colossal fuck up. But they gave them out. I think they gave them to insiders too.
100%. 100%. Yeah. Not that this is the like the watch that you want to be inside to get. You want to be insider to get Rainbow Daytona.
That's true.
You want to be insider to get the
skeleton double balance open work.
Yeah.
That's true. You're right.
Insider for the Ming.
Well,
it's ridiculous. Here we go. Whole Milk says that Forline Marie is gonna give me a hookup when I hit 10,000 subscribers. Maybe on my other channel. Once I start the other channel, then we're gonna talk about it. Ooh, it's a Mecha Quartz. Oh shit, it's quartz too. Oh my god. I'll take one of those Mecha Quartz for 89. Is it quartz?
Yeah, they're mecha quartz.
Oh God, please. Oh my God. They kind of have the design of a Patek, right? 5170.
Yeah.
Cam, why are you still in the back room? Oh, he's still typing?
Yeah, leave him alone. I'm taking the fire off of Lolex and playing with the little boy, so just leave him alone.
Oh,
He's fine.
it's ridiculous.
Hey, so speaking of Patek, there was an auction for a 5172G, you know, that blue dial Patek. You know, their chrono.
Yes.
2 register chrono.
Yes. That's the current production model.
That's right. Guess you probably saw it in person. I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the auction price went for? Take a guess.
Well, is it below retail? It has to have
Way
been below. Way below, right?
Yep. It's gotten crushed.
Really? Holy shit.
Yep.
Well, if it's crushed, then I would say 62,000.
You're almost spot on. I think it was around 60,000. A little north of 60,000. I don't love the watch. I was close to buying it.
Yeah.
I don't know how close.
At retail or on the auction?
No, on the auction.
Yeah.
Retail, it would be $80,000.
Yeah,
right?
retail, forget about it, dude.
Break.
You wouldn't want to.
But what do you think? Does that watch ever come back? Or and you know what? Look, you shouldn't. I'm not playing the game to make money off the watch.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't want it to sink.
You don't want to freaking lose all your money on it, right?
No.
The thing is, though,
I don't love it enough to buy it. That's the problem.
Let me pull it up just to show you. Because what happened was, I think Patek got a little bit greedy with that watch. Okay, they got greedy. I mean, it's a beautiful watch. Okay, absolutely scrumptious. It's a beautiful watch. However, 80,000 retail. That's too much. They want too much for basically what kind of looks like a Snoopy. Because you see, the thing is, previous generation, the 5170, that was retailed at like 50,000.
Okay.
So they changed up the case a little bit. They changed up the dial just a little bit, and they add 30,000. What?
Oh, I didn't realize that the other one was 50. I like the other one. I like the 5170. Yeah.
In fact, some people like the old one better because it had square pushers. You know, the case on this one, it's more complex, but the problem is you make more complex case, you're turning people away because then some people are not huge fans of all this, the stepped, you know,
I don't like the stepped. Yeah, people have yep, I agree with that too.
You know, they got these little things on the pushers, you know, look, he's got these steps, right? It's like, you know, it's the same movement. So you would think, okay, where's the 30,000? Where did they put the 30,000? And you start realizing, well, you know what? I would much rather go for 5170. That's why this was such a terrible value proposition, I think. I mean, I understand if you are a super heavy hitter and you buy this one and they give you 51712 to go with it, all right, okay, then it balances kind of out value wise. But I wouldn't want to be spending this much money for this. I mean, although it's an incredible watch, not that much, because you can get La Magna Corne de Vache for 40, I think, even in steel.
It's a smaller watch though. This is bigger.
Isn't the Patek 5290 or whatever that the chronograph annual calendar? You can get it for less than that 5170 thing.
Let's see here.
Yeah, the 50. Which one? Yeah, the 5190, the annual calendar. Yeah,
Annual
I think
calendar.
so. I
chronograph.
think so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
5190.
It's a
One?
5190 or 5905 or.
Oh yeah, 5905. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
so
5205.
No,
to go back
no.
to go back to that story for 1 second on the
Yeah.
Omega is after I dropped the watch on the table and there was no scratches.
Yeah.
The guy did tell me that for a 321 that they were opening up the list because I guess they have a list and when it gets too big they stop it.
Yeah.
But he said they're going to reopen it like soon.
Yes.
And if I wanted, I'll go on a list, but it'd probably be like a 2-year wait if I wanted to
That's
get a 321.
fine. Hey, just get
I
on
don't
the list.
care. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm
fine.
on the list for it,
I don't
so
care.
but I don't actually want it, but I would love to, if I get to the list, I would love to pass it on to someone else who likes one.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, this is a really nice watch.
Look at the I think it's the 5290 that's the that's the chronograph annual calendar.
Wait.
This is what happens when I have a couple of beers.
Yeah. 5205, 5235,
Yeah,
5270.
pull up the 5290.
5290?
Yeah, and then there's a 50.
Oh, there's no 5290.
There's an old
Oh,
one.
5296 maybe. Yeah. That's
No.
the shit.
No, the
5296 is like
That was the Calatrava.
5960.
Oh shit, 52. 5196 is the Calatrava without a date manual wine. 5296 is the same kind of looking Calatrava, the flat bezel. Actually, I like this one a lot. Wow.
Pull up the 5960.
Okay.
Which I don't think they make anymore.
5960.
Oh yeah, George Vargas, the 5905.
Oh shit, yeah, of course,
Yes,
of course.
that-
Oh man, this one in steel. This one in steel. I think this is the one in steel. This is like this one right here. George got this one right here. This is like the Paddock answer to the Panda Daytona.
Yeah, but that's
Cool.
an annual calendar and a chronograph, all in one for the same price as that one 5170 thing.
This is the highest. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Like you get a chronograph on the bracelet.
Yeah. Or you can get it in precious metal on leather. That one's stainless.
Wow.
I think.
No, this is it. This is the highest level of the Panda. Wow. This is such a stunning piece. Jesus. 50, 59, 60. Let's see. Paddock. G. That's the one. Oh, wait. What is this? 59. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. This one is insane. Insane. This is Cars and Chrono got this one in steel, actually. 5990. This is, wait, 1R for rose gold. And G isn't, well, G is supposed to be for steel, right? 5990. Yeah, because R is rose gold. And G, or is it just 5990? A is for steel. That's right. So what is A is for steel. What is G for?
White gold.
Oh shoot. Okay. Wow. And there's one. Look at this bust down. Is that even? Holy shit. $1.7 million.
Do you think Bondage and Discipline would sell that to you on the payment plan?
I would buy it on the same payment plan. But no. That's like, I don't just become your slave for the rest of my life for a watch.
Do you know, did Bondage sell that green, the green JLC Polaris that he was trying to sell?
He's selling it. I'm not sure if he sold it, but you interested?
That might be fun, but
it is really fun.
Yeah.
It's got two types of green there's a sunburst green and there's a sunburst green and there's a kind of a circular green. It's beautiful. In real life, it's way more beautiful than it looks.
Yeah, I just got to wait a little bit of time to make sure that make sure that my wife still will allow me to live in here, because I'm a beta male to my alpha male wife.
Beta male.
Yeah.
I think that was Bourbon Hard. Bourbon Hard favorite saying, Michael Paris, I like the Ming, but don't love them. One, hard for me to get a watch without a second hand. It's a
Amen.
nurse in me. Whoa.
Wow.
Big premium for a Salida base watch. Okay. And I do love the style. If discount, I'd get one. Maybe we'll work out a deal. Maybe we'll work out
Michael Paris, I'm not a nurse, but I need a running seconds or something that tells me that the watch is running.
Yeah. For a little more than 5K, you can get an IWC. That's right, Pilot or Mark 20 for half as good as Stowa. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and hope you're well. Currently on 5960 A 5960G. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You got the blue dial, gold one, and the steel one, and 5905, 5227G. Let's see 52. Let's see this one. How do I? 5227G. Green one, right? Oh yeah. No, that's the classic Calatrava. Ah, yeah. So this one, there's like two Calatravas, right? The 3-hander with the date. There's this one, the 5227, and there's also the 5296 that I just pulled up by accident. 5296. I'm really liking this one. It's very. This one I think was discontinued very long time ago. This pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, these are sinking.
Don't tell George that.
No, I'm talking about the one that he doesn't have. No, and he's not buying them to invest. He's getting them to have fun. 5035. Oh yeah, nice. These are beautiful, man. Look at the salmon dial one. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
Pretty crazy.
That should be big money.
Yeah. Speaking of pretty crazy, PG.
Hey man, what's going on?
Welcome to the show, PG.
How's life?
Got some wall decoration.
Yeah, we moved some stuff around and hung some stuff up that's been around forever. So finally got some moments.
Hey, that's pretty cool. Wave to the roommate.
Waving to roommate.
Hey. Hello.
Okay, there we go.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. I just wanted to see how it is being back in town now.
I'm still recovering, still recovering. Tomorrow I've got tomorrow going to the city. Gonna check out some stuff. Gonna look at some boutiques and gonna meet up with Humble Pine with the crew. Cool. Everyone is coming down tomorrow. Fortunately, I don't know what happened to the blondie. She said she might be coming, and then she said she's not too into the Korean barbecue. So I don't know. Blondie, come back. I'm gonna call her in the morning to see what's going on. No. But yeah, we're gonna see Small G. Everyone's gonna be there, basically. It's gonna be fun. Cool. And then hopefully, then I have a short video to make. I have some footage of you guys know this guy. What is this? 1 second. Let me show you something. It's gonna piss off some people. Okay, this is just straight up to piss off some people. But Let me get his name correctly. Jesus. My thing is all over the place here. Raphael P. Young.
What is that? What does that mean?
This guy, I met this guy at the Dubai Watch Week in New York, which you should have been at, but listen, wasn't.
Well, I was there. I ghosted you, if you remember.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't mean for you to see me. I was like trying to hide, but it didn't work out. So.
Dude, seriously, there was a guy who looked exactly like you.
That's what he said. No, I really wasn't there. You know that, right?
I know, but
okay.
Man, it sure felt like, and it's still, I still feel like you ghosted me, like you were there, but you didn't acknowledge me. It's just so bizarre because it's like in your head, it's like he looks exactly like PG.
Yeah, that's funny.
How could it be?
No, not me.
But we met this gentleman there. He's like a collector from Hong Kong. Cool. And it's pretty funny. I did like a small video with him, so I have to publish that video. Probably I'm gonna do it. So tomorrow I'm going to K-Town. I'm gonna come back. It's gonna be streamed, but it's gonna be a little bit late start. And then I'm gonna do this video. Then I'm gonna finish the Archie Australia video, and then boom, we're going New York, Vegas, and then you know what we're doing next. Michael Paris, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Wow. I have a Stoa 43 mil B style Flieger, top grade ETA, case almost if not as good as IWC, rubber strap as good as most, finishing almost as good as IWC. Both were used to time the bombing of Ticker's grandparents in the UK. Jesus.
That's good
Pull
stuff.
it up. So,
That's good.
by the way, let me tell you something. PG. Cam is in the back room.
Oh, is he really?
Don't look.
Yeah.
Just don't look.
And he just flipped the bird, and I didn't know why. Suddenly he turned on the camera.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
No, you can't see it. You can't see it.
Oh,
because
okay.
It's moderating. You need to have the moderating.
Is that who this person is in the private chat?
Yes. Yeah. The Leland Bryce.
I'll have to read it.
Yo, he's like, fuck you, Brian. Fuck you, Tim.
Yeah, damn, you guys did something to piss him off because he doesn't like you.
He's out of control, guys. He's out of control.
I'm gonna keep him up past his. He's gonna miss his Flintstones vitamin for the night and be all screwed up tomorrow.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm getting PGs from Cleveland because I'm saying LeBron and I'm seeing Chubb.
Yep.
And I think I have Nick Chubb on my fantasy league. I'm pretty sure I do. And
that's a pretty solid. They don't use him enough. I don't know why in the fourth quarter they weren't giving him the ball, but that's a coaching decision. But yeah, Cleveland area. Yep.
Long as he gets fantasy points, I don't.
Well, that's true.
I'm happy.
That's all that matters.
But no, I get it.
He'll get you 100 yards and a touchdown like every game.
Use him more in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I mean, it's it's crazy. Yeah, totally. Questionable coaching, to be honest with you, but
that's so funny. Oh man.
So is this the Bombers watch? Oh, the IWC.
That's the Flieger, the Stoa. I think it's pronounced Stoa. His has no date. Okay, let's pull up a different one.
So as Ticker's grandparents huddled in the basement,
man,
this watch was looked down upon by the Bombers.
Yeah, at least Ticker's parents didn't get the dick in their ear before they were bombed.
And the good news is my grandfather was in a B-29 dropping shit all over that Flieger factory. So
It's a circle of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is Cam doing?
Checkmate.
Yeah. You know what Cam just showed me?
What?
A picture of 3 dudes with their pants down. I don't know why. Cam, you're out of control, man.
As soon as he comes to grips with his homosexuality, which is perfectly fine and acceptable,
Perfectly fine.
and he can find a sugar daddy, he'll be perfectly happy.
Yeah.
And Captain, he loves you because he said it in the chat.
There you go. There you go. I don't think he's my type, but you know.
No. I don't think he's your type, and I've only seen you on the streams. I think that's probably not your type.
Yeah.
I honestly don't get what his problem is. You know, he could.
I don't know how he's in the back room, but that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a StreamYard. What StreamYard does, it puts people in the back room, so that they could then the moderator can then add them to the stream. And yeah, so I'm not adding him.
No, but
because
he's got
out
it.
of
But he stays there because I don't
stays
know the
there.
whole,
Yeah,
I don't know the history of that whole thing.
Yeah, look, he could have made it all better, but he went scorched earth for no reason.
This is hard, man. This can break people, you know.
Yeah,
staying power is important. You know, the Johnny come latelys, you know.
Yeah,
couple of months, that's not enough. That's not enough. Let's see how long, you know, you gotta let's see how long people can last, man.
Yeah, listen, this
right?
is
It's a game of survival.
The game of watches.
It's the game of watches.
It's
it's ruthless.
Hey,
It's
right
brutal.
here.
It's brutal. It's ruthless.
It really is.
It's ruthless.
Yeah, it can be for sure.
You know,
right?
If you look the wrong way,
Ryan is a survivor. Look at him.
Yeah. If you look the wrong way at the wrong time, you get a dick in your.
You get it. Correct. You got to deal with that, though, and you know.
Yeah. I
so
think
one ear hurts. You got the other ear. You got to adapt.
Unless you get a double dicking, and then you got
double.
real problems.
Yeah,
from
that's
two
tough.
sides.
That's a tough situation.
Doubled.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yep.
I really hate to say it, but there is nothing that anybody could say to me on any of these streams that is going to slightly alter my life or make me lose 10 seconds of sleep. And if I got banned from them, great. Bye. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Hey, it's good to see Breitling. 10-year plan to nowhere.
That's Cam's community college counselor speaking.
Damn. Man. It turns out, man. I have this crazy thing that happened to me. It's absolutely insane. But I don't want to say it publicly. I'll tell you guys in private.
It's not a double dicking, is it?
I kind of got double dicked. Okay? Yeah.
Figuratively or literally?
Wait.
Literally.
Oh, okay.
Did you enjoy it? Is the question.
Was that the swinger? Was that the swingers in Las Vegas? There's more?
No. This was quite a dicking that I got.
Wow.
I only realized I was getting dicked earlier today, and I was like, "Oh my God!" I couldn't figure out. I was getting dicked, and I couldn't figure out where the dicking was coming from. And then I had to go full on Sherlock Holmes on the situation, and I figured out.
This is a very curious story.
I know.
I feel a dicking. I just don't know what direction it's coming.
Do I need to get one of those little dolls and point at it, and you tell us like where the touches happen?
Did the bad man touch you here?
I know, that's what it felt like. I was getting filled up. Someone was feeling me up, and I didn't know who it was and where it was happening from. But I felt like, man, I'm getting
Did
dick.
you fall asleep on the subway? Who's in your house? Isn't it just roommate?
It was worse. It was worse. I had literally, I had a spy. I had a spy in my thing. I didn't realize.
Yeah, but
And your
that's
thing, I don't know,
come
man. I
on,
don't know
man.
what
You've
it-
dealt with spies before. It's the double and triple spies that are.
Oh, this
that are
was like
tougher.
a
Come on, a
like
spy
a
is
triple
nothing.
invasion.
Spy is nothing. Everyone's a spy.
Man, no. This was
You
a
know?
serious spy.
It's either you're a fraud or a spy. You know, maybe both.
It's kind of both.
Not you personally. I'm saying generally speaking.
No, but this
People
was kind
fall
of
into
both.
different categories.
No,
Fraud,
I'm
spy,
neither.
and you're
I'm neither.
That's a category.
Yeah. No, I'm neither of them because if you ask Cam, you'll see I'm too stupid to do any of that.
No, this is kind of
Ignorance is
both.
bliss.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Was it lube or not lube? Was lube
No,
involved?
no. It wasn't Luke. It wasn't.
Okay. Wow.
It was someone
could
else.
hurt.
It was
That
someone
hurt.
else. It could have been. I'm not 100% sure. There's possibly two suspects. There's two suspects, and I think it's the other one. I mean, it was so crazy. It goes to show how sometimes I could be very. What happens? I could be very naive, guys. Naive. You know. The spy who didn't love you. Yeah, see, this makes me think that it wasn't Breitling. There's a thing. There's a thing. Okay. Look, guys, I'll tell you this. If somebody super chats, I'll reveal this thing that happened, okay? And actually, like, it involves Breitling in a way, too. Okay? It's crazy story that happened. I had to investigate, okay? If you guys want to know. And if Breitling says he was not a spy, then he was definitely a spy. But there's two possibilities. But if it wasn't him, then it was the other person. I'm not gonna reveal the other person, but yeah. Oh, Lord Fleck, Tim, honestly, Tim, you need to pick one day a week where you don't stream. Your health depends on it. You will be better by doing less. Hey, you know what? Actually, tomorrow I'm not. It's not that I'm not gonna stream. I'm just gonna be streaming less. I'm ending in 40 minutes, so don't worry about it. But actually, in the future, right now, I want to stream as much as I can. I mean, I'm not really doing anything else. If I end this, you know what's gonna happen? PG, you know what's gonna happen if I end the stream too early?
What?
I think I'm just gonna, cause it's like already late, and I think I'm just gonna finish watching the Breaking Bad. I wanna desperately finish that series.
Do you like that show? You love it, don't you? People love it.
I like the story. I think it's very clever. Like, it's okay, but I like how there's all these interconnected parts, and they all link up, and there's all these references that link back to what happened in the previous stuff. So,
Have either of you guys? Has any of you been watching the either the Lord of the Rings or the Dragon whatever?
I have to watch the Lord of the Rings and the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
I
have to
haven't
watch
watched
this
either,
next.
but yeah, I want to watch the Game of Thrones one. I heard it was decent, and I guess true to the novels, or to the books. I don't know, but I haven't read the book, so I don't know. But I don't think it's going to be Game of Thrones. It's hard to live up to that.
It's pretty good.
Is it good? What do you think?
Yeah.
Is the Lord of the Rings thing decent?
Well,
I've heard bad reviews.
I think it's one of those things that the Lord of the Rings went a little bit woke with stuff.
Oh no.
And I'm not trying to bring race in anything because it's not about race, and I'm not a Tolkien expert by any means, but there's very clear descriptions of certain groups of individuals.
Yeah.
And elves are a certain thing, and they have taken
because Lord of the Rings, it's actually like really racist book because it's about races, but they're just like the race of elves, the race of hobbits, right? It is about, and like each race looks at each other very different. You know, like they all have assumptions about each other. So
Very
I
true.
mean,
I didn't know where you were going with that at first, but yeah, you're right. That's like when you
Yeah.
read the book. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, it's
Yeah.
they have assumptions about each group.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and
what
if
the
you,
book is about. That's literally what the book is about.
it's basically Europe and all the wars, and if you see it, if you look at it, it's T and Ticker's people that finally did in the ring and got rid of the evil people.
I mean, some people say it's an allegory of World War II.
Yeah.
And the hobbits are actually the Americans, you know, coming in. And that's, you know, he claims it was never about World War II in any manner, but it sure looks like it was when you try to look at it. But, you know, you got the main elf character, and I don't care. I'm not racist. I mean, it's not about that, but people are getting upset because they're taking current world, you know, doctrine, I guess you could say, into it, and kind of ignoring what the storyline actually said about certain groups of people. So
and politically speaking, that's the same thing that my beloved Walt Disney Company is doing with casting a young African American lady as Ariel, the Little Mermaid, when Hans Christian Andersen drew her as a Danish blonde girl. Yeah, and described it that way. Yeah,
I just, you know, it always goes onto the other foot. You know, I was thinking about this when I watch these shows and different stuff. But if I was a black person, you know, or if I was Asian or Chinese or whatever, and then they're casting, when does it get to the point where we're casting people that aren't Chinese to play Chinese roles? Where does it go when you take a black story and put a white person in? I'd be pissed if I was black. You know what I mean? Like, because it just doesn't, it's not real. And it's not authentic, and ironically, it's not helping anyone. Is in my opinion.
A lot of these companies, they're trying to chase profits in everywhere they can, and like they're saying stuff like
that's like the bullshit you see on YouTube, where you get a young Ukrainian kid who acts as a watch specialist, and really, you know, I mean, come on.
They're trying to. What it is, I think they're taking these stories and they're trying to, because what it is you have to understand, they're trying to sell the show to everyone, right? So like if they do it the way it was supposed to be done, guess what? Maybe only certain group of people will like them. And in what they're doing instead, they're like, hey, no, we have to make sure that we sell this to everyone, right? Because right now, which you have to understand, I think, like if I'm thinking, like, each story could be very niche. Like certain people might like this story, but when you got a company like Netflix, right, that has global reach, right, then they're thinking about, okay, we want to make sure, and like people like to see themselves in the movies. They want the character that they can they could look like them, right? So when they're doing this TV show, there's a reason why they try to have like each thing, because they want to make sure that everyone watches the show, instead of just making a good story, right? That, you know, well, maybe it won't appeal to everyone. But they don't really care about that. It's all about like.
But I think they don't. I think people are smart enough to know what they're doing.
No, they're not. And I wouldn't.
See, I think
people are really dumb.
I think in general, people know that it's a fabrication of, like he said, fantasy. Yeah. And I think people like me are generally just put off by it, because
I think look, we'll see that in when the ratings comes out, right? When like critics, like people who are actually like film enthusiasts, right? People who've seen all the films, and they sell like, hey, is this story good? Versus, are they just trying to sell this story? Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. I always wondered what it would sound like if my 4 drunk uncles sat around the table and talked social issues. Now I know. Boom. Thank you, Speedy Hernandez. Hey, I gotta say, you know what? I'll tell you this, okay? Thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna say what happened was, this thing happened to me. I had a spy in my Wix in my thing in my website. There's a few people. Yeah. So I had some private conversations there in my website, right? I have this
hackers.
Yeah, kind of hackers. Except, let me show you. If you go to timwright.com, just show you this thing. The timwright.com. By the way, I should edit some of this stuff out. So if you go to, there's a button, let's chat, right? And you can send me a message. And I had a bunch of people who were in this thing here, so that I was answering the questions, right? And I gave the access to my website to few friends who said they're gonna help me out with the website, and they were basically going through my private conversations and screenshotting shit. What the fuck?
Oh God.
I know, right? Well,
Wow.
no, but look, it's not like I said anything that was not true. But I'm just saying it's kind of fucked up.
Or you haven't said it on the streams.
Well, most of the stuff I say, I also say on the stream, right? But I'm just saying it's kind of a messed up thing. Like, you have to be a certain type of individual to actually say, like, hey, I'm gonna read this stuff, screenshot it. It's like, Brightling says the site is still slow. Well, I hope it wasn't you, Brightling, asshole, because he actually, I'm not sure whether he had the access. I haven't verified it. But he was one of the potential people.
So did that stuff show up at a 7:00 show tonight on a different channel?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't watch this stuff anymore. So it's just really like, dude, like, what the fuck? It's just a fucked up thing to do. And then also, because I can track you down. You know? I can track it down. He says, it wasn't me, but I could have fixed your site. Yeah, but you didn't, right? You got upset. You turned on me. You turned.
What were you guys talking about Mings? The chat was going wild talking about Mings for like, that's when I turned it on. Were you guys talking about Mings for an hour before I got on earlier?
Yeah.
Were you? I don't mean to rehash it. I just wanted
We touched on Mings. Yeah. What's your thoughts on it?
On Ming?
Weigh in on Ming. We always talk about Ming's always a good topic to go to, man.
To go is good brand to trash. There was one on Motor Group.
Yeah, that one I didn't see. Oh, 10K and under. Yeah, see, I don't go to that.
I mean, I've got a couple. You know, I
like Ming.
I like the design. I like anything that you can uniquely identify from across the room, regardless. I mean, I think that's when you look at how many brands are out there and how many watches there are that exist. For anybody to be able to break through that and be able to, from across the room, be able to identify a brand, you're doing something right. I mean, well, right or wrong, you're doing something right. You're identifiable and you're different. So
yeah,
I like them. Like I said, I got one coming that I ordered 5,000 years ago. That's finally, I got the email today. It's finally coming. It was that 3705.
Oh shit!
I don't know which one is that. I'm not good on the references.
First one that has a date window and it's the moon phase.
Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah.
Pull it up.
I love that. I wasn't fortunate enough to get in. I tried every Ming. That's a really nice one.
Damn.
That's a really nice one.
It's supposed to be here.
I love the movement too. Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
That's heavily modified too, right? By Forzetti in that
Yeah.
movement. That's a nice watch.
I think it's a Salida, but it's heavily modified.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that one's nice. I didn't get in on. I tried. I tried to get a Ming since they started. Remember with Tim, and they got all their Mings, and
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
getting
so
the
it's
mosaic. I'm getting the Ming mosaic, but I don't know
that's cool.
when. I don't know when because
Now
who
the
knows?
new one that came out, or the mosaic from
No,
like
the new one.
the
No,
real
not
mosaic.
the real. No. I'm getting the new one, the fake
Okay, yeah,
mosaic, or the Schwartz,
yeah.
the SE. I think it might be Salita or
I think it's a Salita that's just
I think
heavily
so.
modified, big
Yep,
time.
which look really nice, by the way. I can't wait
Did.
to see it. I can't wait to see it
Yeah,
if I ever get it.
I like them. Look, you don't have to. Not everything has to be absolutely ridiculous all the time. That's the thing too. You don't have to spend $25,000 on every watch to enjoy it, and not that everyone feels that way, but some people do. You know, it's nice to have different stuff in your collection. That's, you know.
Wow. This is really, really beautiful.
Yeah, I liked that watch. Now again, just like most people, I agree. I hate having to put down and keep funding these pieces for a year out. I think at this point they need to figure that out.
It's good. Yeah, well, they don't have enough people, I don't think, to figure.
And that may be it too.
To get it done. I think. I don't know. Ming came into the city. He said, he flipped me off because he said, "Oh, anyone who wants to meet for whatever, him and his partner or something, we're going to be in Manhattan." Yeah, he said "fuck you" to me, so I'm not.
Literally?
No, I made that up. But
No, baby, did you get to go to it, or you're saying?
No, he said I couldn't go. It was sold. It was, I guess, it was booked up. He only stayed.
Okay.
He was there for like 2 days, and I guess so many people probably wanted that one-on-one, especially from in Manhattan.
Sure.
That it booked up, and I tried because I think that would have been, how great would that be to meet, the actual creator, and CEO or whatever, the creative behind the
name
of the brand. Correct. Right. What's really cool is he comes at it from, his photography, I guess, background, and then just pulls together, expertise and specialists in movements and dials and hand, and straps with Jean Rousseau, and brings it all together.
Chapek does the same. I'm not trying to compare the two brands, to be clear here, but Chapek does the similar type of thing. I mean, they basically bring in different people that are experts in whether it's dials, whether it's, and they bring all that together and make a beautiful piece. And again, I'm not comparing the two. I understand, but
I'll tell you this though: the difference is Chapek basically bought or somehow licensed the name Chapek or Chapek, whereas Ming is Ming.
True.
So Ming is actually even more, I don't know what the right word is, but more authentic, if you will, because it's him.
It's not a Phoenix type of situation.
Right.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ming is it's an independent brand. They got hookups with major suppliers. Guys, it's just it's a serious.
Yeah. They got people, to suck him off. People are sucking Ming off, and
double dicking
is happening. And Tim gets 2 dicks in his ears. I don't know what's going on,
guys. But Ming is a serious brand. It's not.
No. I'm going to argue Ming is not a serious brand because Ming is not investing in inventory and producing product pre-launch and then sending it out. It's serious brand.
They have a different business model. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm old, so fuck you.
But this is a business model that's a lot more safe, right? This is
it's not that risky, and therefore it's not that serious because they're not putting the money out. They're doing the design and doing the concept and selling it, and everybody's paying for them to sit around for a year.
It's a new age brand. It's a
It's a Kickstarter. That's what it is.
It's kind of it's a Kickstarter brand.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's how it started.
But here's the thing. They don't have to take any risks. They only produce as many watches as they can sell. They cannot go bankrupt by definition. If people don't want to buy it, they'll just produce less watches this year. They're always Their supply always meets the demand.
If people don't want to buy a picture on a screen and then sit around and wait 10 to 12 months for the possibility of the thing to arrive, then they lose their business. Boom, gone.
No, but they'll just they'll just sell less. Like this year, they're going to sell 1,200 watches. They're always going to be around because they're not overproducing. Think about this problem. Rolex makes 1 million watches a year.
Yeah.
Let's say the demand for Rolex just collapses. Now, Rolex will not go away. But for example, Breitling, there's a lot of these brands, right, that they might not. The Breitling is independent. Imagine if the demand for Breitling watches just halves in 1 year. Bam. They will go bankrupt.
Yeah, they call that Frank Mueller.
Yeah, exactly. They will.
But if they don't get to the point now Ming has to keep coming out with all these new designs all the time, new things every time, and bring it to launch, put out the artwork and then make it.
Yes.
In reality, if they want to get to a really profitable existing business, they need to come out with a real core line and produce it and make it available for purchase instantly.
But I don't think Ming is chasing profits. I don't think they're chasing profits as much as.
They're chasing profits though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're not a not-for-profit.
I don't think so. I don't think they're
so
profit motivated.
Foundation.
Holy fuck! Maldives, 90 pounds. Hey Tim, waiting for Ming 20.01. Let's pull it up.
Thank God for Maldives, because it's like we were going fishing and our bait was on a hook for a long fucking time.
Yeah,
I take that personally, man.
And Cam,
I don't get shit out of it, but I do take it personally.
Cam gave up on my argument I was having with him in the private chat. I was getting a little bored, so I figured I'd argue with you about Ming.
I just like talking watches, just doing the show. Do I get super chats or I don't get super chats? So
no, I know. I like super chats though, and I don't even get any money out of it. I'll tell you. So there.
People who don't get money like super chats more than people who do.
Fun. Because they're paying attention. People are awake. They're not just sleeping.
Because Captain's running this like Ming. He's not worried about profits.
That's right. Exactly. Yeah. I've embraced.
You've accepted poverty.
The socialist model of life.
I couldn't even say the word. Not poverty, but the S word. Oh my God!
He says it was supposed to arrive in September, and there's no email yet saying it's delayed. Whoa,
that's effed up.
Oh, but lucky the dollar has strengthened to CHF.
Yeah.
Has Maldives? Has he reached? Because this 3705, we were told when we put down the half down that they were going to be delivered in July of 2022.
Shit.
And I reached out to him in early August, and they were nice. I got an email back within like 12 hours, and she was like, supply chain issue, blah, blah, blah. We're working on it, blah, blah, blah. And then I just got the email today saying, we're sorry, they're all going to be delivered by the end of the month of October. But yeah.
See, that's ultimately going to be what could be their downfall.
I agree
because
with you.
They're pissing people off. I'm now in for a Ming. Based upon what I'm hearing from you and Maldives, my watch isn't going to come for like 2024 or some bullshit. And it's going to be like at that point, I'm going to be less and less interested in getting it.
Yeah.
And because I'd like to have it in hand. I mean, that's gorgeous, by the way.
It's the same problem Rolex has with the wait list. It becomes brand fatigue.
Yeah. But you know what though, Brian, I'll tell you what they're doing that's smart is they have everyone who buys the Ming is now in like this inner club. It's like being in any other club or a private club or whatever. And you get these offers. Like Tim, I think I showed you that picture that they sold. Did you buy that, by the way?
No. Oh, PG, did you buy the painting?
I can't see his name because the Maldives thing is.
Yeah, I have it. And the reason I bought it was it's a cool picture and it goes at our office with one of the offices.
Nah.
So
I was
have
close.
it.
I wanted
got
to buy it. I missed it.
Yeah.
The day I was talking to Tim
Yeah.
about it, he clicked the
Yeah.
button. It was sold out. Remember, it was like the last day.
Yeah,
I said, I think it's around like September 20. He went to see if you could check it out, and it was gone. I was like, sorry, we're done. But it is a cool looking picture. But things
It's a
like
cool
that,
picture. Yeah.
they have everybody who goes a Ming. Okay, you now can buy the next Ming, and then you invested. It's almost like, I don't know if I want to say this, but because it's not. I said
Blood
it's
in.
almost like a Ponzi scheme, but there's actually a product.
Yeah.
Blood in, blood out. It's a cult.
So wait,
I prefer
Yes, it's a cult of Ming. That's
if
what
you
I prefer
buy,
pyramid scheme.
oh,
yeah.
is that it? Oh my, got it right there.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
God.
What?
Yeah, it's on canvas. So
Okay,
it's actually
okay.
I got to get it stretched,
Oh.
but yeah, it's on canvas.
Holy shit! I should do something like this for the community.
That is sick.
Yeah, but it's cool.
Whoa.
I thought it was cool, and it goes with
think
one of
so.
the offices, and it's fucking weird. So
Yeah.
Whoa.
it's perfect. Yeah.
Whoa. That's freaking crazy. How much?
And
How much?
at least they delivered.
How much
on that
was
quick.
it?
It was only a couple $100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. But
For Tim, that's only 3 minutes of begging for super chats.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
It's only.
Well, then Tim could get one of them, and then he'll just make 50 of them, and then he could sell them for, half price.
Yeah, digital NFTs that are not limited.
Exactly.
But by the way, this Ming, it uses the same chronograph as the Streamliner chrono on the H Moser. So the Ming,
Cool
they know how
watch.
to.
It's a cool looking watch.
I'm
To
not
me.
sure about how to
Thing
service
about,
these. Though.
the thing about Ming is, though, don't they? I mean, I guess they don't have to, but it's the same case, with the flared lugs or flying lugs, scalloped, whatever you want to call them, scalloped.
Yeah, but each one is a
flying
little bit
lug.
actually different. If you
A
look at
little
the,
bit, but this is not like a Submariner versus a Daytona.
it's kind of like
No.
they're taking their you know what, like Rolex uses the same
No,
case
they're
as well.
similar as well. Actually, you're right. The oyster case. So
yeah,
there you go.
right. And think about AP, same case.
Oh, AP is
right.
becoming
Think about
silly.
what other brand? Well, Omega, they're all over the fucking place. Okay, so that doesn't count.
Yeah.
But
AP is slower at answering an email than Ming is.
By the way, Panerai is another brand,
That's
same
true.
case,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
FP, I think their case kind of looks a little bit like FP Journe, the Ming. So, but hey, it looks like this was the old version of the chronograph, very busy, and I think this is the new one, which they simplified. Very, very crazy. But this is $35,000.
That's the mono pusher. I think is that the mono pusher?
It's, the pushers are at the top. It's bull. It's got a bull.
Didn't they come out with a mono? They came out with a mono pusher chronograph.
Oh, that was the new one. That was just now. No, this one came out last year. That's why they're just delivering it. Maldives is waiting for his. Oh, look at this. He got an email once saying my email was going to spam. What?
Wow.
Jeez.
Okay.
You're allowed to check your spam folders, people.
Yeah. Look at the loom. The loom here is insane.
Well, like Captain was saying, what's cool about it is that what's cool about them is because there's a photography element to this.
Yes.
There's purposeful layers and dimension put into these dials for the effect of being able to take amazing
pictures.
Yeah, pictures. So
yeah, you look at look at this picture, right? Holy shit. These things look insane. Wow. Right, different looks from different angles.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now people don't like that 3705. The reason why I thought it was cool is it's a manual wind watch, which for a moon phase is kind of demented.
Hey, nobody
because
sets the nobody
right,
ever sets
yeah,
the moon phase.
because if you do though, you put it
Yeah,
on a winder and
yeah,
you're fine. But this, you don't
yeah.
have that option. So I mean, it's kind of a weird
Okay.
dichotomy.
Yeah. I didn't think
It's
about
like
that. Yeah.
this is a real pain in the ass, and that's why I bought
Yeah.
it.
That'd be impossible. Hey, Mr. GMT, $2 super chat. Awesome to see the sexy captain on the show. Aw.
Stay sexy. Jump on,
Stay
GMT.
sexy.
Yeah, jump on. Clothing or not, doesn't matter.
Hey, don't Marcelo us unless you got a platoon around your penis.
Tim's already seen 3 men's butts today.
Oh God. But hey, I'm telling you guys, every time I go to a watch event, there is a Ming. There is someone with the Ming on. So
yeah.
And by the way, so another thing, another prediction that maybe in the slow scheme of things, maybe you will say, "Oh, Tim, you're just being ridiculous." But think of it this way: Switzerland might not be the heart of watchmaking for a very long time because these things switch around. Okay, remember that the reason Switzerland became so important in watchmaking was because that was the place where it was very cheap to make watch. And now it's no longer. That's the most expensive place to make watches at the moment. So it's possible, all these watch brands originated like in London or France or somewhere, and they eventually outsourced it to Switzerland. It's possible that, Malaysia or China or one of these Asian countries where all the fake watches are being made. There's a generation of watchmakers who will go on to do incredible things in the next 50 years. That's growing up. So listen, it's possible that these companies, I don't know, something's gonna happen. So don't underestimate the Ming. It could be the next Rolex. I know it's funny. It is hilarious. It sounds stupid, but that's
No.
what happened to Rolex, right?
Kyle D's comment.
Oh.
I think he's
Hey,
referring
North
to
Korea, you're listening.
They're known for their creativity.
Yes. Tim is just
They're
basically
very
trashed
free people.
the entire Swiss watch industry. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I don't know, Tim. I probably not in my lifetime. Anyone else think Tim is off the rails on this one?
Well,
Off the rails.
America used to be the epicenter of watchmaking for a period of time, big time here. And, so I agree. I don't think it's tomorrow. It's probably not for another 40 years. But it's very, it's amazing how things transition. I mean, it's...
I guess. Yeah, things
Well,
move fast and technology and,
In the 70s with the quartz watches, Japan became the world center of watchmaking.
I can see Japan, with Grand Seiko and Creedor, all part of the same umbrella. I mean, they have phenomenal watchmakers. Germany, Lange, Glashütte, FP Journe is French, I believe, right? And a lot of, like Timmy, like you said, a lot of these Swiss brands and whatnot emanate from French roots.
Breguet. Anyone?
Cartier, right? I mean, Cartier.
That reminds me, I had to take it out of my
purse.
Ooh, the German engineering.
Ooh, money.
I mean, who's to say that in the next 20 years, the watchmakers in China get so good that they're be able to recreate or make better watches than that Lange? I mean, it's possible. Crazier things have happened.
The thing is, and I'm not trying to get into politics again, but
I think
that
instigator.
Well, I'm just saying, I think it takes free people in general to be able to be creative. There's a reason why most of the patents and things are owned in the United States, like Apple and different things like that. It's because free people have the ability to be creative, and they have the ability to think outside the box. When you come up in a communist type system where you are regimented into a certain way of thinking, it's very hard to have that outside the box thinking. And
Hey,
that's not me
KC,
just saying
welcome
that.
to the show.
Hey, everybody.
I think, but
Yes.
also, you know what might happen? I mean, they're getting all these skills, right? Oh, by the way, KC, thank you for the super chat. I might forego the moon phase.
Yeah, I got an email today, right, that they might be delivering this at the end of the month.
Oh, you're on the wait list with PG for the moon phase.
Yeah, we already put in our 50% deficit.
Yes,
right?
we did. Yes, we did.
So I might say bye-bye to
a
that
year
deficit.
ago. All right.
Well, no, but then they won't refund you the other, right? It's a non-refundable deposit that you already made, the first 50.
Yeah, I know. Would you lose another 50, or would you rather lose the first 50?
I don't think it's gonna go to zero.
So they are selling on Chrono 24 right now for about anywhere from 8 to 10 grand.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Just
then
putting
you know
that
what?
out there.
Hey,
I buy it and I send it to Tim for him to sell it, right?
hey, I'll buy it for 50% off from you when I pay off the Moritz Grossman.
KC, is that was that the? Do you have a Ming already? Because I know you were looking to get a Ming.
No, I managed to get on the list for this one.
Okay, so you didn't have one before, because I know you wanted one.
Yeah.
Like for a while.
That was the one that Tim got, so I didn't manage to get that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Mr. GMT, welcome to the show.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, boys. Sorry. What's going on? How's things? Am I on or not?
No, now you're on.
No, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Oh, that's fantastic. Sorry about the vibrator behind me, but I'm at work. So, is it annoying? Is it annoying?
No.
Good. Ah, you're good. You're good.
Now it's annoying.
Oh, good.
Go.
All right. Okay, that's sweet. By the way, just thought I'd use on the Ming topic. You know, the people know the story about the Ming?
The 38
the
of
38
them?
Mings?
Oh, my
Never heard it before.
I don't know, because there's a lot of new viewers that haven't been here since the beginning. And this story has been around since the beginning of Tim's career. So 38 Mings were created by me, the complete dumb fuck. Sorry about the language. What happened was we were on a quest to actually get these Mings. I was that determined to get them. I accidentally ordered 38 of the suckers. I canceled my card because I did not want 38 of the suckers. Then my card was canceled. I didn't get my card back for a month. Tim ended up getting one. A few other people ended up getting one, and I didn't. But guess what, guys? Since then, I've got both of those Mings that were on order. I've actually managed to acquire both of them at cost. And the reason why I bought those Mings is because they are part of our history on being on YouTube right now and the friends that I've made since then. And that is so important to me, to look back at them and remember those awesome moments that we had together. So I do have two of them. Just thought I'd say the story. That's a brief breaking down story.
Wow.
You're the man, Mr.
So I've got
GMT.
one of each color. One of each color.
Holy
Casey, my man, how you going, my sexy friend?
You're the sexiest of all.
So that's the story. Listen, I only hang around sexy people, and everyone that I'm around is all sexy. That's all I can say about that.
See, Mr. Jim T, that's why, you know, everyone is telling me, Tim, you have to sell the Ming. And part of the reason I'm telling myself, hey, I'm gonna make a video about it. I'm gonna tell the story of the watch, but then I remember, you know, the good times. You know, that was pre all the drama that kind of split everyone into their separate ways, and it's kind of a reminder of the origin of these streams, the Ming that I now got. So I don't know.
Yeah, that is the origin. That is the origin of where you are today, and honestly, part of the success you have as well. So it's got a lot of meaning. Both these watches, for me personally, have got a lot of meaning because even when I'm an old man, I will look back on these watches and I will
Yes.
always look back and smile and say, what an awesome time I had with these awesome people. That's what I can say.
Mr. GMT, you better look now. You better look back at him now because you're an old man.
Young has passed us by many years ago.
Well,
we're
talking about retirement old, retirement.
For me on the Ming, it's kind of like my quest to get a Ming was because of the scarcity and the difficulty and angst that Ming has put me through. It became a mission to get one of these fucking things.
You see the psychological warfare they put you through?
It worked. It worked. And I'm all in, man. I wish that I had that poster because I really,
there is this element of the weight that I think I think that if you take the shortcut, you won't feel the same satisfaction of
right. It's true.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tim. I think part of it for me, and maybe it's because I'm a masochist a little bit, is it's a little bit enjoyable to actually in today's world have to wait for something.
Yes.
In the world now where you can go on Amazon and order
instant gratification.
That's true.
Batteries and toilet paper and have it in 4 minutes. To have to wait for something, I don't know. There's something to that. I'll be honest with you.
I didn't think you guys used toilet paper in the Cleveland area.
You can order a bidet in 4 minutes and it can arrive.
He takes his axe to the backyard and just chops a tree down and uses the bark.
Yes.
Like bark and jet.
That's right.
Yeah. And Tim, Ming was the time when you were in the toilet instead of Marcelo. So
yes, that was actually the first toilet incident that I had. I was on the toilet. Basically, whoa. Oh, sorry. My screen just went black. What happened was for some reason I woke up. It was destiny actually to buy that watch. I never wake up at 9 o'clock. Never. Okay. And that's when the Ming goes on sale, 9 a.m. All right. That's not my time. But I had to go to the restroom really bad that day. Maybe I had really bad tacos or maybe I had too many. I don't know. But I had to wake up and it was really bad. So I'm on the toilet. I wake up. I had my phone in my hand and I'm looking at I just turned on the stream. And Mr. 2, it was Mr. 2 who was streaming, guys. Mr. 2. We still have Mr. 2 emoji to remember the good times.
And this is the stream that I actually did the 38 situation. And he was on the toilet while I was doing it. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm on the toilet and I hear these guys on the stream yelling about buy. I'm getting the blue one. Nobody buy the burgundy. That's gonna be the shitter one. I can hear Mr. GMT yelling, I'm trying, I'm ordering, and just failing miserably. He's busting out he's going through every single credit card that he can get his hands on.
It's stressful. It's stressful,
man. The stress.
It is. I know it. It's stressful.
That's what I say to my wife. I always say to my wife, I'm trying, and I keep on failing. I don't know what the hell, man.
I had one in my cart, and the credit card company denied me twice because they thought it was a fraudulent card. So this time, I had to pre-clear it and give them all of the credentials, right? It's going to come from Ming. It's going to be a charge from Singapore or wherever it's Malaysia. Let it through.
I think Captain said it best. It's a fucking religious trip. It's like going to the Middle East. I mean, to get one of these fucking Mings, you have to really put yourself out there to get one of these things. It's not enough that you make it through, you get it in the fucking cart. That's not enough. Then you have 3 failed credit cards, and then you're out.
Yes, you're out. Yeah, you timed out. They won't accept it anymore.
You know what it reminds me of? It's trying to pick up a date at a bar. That's what it reminds me of. You keep on trying, and you always fail at the end, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no.
It's like Charlie Brown with the football.
It is, man. It really is.
Pulling it away every time. This is a really nice one, by the way. This GMT. It's a unique way that they did this, too.
Beautiful. This is world time, I think.
Ming should give us like free posters for this.
Yeah.
So PG, you got the moon face? Did you get the moon face?
Well, yes, I did. Like you,
All
I
right,
put down,
cool.
in November a year ago, and
Yeah.
it's supposed to come apparently within the next week or two.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
KC, you were with us on that stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are gonna do a double unboxing when mine comes as well.
We'll do a double 3705 unboxing.
Yeah. And then you'll regret that it's a manual wine.
Exactly.
Casey, how weird would it be if they actually send you the same tray for being late as they sent me that I sent you?
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll send it back to you, the new one.
It's perfect.
It's gonna be a Ming tray that travel around the world.
Yeah, right.
That's funny.
Oh god. But actually, look at this. This world time is actually really legible if you know how to shorten the city into 3 digits. Okay, Tokyo is Tokyo. Okay, I get it. That's 2145. All right. I don't know the other ones though.
That's Melbourne on the right. That's Kuala Lumpur on the left.
Melbourne.
Yep. And
Oh,
then
Kuala
Kuala
Lumpur.
Lumpur. Yeah, that's Malaysia's capital. And then the one next to Kuala Lumpur is Bangkok.
Yeah.
Oh, BKK, Bangkok.
Hong
Okay.
Kong.
That's pretty simple. Okay. Okay, I get this one. That's New York City.
Chicago.
Chicago. Yeah. What is this?
I think that's Phoenix.
You think
so?
so?
Phoenix.
Yeah,
I think
Phoenix
so.
for mountain time.
San Francisco.
Yep.
SFO. What is this?
Anchorage.
ANC.
Anchorage, yeah.
The hell's Anchorage?
Alaska.
Oh, okay.
That's a state in America.
Oh.
Honolulu.
HNL.
Honolulu. What is API?
What would that be? Going this direction on the planet.
It's one of the islands. Some island in the middle of
Samoa.
WLG should be Wellington, I think. New Zealand, Wellington.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah.
From the top, there's the GMT. I think ZRH. That's Zurich, right?
Yeah.
Zurich. Yeah.
Cool.
And then that's Captain on the left.
That's Captain Time, wherever the captain is.
Yeah.
That was specially done for me, by the way. Thank you, Ming Tian.
Nice. Nice.
And that's another Mr. 2 thing, by the way. Why I have my name. That's from that's Mr. 2. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
When he did the sailboat, the love boat, I was the captain or whatever with the hat.
Yeah.
All that kind of shit. That's how that started.
I love
case
that
anyone
image.
wants to know.
Man, he was making those photoshops for us every single day.
right.
That was so fun.
I wonder if he still has his Ming.
Oh, I hope so.
I don't know. GMT would be the closest to that.
Yeah.
That would be so cool. What is
No
this?
comment.
John.
No comment.
John D, a few days ago, Tim, you were talking about the readability of the Patek World Time. This seems hard to read.
No shit. It comes with
this
a coder ring that you get to wear.
Yeah, listen, this is pretty difficult to read, but not as difficult because what makes this a little bit legible, if you know the code, okay, at least these two things are very close together. Okay, that's the only saving grace that this watch got.
They should have just done the 3-digit airport codes for those cities.
Oh my god, airport codes are even more difficult.
Eh.
Who remembers every single airport code? It's hard.
Me. Everyone I've been in.
You fly that much?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's cool. Oh, Phoenix is PHX, I think.
The thing that attracts me to Ming is the movements where they have multiple layers and different colors for the different components. So it looks very 3D. It looks, you see the depth and everything, right? So
yeah,
that was the only thing that attracted me actually. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think what attracted me is that I thought it was a safe buy, and I was wrong. I thought, hey, this is a watch that I can buy, and it's a safe. And if I have to sell it, then okay, I can get my money back. and then I was like, oh.
And then
when you bought it, yes, right. The
Tim,
market was
Tim,
crazy.
Tim.
Yeah.
If you want to sell it, you can sell it easy, and it's not a problem to sell it. You get your money back 100%.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I think. Look, I'm gonna first. I'm gonna make a video about it to tell the story of that Ming, and then I'm gonna see it. Maybe one of the viewers will want to buy it, so that at least I'll have the cash to pay back bondage.
The funny thing is, you can't say that about many watches, that there is actually a story behind that watch. That particular watch, there is a story behind it. So you just gotta, guys, whoever wants to buy it, just remember there is a story behind that watch.
No, the funny thing about Ming is that Mr. GMT, your story, I've heard it just a little bit longer than I've heard Tim saying, yeah, I'm gonna make a video about it, and then I'll say
That's funny.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
Yeah. And I don't care how old you are, you're still fucking sexy.
Thanks, brother. You are too, bro. The funny thing is, as you get older, apparently you get to a point where your sexiness starts to fail. But at the moment, I'm still at that point where I haven't failed yet. So, guys, don't worry. There's still hope.
Well, the good news is my eyes are starting to fail, so I can't see much. So I just feel around and it all feels good.
You know what? We got so much in common. It's not funny.
Yeah.
Oh, this is pretty cool. Look at this. This is the only GMT watch with MLE for Mali in Maldives. That's pretty cool. Look at that. MLE for Maldives. I guess the other ones use some other country within that region. It's pretty cool of them.
Guys, I wish I could stay on more, but
Hey.
I gotta do some stuff.
Hey,
and
good
go
night,
to bed,
PG.
so.
Good night, PG. We're gonna be wrapping it up very soon, like another 5 minutes, guys.
Nice.
Good night, PG.
PG, when do you think you get R-rated?
Say that again?
I said, when do you think you'll get R-rated?
R-rated?
Yeah.
Probably in
Aren't you
about 3
He's
minutes.
PG.
2 minutes.
Awesome, bro. Stay sexy, brother.
All right, see ya.
Bye. Oh, that's so
Should have asked him if it's a short subject, a cartoon, or a feature film.
It's a short story.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a 3-hour epic. I had a short story today, so it's okay.
Might be the prequel.
The prequel. Gotta say.
Yeah, guys, I got to drop for lunch as well.
Okay,
good to see Captain Sexy, watching Brian and Tim again.
Take care,
Take care, brother. Stay sexy, my man.
Be good.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right.
Good stream today. Good stream. What an incredible time. I had nothing. Gotta be honest. I had nothing when I started this stream.
You didn't realize you still had a Ming. That changed everything.
No. There is oh man, this Ming. I don't want to sell it, to be honest. I have too many watches. I can't sell any of them. What the fuck? I'm still trying to sell the Explorer 1. Explorer 1's got to go. It's got to go.
You know, one of those Mings I got off Tony Nico.
Oh, really? He bought 2?
Yeah. No, but he only got 1, and he got the burgundy. So I've got the burgundy and I've got the blue.
Whoa. How is he doing? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's really good. I talk to him all the time. He's wonderful.
Is that the
you know, Tony Nico?
No, is that the two-tone Explorer?
No, it's a single tone, just a steel.
Oh, you went with the, you were gonna get the two-tone. Okay, I forgot.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a two-tone, but they made a mistake. So they gave me the wrong one, which is I was happy for, because to be honest, I had no money for the other one.
Well, now you could actually sell it because the two-tone.
Yeah, now it's tough to sell. The two-tone is probably worth nothing. But Tony Nico, he paid for my soundboard, basically. This thing. That's what I'm using for the music. he super chatted. Was one of my clients was selling the iPad
He's
for
a,
$100.
he's a good man. He's a really good man.
And he helped me. So whenever I'm doing sound, I remember that, hey, this iPad, it's the iPad. What happened was I bought this iPad for someone, and they didn't need it anymore. I think they used it for like a year, and they were like, hey, we don't need this iPad anymore, Tim. What can you do about it? And I said, hey, I'll take it off your hands for $100. And they said, okay. And Tony helped me pay for it. So shout out to Tony Nico. A true legend, a legend. A lot of people help me pay for a lot of shit that's around me, to help produce the show. So,
And that's what I mean. That's why I don't want to get rid of these watches, because I mean so much to me.
My watch channel, man, I must be the only sucker on the planet that likes the two-tone Explorer. You're not the only one. I was the first one that I think was saying I love the two-tone Explorer 1. I even got on the wait list for the two-tone Explorer 1. They made a mistake.
They should bring the 39mm back.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's not gonna happen. I think I was talking to Rolex about this, and Rolex was saying the same thing, and I said no, there's no chance, because there's a reason Explorer has to be small, because it's for going out and doing kind of shit outdoors, and the smaller watch is better for that than a larger watch, and that's why they made the Air King bigger, right? That's why Air King has to be big. It should have been even 43. It should have been even bigger, because it's supposed to be big chunky watch that's extremely legible. But I almost feel like it's bigger because it's flatter, so it looks bigger actually than the previous generation. But I'm thinking Milgauss. They might make Milgauss 39, because Milgauss, there's nothing, it just has to be anti-magnetic.
Yeah, they'll move the Milgauss into the 40mm professional case.
Tim's pretending to sell it like his T-shirt. He's never going to get that watch. I will get two-tone Explorer. I promise. I promise. Because the memory of this watch is that I have to get the two-tone one. You understand? It's got to happen, guys. It's got to happen. Yeah. But yeah, guys, let's. It's time. It's time. It's time to call it a night. 7 hour live stream. God damn. So please, if you stayed this long watching the stream, hit that upvote button. It would really, 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 really help me out. Okay, please. It's the least you can do. Let me read one more chat from Michael Paris. If you like the two-tone Explorer, go for it and swap it. I agree. I have the 39 Explorer on the 7.5 wrist, 7.5 inch wrist. Even so, would want the 39. Got it at about retail and its model just before the 36. Hey, the 39s are still out there, and people can go get them. That's
they are.
Beauty,
yep.
You just can't get it at retail, and the prices right now have dropped, so you can get the 39.
Yep.
Guys, love you all. Leave me a comment, and
remember, stay sexy.
Stay sexy, guys. I'll see you tomorrow in the city. I'm gonna be late tomorrow. Tomorrow the stream is late.